Let's go. After you. Cheers, mate. Another day in paradise, eh?
Double trouble.
PC's Rich Woodward and Ian Cosgrove are double crewed for the day.
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Oh. Might have to skip it, I think. Oh. Breathe in. Oh.
Suck in the guts, guys. We're the Ghostbusters.
You seen the new one yet? I've not watched it yet.
Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah.
I'll have to wait. I haven't got time or money to go to the cinema.
It's not at the cinema anymore. Is it the cinema in November?
Oh.
Come on, then. Oh. If that carries on, the sunglasses are out today.
Oh,
Have I got
no, you can't wear them.
Yeah.
They're so dated.
Good.
They're not.
Police emergency.
There's just been an accident on the M56, love. There's a tipper wagon, and I just watched him. He's just gone straight in the back of a car, and he's pushed him into another one. So you'll need the police, you'll need the ambulance.
Whereabouts on the 56 are you, please?
In between junction 9 and 10. I'm going westbound, love, but the accident's eastbound.
Right, OK.
We've had a call that's come in junction 10 to 9 on the eastbound 56. It's serious RCC, a wagon and 3 cars, fire and ambulance needed. Drifting in and out of consciousness and can't feel legs in one of the vehicles.
We're just making our way to a report of a 3-vehicle RTC, including a HGV and 2 other vehicles, with a potential entrapment and persons injured. The report is that there's no traffic going eastbound on the M56, which suggests that the whole carriageway is blocked.
What lane are you having, mate?
Ian and Rich are the first emergency service on scene.
We are, it's going to be here. Yeah, you'll be able to get across actually now. There it is.
Oh dear.
You confirm exactly where these RTC is now?
Just tell him to...
Stay! Stop! 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 Stop!
Uniform 9-1.
Just sent my colleague across the barrier to the casualty. Just check how they are.
Is anyone hurt?
In Britain, it's estimated that 8 million vehicles have a dash cam, and what's recorded on them is increasingly being used to prosecute dangerous drivers. This 2015 footage was the first ever dashcam recording to result in a UK jail sentence. A Cheshire man got 8 months for this illegal manoeuvre, forcing another motorist off the road. Now, 1 in 4 dashcam submissions to the police end in successful prosecutions.
There it is.
Back on the M56.
Stop! Stop!
PC's Ian Cosgrove and Rich Woodward are on the scene of a major incident. A car and van have been ploughed into by a 19-ton tipper truck.
Is anyone hurt? Hello, love. What's your name?
May.
May. We're going to get an ambulance to you as soon as we can. Have you got any pain? Can you move your feet?
I can just about move.
How old are you, May?
83.
83 years young.
Just try and get me back.
Try and stay as calm. We're here now. Until the ambulance comes, just stay still for me.
Just a little update.
She's complaining of back pain, and leg pain. Conscious and breathing, aged 83.
Okay, for the time being, I'll get the westbound running again.
Who's the driver?
I was.
Oh, you were. Are you?
Tracy, I'm May's daughter.
Daughter, right, okay. And you're okay?
My back's hurting, but I'm fine.
What's the...
Neck pain, back pain, leg pain.
Is that heli-bus?
That's air ambulance.
This guy over here.
Don't know who's in there. He's got blood on his face. The main priority now is May, the passenger there, claiming of back pain and leg pain. But it looks like they're going to land any second now. The main emotion for me at road traffic collisions is the thought that this could be anyone's mum or dad or son or daughter or grandparents. I've seen it from the other side. My stepdad died, he hit a tree. So I've had that phone call, and then I've been to the scene with a family liaison officer, and I wasn't a cop at that point. And I think that's probably why I am a traffic cop now. So I want to do what they did for me, for the members of the public that I'm dealing with.
With May safely cut out of the wreckage, she's rushed to hospital. Ian can now turn his attention to the tipper truck driver.
You got any injuries, mate?
I don't know.
You got glass all over you. What's happened?
I was nowhere near the van. I've just leaned across, just grabbed me brew. Just a split second. And I've looked back up, he's fucking braked. I've tried it, braked. And I've tried to steer the truck off, just hit the bow. And before I knew, I've hit the back of his van.
Have you gone into the back of that and then that's gone into there?
I presume that's how it was, yeah, but...
Right, okay. Let's get you into a car. Follow me. Basically, he's been saying he's been going in lane 1. He's reached over for his brew, split second, looked up. Enterprise van's braking. He hasn't had time. He's gone into the back of it. And then he's ended here. Van's there. And then the Enterprise van has just collected Nissan Qashqai. I've just had his first account. It wasn't a caution, but it's his first account. I think we'll just leave it at that. He's admitted due care. I mean, you can see how big the impact is. Look at the back of that van.
There's a van driver injured.
Van driver's there.
Is he alright?
Yeah.
Basically, I was slowing down for some traffic, and then next minute, I've just been hit from behind. And literally just spinning. I've had a lucky escape from that today.
I mean, look at that van there. It's nearly the same length as a Mini. That's it, that's it, that's it. That's it. Yeah. This is exactly why we stop people on the phones, eating sandwiches, not paying attention for this reason. So if you think we're wasting our time or we're being a job's worth, we're not. This is exactly why we stop people, either prosecute them or educate them, because we don't want this to happen.
Traffic's released and just running it through.
After an hour and 40-minute delay, Ian and Rich finally reopened the motorway.
Oh, dear me.
It's a mobile phone holder. That's flexible for any car or anything. Oh, come on, what's going on?
Trying to get to grips with the start of his shift
I hate technology.
is PC Andy Doran.
Very old school. I'd rather have a pen and paper or a screwdriver and a hammer. Oh, there's our safety cameraman. Wouldn't look good if we stopped him for speeding, would it? Facing us for see what speed he's doing. Might have to stop him for curb crawling at this speed. Loads away. Nice sunny day and everybody's behaving.
Most vehicles on Cheshire's roads are no match for Andy's unmarked police car, which can reach speeds of up to 155 miles an hour.
so I'll sort of stay the eastern side of the county. I'll pay some attention to that, see what happens, see what we come across. There's always something going on. What's he doing? What we're rushing for.
Andy's high-powered BMW is being left for dust by a car in the fast lane.
291/0 doing 90. 291/5, we're doing 100 miles an hour. Doing 105.
With 22 years of roads and crime experience under his seatbelt, Andy knows that speed kills. Cops need to stop speeders in their tracks, like Suffolk Police, who were led on a high-speed pursuit by a VW Golf racing through Ipswich town centre, reaching speeds of over 60 miles per hour. The driver was wanted for burglary. Tracked by 4 police cars, he decided to go off-road to evade the police, before being stumped by a tree. Undeterred, the driver decides to do a runner. He was sentenced to 4 years for burglary, assault and driving without a licence, and was disqualified from driving for 6 years.
Get on the ground now! 291/5, we're doing 100 miles an hour. 105 miles an hour.
Back on the M6 in Cheshire,
Still doing 105 miles an hour.
PC Andy Doran is trying to catch a speeding driver, flooring it.
102 miles an hour. Take him in now. In relation to speed, people get the foot down and go. People sort of forget about speed limits. You know, ultimately there's a higher chance of an accident. He knows we're here. Slow it down now. Let's get him in the car. You jump out for us, mate, and join my car. Just take a seat in there for us, pal. Okay, pal, the reason why I stopped you is because you speed.
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, right. You didn't realise you were speeding?
Well, I thought I might have been going over 70, yes. I didn't realise I was going that
You
fast.
didn't think you were going over 70 miles an hour?
Oh, I thought I might have been, yes.
Well, what speed do you think you were doing?
Maybe 80, 85.
Okay, what we'll do, I'll just go so we
might
can...
have tipped 90, I suppose, in some bits.
Okay, we're here. You've overtaken me there. Don't know if you can see it. Right, you're now to 92. 94. 95. That distance isn't reducing. 97. 98. 99. 105. 109. 104. 109. After junction 19, you had a constant speed of between 100 and 109 miles an hour for over a mile, okay? Are you in a rush to go to a hospital or any emergency or anything?
No.
Can I ask where you're off to now?
Just to visit family. Sister-in-law's come out of hospital. She broke her leg.
So you're just going up for a visit?
Yeah.
Okay. And of course, you know, you don't have to say anything, but it may harm defence not mention when questioned something to relate to line in court. Anything you do say may be given evidence. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Because the speed is beyond the parameters to which I can give you a traffic officer report, it'll be a summons to court for travelling between 100 miles an hour and 109 miles an hour over a 1 mile period.
I do this journey 2, 3, 4 times a month, and I literally think I've just switched off. Yeah, I had no idea I was that fast.
We don't want to be here. We want to educate people that we become safer on the roads.
Yeah.
Free to go.
Thank you, and sorry.
Take care, pal. Cheers. Bye for now.
Bye.
Now, go on, get your foot down. Normal person. Just going about his business, just completely unaware of his speed, completely unaware that we're behind him. Hopefully, you won't do that again. We'll wait and see.
Another lovely day. Although the weather might be bad, there's always
a positive side. Look at that, a rainbow. What I need to do now is find the other end of it and see if there's a pot of gold or a criminal that needs locking up. That'd make my day.
With 29 years' experience of catching crooks, Inspector Anton Sullivan knows their patterns of behaviour all too well.
A bit early yet. A lot of criminals have a lie in. Our team's out on the roads just getting ready to catch them. And having something like the M6 running the entire length of the county makes it quite easy for us to snare them, catch them, and then we package them up and deliver them wherever they're requested to.
And Control are ready to dispatch his next order.
Yeah, I'm at junction 9 and 56. So it's actually reported stolen.
A suspected stolen vehicle heading into Cheshire from North Wales.
I'll head up to junction 10. It's probably the closest I can get, so we can pick it up over. Yeah, Hotel Sierra, if you just confirm make, model, colour and registration for me.
It's Kia Picanto, black in colour.
Okay, roger, thanks.
AMPR shows a male driver in this vehicle with a female passenger.
I'll see if I can pick it up at 10, if somebody else can just be up ahead.
Drivers of stolen vehicles are unpredictable. PC's Nias Waddington and Amy Hollis are called in to help Anton bring this car to a stop.
So basically, we've got a vehicle that's been reported stolen coming this way. It's been clocked on an AMPR, so we don't know what the circumstances are, but we need to get the car stopped. We don't know where it's going either, so it could have come off. Difficult to try and spot anything because the traffic's so heavy. It's easy to miss. Hotel Sierra 01. I've just sighted that Kia, 2 occupants aboard.
Anton needs to catch up with the Kia fast. He knows drivers of stolen cars will stop at nothing to evade capture. Take a look at Greater Manchester Police pursuing this car thief in Bolton. This dangerous high-speed chase topped 78 miles per hour in a 30 zone. Eventually, running out of road, the driver tried to do a runner before police caught up with him.
Left.
He was sentenced to 18 months in prison for dangerous driving, handling stolen goods, and driving without a licence. On the M56, PC's Nias Waddington and Amy Hollis are hot on the heels of a suspected stolen car. Leading the chase is Inspector Anton Sullivan.
Hotel Sierra 01, it's committed through M56 towards Manchester, lane 1, 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, I'll try and play catch up on it. If the boss is up ahead at junction 10, I'm at Hartsford now.
Roger.
Amy is still 5 miles behind Anton.
Oh my God, get out of the way.
With the junction fast approaching, Anton needs to act now.
Yeah, it's 60 miles an hour, just going from lane 1 to lane 2. Half a mile to junction 7. Where are you?
Horse directly behind you.
The plan is we'll get up towards junction 7 and then I'll do a follow me. And just have somebody else in support in the event he refuses to comply.
The Highway Code is the Bible for the rules of the road. But say your prayers before getting behind the wheel. Because not everybody reads it.
What? Why are you on the wrong side of the road?
Millions of drivers are lacking the basics. Check mirrors.
Jesus Christ.
Then signal. And finally, manoeuvre.
Got that on dashcam.
Traffic's building still 70 miles an hour, just moving into lane 3, a mile from Bowden.
Back on the M56, Inspector Anton Sullivan is in pursuit of a suspected stolen car.
Where are you?
PC's Nias Waddington and Amy Hollis are providing backup.
Yeah, I'll try and play catch up on it.
Yeah, roger. Say thanks. Okay, I'll try the follow me. Hotel Sierra 01, I've got the follow me. Vehicles indicating we're just coming off Bowden now. Appears to be compliant. So far, so good. Hotel Sierra vehicle stopped. All in control. Received.
Mike Charlie 31, Mike Charlie 31.
Just turn the engine off for me.
Yeah.
You're right. The reason I've stopped you is because we've had this vehicle reported as stolen.
Oh, jeez. It's her company's car, but it's not stolen.
Right.
She's
Okay,
like,
well, we just need to establish what
Yeah,
the story is
of
with
course.
that. So we can just get you to sit in the back of the car for me.
I'm from Wales, so this is crazy.
Just take a seat there for a minute. You got a driving licence or anything with you? It's all right. You just stay there.
Because I've got a comprehensive insurance cover on my vehicle, so that covers me to drive vehicles with the owner's consent, and obviously because she is using the car, I'm assuming that covers me to drive. My
Okay.
insurance.
So that lady,
the
what's her relationship to you?
We're sort of seeing each other, like boyfriend, girlfriend. She works for a care company, and she's been using the car because she hasn't got a car, she's got kids now, so they're letting her use the car.
Are they?
Yeah.
What we need to do is just establish the circumstances that
Yeah,
the vehicle's been reported, because obviously we haven't just stopped you at
For no
random.
reason, obviously,
So we need to get to the bottom.
She's basically saying she sent off a sick note to work explaining that the vehicle will be returned later on this month. She doesn't know why we're in the situation we're in at the moment.
The female passenger believes she's entitled to use the car. The company she works for doesn't, so reported it stolen.
This case clearly boils down to a disagreement between the girl with the car and her employer, and it's going to be down to the local police force to investigate whether a crime's been committed or not.
Nias checks the male driver's insurance.
Am I right in thinking it's business insurance for this vehicle only and employees? Yes, it.
That's a company vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't work for the company.
No.
Regardless if you've got drive other vehicles on your vehicle.
So I'm not supposed to be driving it?
No, you're not,
I'm
mate.
so sorry.
I believe you've got 6 points on your licence as is. Right. You will be reported
Am
for
I gonna
driving a
get points?
vehicle. You will get 6 points on
I'm
your
going to
licence.
lose my licence, aren't I?
But I will tell you that you will be reported
For driving
for the
without
offence of
insurance.
driving a motor vehicle without insurance.
Oh, I can't believe now. I wish I could literally do anything to not get this right now.
Whatever he thinks, he's not insured to be driving this car. So at the very least, we're recovering the car back to the owners, and he'd probably likely look at prosecution for driving without insurance.
All right.
Oh, the car's getting seized. Oh, I can't believe now. See, I thought because I'm insured with the thingy, because I thought she said, you would drive, I thought I'd be allowed to,
Yeah.
She drove half the way, and I thought I'd drive the rest, some half, because,
Make your way over to that car.
Good teamwork, that. Thank you.
Well, it was in the right place, right time. You know me.
The problem for that gentleman is he's actually not insured to be driving it, and people need to understand it's their own personal responsibility to make sure that if they're driving a car, that they are insured to drive it, because if he'd been involved in an accident, it would have been even worse, and ultimately he's going to have to face the penalty.
I think I'm coming out of the other side of me. Food poisoning, getting my appetite back again.
Outside Lynn, PC's Rich Woodward and Ian Cosgrove are awaiting their next job.
I've texted my wife. I always like to know what's for tea. Last night I got in and thought, she hasn't done anything. What are we going to have? Then I saw the pork chops on the side. And I ended up cooking them, and they were disgusting.
Really?
Yeah.
We have to go to shop. I'm so hungry. I need some Haribo and a Twix and some prawn cocktail McCoys.
If you want to go, we need to go quick.
Yeah, come on.
Let's do it.
There's a petrol station that way. Oh, now it's raining. Wow. That is about as grim as it gets. Lots of standing water, limited visibility. People like this driving bumper to bumper with a HGV.
You can see the conditions now. They're terrible. They're awful.
Just a recipe for disaster, really. Oh, hang on. Talking of bad driving, what's he up to?
White van. Might be worth a little look.
Where are you going now?
It's just going to go between two HGVs.
Why is he?
2 to 3 southbound.
What does he do? Like, why on earth would you slot yourself into that tiny little gap?
He's doing something. Can you do me a moving vehicle check, please?
It's over something short for social, domestic and pleasure.
Yes, Roger. Would you have a van and just use it for social, domestic and pleasure?
You wouldn't have thought so.
I think we'll probably have a chat, won't we?
Let's run him through, eh?
The reason why we stopped you is a few things. Well, mainly your manner of driving. What's the purpose of your journey today?
Just for work.
For work?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I've got a dessert shop, I have.
A dessert shop? Are you delivering now?
No.
When we've ran the vehicle through, it's saying that you've only got social and domestic pleasure.
Yeah.
So that's not business cover, is it?
No, it's not for business, basically. I just got a few things in there for work.
Right, but what's in there?
Just stock for work.
Do you want to show me?
Got these.
When did you pick these up?
These were picked up by my dad. He's got a takeaway as well.
Right. Come and sit in the car, because you're not going to get wet then. Are we missing a...
Yeah, that's on order from the mechanic. That's getting done.
Right, how long's that been like that?
Literally a couple of days.
Couple of days.
Got the key? Let's lock the van in case it gets nicked while the police are around. We've noticed the lad's got a missing windscreen wiper, so given the fact that it's absolutely lashing down with rain, you can't see where you're going with your wipers on. The fact he hasn't got a wiper fitted, you just can't see, which would kind of explain why his driving was so bad. Certainly not in a roadworthy condition to be driven in this weather, or any weather. Oh. So have you ever been stopped for anything before?
No, not recently, no.
Okay, have you ever been stopped for anything before?
No, not really, no.
Have you ever been
No,
stopped?
hang on. Have you ever been stopped for anything before?
Yeah, okay, I've been done for careless driving.
Got
before,
it. So, what, is there insurance on the van?
Yeah, there's insurance, but I'm not happy that that's not business.
Yeah, clearly use it for business.
And then we've obviously got the manner of driving, and then your vehicle isn't fit for the road, really. And that van is clearly being used for business purposes. You've got a dessert shop, and it's full of a load of...
No, this is what I use for storage, yeah. I'm not driving for business purposes. Obviously, I'll drive it back home where I said I've just been now.
Right.
And obviously, my dad has got business purposes to drive the vehicle.
Right.
So I won't be obviously touching them. I won't obviously nothing. Obviously the canisters. I will admit, yes, they are for my work. But obviously, I'm not driving it for the purpose of my work. I'm just driving it solely to go and see social domestic pleasure, which is what I'm insured to.
Right.
So obviously, I'll be driving it home with it, obviously with the goods in the back. Yes, the goods are in the back. But obviously, my dad will be driving it for the purpose of my business.
Right. Okay.
I'm not telling you what you can and cannot do, but obviously,
Sounds a bit like it.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you obviously my circumstance. Obviously, what obviously.
Well, right. I'll be honest with you. I don't believe you. When we've stopped you, I've asked you, what's the purpose of your journey? And you've said to me, work. So for that reason, I'm reporting you for the driving a motor vehicle with no valid insurance. So it's going to be basically points and a fine, okay? Or you can fight it and go to court. And we'll see you at court.
The fact he's got no windscreen wiper on the driver's side and he's got no rubber on the passenger side windscreen wiper, and it's just metal against glass, kind of explains why he couldn't see where he was going and couldn't drive very well. So that's why he's been dealt with for using a vehicle in a dangerous condition.
How long have you been driving that, like that? He told us it just fell off a few days, but I don't believe him.
Let's go.
Mercedes went flying past me, just pacing it to see what the speed is. 85 now. It was touching 90 just before.
Back on the hunt for dangerous drivers is Inspector Anton Sullivan.
I think he's realised the error of his ways. OK, I'll let him off.
His patrol takes him to the Mersey Gateway.
He's tanking it a bit. Right, this vehicle in front is doing 90 miles an hour. The limit on here is 60.
Anton needs to stop this speeding Audi. The driver is not just a danger to themselves, but to everyone else on the road. And it's not just motorways where drivers disregard the speed limit. This impatient speedster is in such a hurry, they nearly take out 2 vehicles before losing control and ending up in a hedge. And unfortunately, those in the biggest hurry often take the most risks. Back at the Mersey Gateway, Inspector Anton Sullivan is trying to bring his speeder to a halt.
Hotel Sierra 01. Mersey Gateway towards Speed. Can I have a vehicle check, please, over?
Check 1, that's a speedboat.
Black Audi A3.
There's an A3 in black, no reports on it. Assured to her only.
Roger, received, thanks. Yeah, I got the vehicle doing 90 over the gateway, so I'm going to try and stop it when we get to the 5300.
Yeah, received.
Hiya. Do you know why I've stopped you?
Speeding.
Yeah. What speed do you think you were doing over the Gateway Bridge?
80. 85. 90.
Yeah. You know the speed limit's 60, and you're doing about 90 miles an hour. What's the rush?
I'm just trying to get home to feed my kids.
Okay. Who else uses this vehicle? Is it just yourself, is it?
I use it, yeah, but my boyfriend, he smokes a lot of weed.
Your boyfriend smokes a lot of weed?
Yeah.
Right, I can smell the weed in the car. Do you smoke any?
No, not when I'm driving.
Not when you're driving? Is there anything in this car that there shouldn't be?
Our roads would be a lot safer if most drivers just looked where they were going. Like this car pulling out at a busy T-junction.
Oh, shit!
Or this motorist who failed to spot a 12-ton bright red fire engine. And this car that couldn't see the vehicle 2 feet in front of it.
Hiya. Do you know why I've stopped you?
Speeding.
Back in Runcorn, Inspector Anton Sullivan is dealing with a speeder. But it may not be their only offence.
I can smell the weed in the car. Is there anything in this car that there shouldn't be?
I've got...
Just tell me what there is.
It's literally just a tiny amount.
Right, just put it back in the bag. Just put it on the seat. Just turn the engine off for me. I'm just going to get you out of the car and sit you in the back of mine, all right?
OK, I'm just waiting for some colleagues to come and join me so that we can then just check your car. You've shown me what you've got. I take it you use cannabis, do you?
Not regularly, it's more kind of just every now and then.
OK, you do know it's an offence
Yeah.
to possess it?
I do, yeah.
OK, have you smoked any cannabis in the last couple of days?
No.
You haven't? OK. Is there anything else in the vehicle that shouldn't be there? Because I'm going to search it under the Misuse of Drugs Act. All right, you've already got some cannabis, which you showed me, so that I'm going to search that vehicle.
PC Jamie Whittaker arrives to test the driver for drugs.
Well, Jamie's just going to do the drug drive procedure on her because I just want to make sure she's not driving whilst impaired. So if she's driving at those sorts of speeds over the bridge and she's under the influence of drugs, she may find she's got a problem.
That's just them 3 squares that's going to rub along your tongue.
Yeah.
All right, open your mouth nice and wide for me.
She's indicated a bag here, inside of which is a cannabis grinder covered in with clearly bits of cannabis. That's probably what the smell in the car is. So just photograph that and bag it, and then I'm just going to make sure there isn't anything else in the vehicle.
That was a negative drug wipe. No indication of cannabis or cocaine.
Right. As I said, you're going to be reported for offence of speeding. I've given you a little bit of leeway, so I'm going to report you for doing 80 over the bridge because I've had to pick up a bit of speed to catch up with you. So to be fair, you may not have been touching 90, but you were certainly doing over 80 miles an hour. Okay, I'll just get you your keys and you can get on your way. She's not a criminal. She's never been in trouble with the police before. She's got a clean record, but cannabis is against the law. The person that she's bought those drugs off will be involved in, no doubt, more serious activity that's criminal. The people who are making the money out of this are involved in organised crime, they're involved in violence, and they're the ones causing harm to communities. So, as it is, she'll get an intervention on the cannabis, she's going to be reported for the speed, and she's been allowed to go on her way.
I don't like the rain. It makes my hair go all curly.
PC Mike Clark is starting his shift and approaching his 20th anniversary of policing.
Although I like the job, it does take over. So I miss meals. There's a lot of time that I don't see the kids if they've gone to bed, you know, because I'm off like two or 3 hours late. However, there's no job like it. We've had an ANPR hit in the local area over a car that's linked to drugs. They did a warrant on his house a while ago, and the fella basically said that he's a regular user, so he might be driving under the influence of it. So I've got a feeling he's going to carry on straight down.
The target vehicle is heading towards Mike's location.
Just throw this in here.
Mike's right to be worried, because reports about drug driving have more than doubled since 2018. Police in Newmarket are doing a routine stop when the driver suddenly races away. The man goes around a roundabout the wrong way before hitting 110 miles per hour in a 50 limit. Incredibly, the man is 8 times over the drug drive limit and was caught after crashing the car. He was sentenced to 14 months in prison and disqualified from driving for over 2.5 years. And this drug driver in Surrey also looks like he's going to stop before deciding to make a run from the police. As the chase enters Kent, speeds reach 140 miles per hour.
We're at the junction here with the same road.
With the car forced to slow down, the cops use contact to bring the 20-minute chase to an end. The man was found guilty of drug driving and sentenced to 8 months in jail.
I think it's coming. Yeah, it's coming. Yeah. Oh, the fella.
Back in Northwich, PC Mike Clark finally has eyes on his suspected drug driver.
Yeah, pull it outside.
Hi, mate. If you do me a favour and just swing it off there, I just need a quick chat with you.
Yeah, mate, what's up?
I'll tell you in a minute, mate.
So we'll have a quick chat with this fella.
Yeah, I'm 35 years old, dark hair, black colour.
Hi, mate, you all right? Obviously, your plate has come up with information about cannabis. Okay.
Get out.
No, it has. That's what it is.
That's nonsense.
Right, okay.
That is absolute nonsense. I'm a medical cannabis user.
Right,
yeah?
okay.
So you do what you need to do, mate.
Grab a seat for us. Right, we'll do a quick drug lick.
I'm not taking that.
It's only like a roadside screener.
I'm a medical cannabis user. If it comes back positive, then I might lose my licence.
But then you shouldn't be driving.
Yeah, but I'm not over the limit.
How do you know?
Because I know the medications to the milligrams that I take in my blood.
Right, okay.
What would you do in my position?
Well, I wouldn't be driving if I was using weed, mate.
Yeah, but I'm medical, so I'm not overindulging in it. I'm not coming out like a pothead. It keeps me calm. It keeps my thyroid regularised. So without it, I can't.
Even if it is a prescribed thing for you. I need to make sure that you're safe to be behind that wheel.
But I'm capable. I've been smoking weed for the past 20 years every day.
That doesn't mean that you're capable.
Of course it does. I've not got no accidents.
Right, just hold on. Okay. If you refuse in doing this test, then you get arrested and you get a ban.
I get a ban anyway?
Yeah, if you refuse
So I'm in
to.
a no-win situation, am I?
Well, if you do this, then you get a 50-50 then, don't you?
I can have some advice first off you.
Mate, if you've had something in the last 4 days, it's going to show up on these.
Yeah, well, I've had it in 4 days. It was this morning.
But it depends on what it is, you see.
Yeah.
If you're getting some other version of it that might not be as potent as the
I've grown my
skull.
own. I've got more of a brain on me. I'm not being involved in drugs. I'm not being involved with drug deals.
So you're telling me you've got drugs at your house now growing?
No.
Well, you've just said that you grow it.
No, I haven't. Yeah, I do grow my own, but I don't need to now because I've got my medication that lasts me 4 months.
Okay.
I vape it because I have to for medical reasons underneath a certain...
Okay.
Right, let's take it. Fuck it. Come on.
Good
I
man.
don't want to get
Right.
arrested. What's the best thing for you for me to do?
Just do it.
Yeah,
No,
but,
it is.
but feel for me, though. A little bit. Can I have a
Hey,
bit
yeah.
of sympathy?
Yeah. Right, pop your tongue out. Right. It is what it is, fella. So
I know it is, but you could have ruined my life today now then.
Okay.
Look at that!
A car can say a lot about the owner's personality, but dash cams reveal even more. Like this Ford driver who lacks focus. Or a Land Rover that thinks that a 4x4 can go anywhere. And a VW Golf, crazy enough to take a swing at anything. It's no surprise that nearly 10 million of us admit to being nervous behind the wheel.
Right, let's take it. Fuck it. Come on. I don't want to get arrested.
In Northwich, PC Mike Clark has pulled over a suspected drug driver.
You could have ruined my life today now then.
And the results of his cannabis test are in.
Yeah, it's already coming up that way.
What do you mean? Oh, for fuck's sake.
So I've got to tell you that you're under arrest on Section 5.
Come on,
Section
this is
5A.
stupid.
Just let me finish telling you. I've got to tell you that you're under arrest, Section 5A. You do not have to say anything, as it may harm your defence. If you do not mention when questioned something which will later line of court, anything you say may be given in evidence. Do you understand all that?
No, I don't. I don't understand it.
Okay.
No.
Well, it basically means that you don't have to say anything. So we'll take you in, get a blood test for you now.
Where have I got to go and have a blood test?
At Middlewich.
When?
Now.
So I've got to get my missus now to get the little in to take me to Middlewich to get a blood test?
No, I'll be taking you up to Middlewich.
You sure you want to put with me in the car? That long?
It's a trip to custody for a blood test, which will confirm whether or not the suspect is over the drug drive limit.
You're doing what you do, I know you can't, mate. You're a sound copper, to be honest. You're not a prick, you're not an bed.
I'll take a compliment where I can get it these days.
It's like we're going through a divorce, are we?
Not yet. They might be clear or they might be over on the day that we test them. But if we have information that someone is using cannabis, then we'll continue doing our checks.
Motorway Cops couldn't do their job without one vital bit of kit.
Well, let me put lights on. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So they're all worky-worky.
Cheshire Police maintains a fleet of around 700 vehicles, covering roughly 11 million miles a year.
There was an issue with the siren, it was very dull. That's the noise they were making. I can make other noises, but it all depends on what I've had to eat.
BC Nyers Waddington has been sounding his siren on the roads of Cheshire for 20 years.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of excuses for speeding. Classic one is left the gas on, need to get home, need to pick the wife up, dog's been in all day, need to walk him. If somebody could come out with something I haven't heard, then, you know, give them a get out of jail card. $90 in the wet. Wonder if he's going on to a dead cat and a pregnant wife. He's come in, he's going too fast in lane 2, so he's going to come out again. That is bad driving. And while he's out in lane 3, why not put my foot down again? Unless he's going on to stew and dumplings and it's his favourite, he's getting a ticket. Yeah, good. Hiya. Do you know why I've stopped you?
But I overtook which pace there, didn't I?
Right, I followed you for a good while, and I've got you at 90 miles an hour. If anything, you should be going less than 70 in them. Are you all right just jumping in the back of my car? Wait. Oh, right.
You know, every time I go out with my wife, as soon as you get out the door, she's going, oh, I want to wait. I want to go in the restaurant there for the carvery.
So which carvery are you going to?
It's just before IKEA there.
All right. Have you been before?
Yeah, we go every Sunday.
Could I have a vehicle person DL check, please?
It turns out the driver lives 17 miles away from his lunch location.
Is the carvery that good?
It's really nice, yeah. It's really nice.
There must be somewhere near to where you are.
It's only 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's not too far.
But if you would have went local today...
Yes.
Are you a blue or a red?
I'm a red, sir.
Yeah. I'm a red, but that side over there. So the carvery you going to?
My bet's just gone down. You just scored again.
Well, that's the good news for me.
It's good news for me, because I'm getting better. I might pay for this.
I didn't want to say anything in relation to that. Well, it wasn't stew and dumplings as I first thought. It was a carvery. So that carvery has now cost him extra £100. You know, so I know what I'd do with £100. I would have treated the wife to something nice, like a McDonald's or something. Box salad. But hey-ho, that's just me.
Well, I'm afraid several red weather warnings remain in force for large swathes of the UK due to storm Eunice. So don't travel unless absolutely necessary.
I'm struggling to walk in this wind. Glad I didn't do my hair this morning before coming into work.
Cheshire's Roads and Crime Unit's most senior traffic cop on patrol today is Inspector Anton Sullivan.
I was awake at 5:30 this morning, but so far, Armageddon hasn't quite reached us yet.
Hotel Sierra Zero. We've got an HGV and a van parked on top of the Weaver Viaduct. Don't know if they're connected or not.
Yeah, that's fine.
We've got this lorry stopped here, and then we've got another vehicle broken down or stopped.
You all right?
I'm waiting for my boss from work now. He's coming swapping vans and he's getting a recovery come for him.
Have you got anything in this?
Yeah, 5 glass and that.
Okay, well, at least with the weight of it, it'll stop it getting pushed over.
My boss wanted me to unload this van into another Civic.
Yeah, I don't want him messing around with the vehicle's hitch. If anything goes wrong, just ring 999, all right? Thanks. Stay safe, lads. We're just gonna go down and speak to the wagon driver, see what's wrong with him. You all right?
I moved the curtains in the backside.
Yeah?
I wait a little bit. 928, past the beach.
Yeah, you shouldn't stop here though. You've opened the It's all right. If you wait for the van to go, it gives you a bit of a run up and then get straight into lane 1, the on-slip, and you'll be all right. Thanks very much. I think people listen to the weather reports, they hear it, but until anything actually happens to them, they don't understand sometimes. It's like when you get the floods and people want to test just how good their 4x4s are. That's why my pet hates that.
This cavalier attitude to the elements is backed up by a recent survey, which found almost a fifth of UK drivers would ignore a red weather warning. This heart-stopping clip shows a massive 10-ton tree nearly crushing a car.
Yo!
And in South Manchester, a runaway trampoline decides to do a bit of queue jumping of its own, causing costly damage to several cars.
There's days for catching criminals and days for catching the wind.
Back on the M62 near Warrington, Inspector Anton Sullivan is braving Storm Eunice on all fronts.
There's been I think a major incident declared in Runcorn. A building roof has blown off and partly collapsed. We police the roads, but our job is also to support local policing when they get major incidents. Oh. I'm Anton Sullivan, police. I'm just holding the fort until my colleagues arrive. We've got a section of the roofs blown off this property. No injuries reported at the moment, and all the residents are accounted for more or less. Yeah, well, I'm hoping the weather's going to start dying down, but at the moment it doesn't feel like it. Right, well, now that we've dealt with that, going back to where I feel a bit more at ease on the roads. Everything all right?
There's about 3 or 4 trees all over the place around here.
I'll just go and check down the other end. Thanks. Where's the driver? Is he gone? So they're not injured? Okay, he's flipping lucky, because if that landed on top of his car, we'd have been looking at serious injury, if not worse. So I've just maximised the use of your cones. So I'd give you some of mine, but I think I might need them myself today. All right, thanks for your help.
What's up with your lorry? You can't just park wherever you want to park.
Also weathering the storm is PC Nias Waddington.
This is horrible. Oh, to be on the beach.
National Highways have issued a warning to avoid driving on the M6 at Selwall Viaduct as a result of conditions.
Ain't off windy. Just going to monitor this thing here. Just watch as it goes over the viaduct. Wishy-washy. Watch how much movement there is on that trailer. Just see, like this guy's got here with this one. He's got it open, so he's not fighting against the crosswind. See what I mean? So it's just rocking. Dangerous.
And Nias is right to keep his eye on dangerous-looking trucks. Because when HGVs lose control, the results can be terrifying. Like the moment this car is forced into a last-minute swerve, when a 40-ton lorry charges towards it on the wrong side of the road. This HGV is completely oblivious to a car on the inside lane, smashing into it and sending it off-road. And in this clip, a lorry transforms a small 2-car shunt into a multi-lane pile-up. The emergency worker on the hard shoulder is perilously close to this collision.
Why rain? Ooh la la. He's got straps on there, but it doesn't look like he's got anything holding the middle section together.
Back on the M56 near Lim, PC Niaz Waddington has spotted a scaffolding truck with an insecure load.
I don't know why people do it. They secure the outer, but that's not stopping anything from dislodging. And then just imagine that being embedded by that.
We Brits love to embrace fair play and good manners, but our dashcams reveal that all goes out the window once behind the wheel. Rather than queue, we get our elbows out. Instead of being modest, we get all flashy. Hard work gives way to cutting corners, and our reluctance to complain is replaced by a horn-happy habit. With driving like this, it's hard to believe our roads are some of the safest in Europe.
Ooh la la. He's got straps on there, but it doesn't look like he's got anything holding the middle section together.
On the M56 near Lim, PC Niaz Waddington has spotted a truck with a dangerous stack of scaffolding.
Oh yeah, I just need to check you load it in the centre parts for it's secure. All right. What we're going to do, we need to get it secured.
All right, I can do that right now, yeah?
I don't want you doing it while we've got live lane here. Are you all right? Follow me to junction 7, we'll come off.
Yeah,
At junction 7. Mind the puddles as well. See how easy that slid out then? It was just... They secured the outer, but that's not stopping the gubbins inside from dislodging.
I suppose we could have put more effort in. Yeah, just weather and graft and all in it, so.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Yeah. Cheers for your patience and everything. All right, you're
gonna put me on.
I'm aware of that. You've got 9 points at the moment.
Have I?
Yeah. Were you aware of that?
Yeah, I knew there was a few.
A few? Well, it's more points than Man United have been over the last couple of months. You've got there. Oh, just 10 minutes of clear skies.
I've just got to check one of the tyre pressures in the car. So need to make sure they're all absolutely spot on. Yeah, John. It should be 38 in there, mate.
In Knutsford, PC Mike Clark and his colleague John Long are preparing their car the old-fashioned way.
No.
Mate, that's just leaking out. We'll have to go to an airline and do it. They took more air out than we put in there.
My first double coupe with Mike will be in my first year, which will be 15 years ago. So, no Mike, long time.
It's good if you get on with someone in the passenger seat. It's a pain if you don't. He doesn't just sit in the passenger seat, he's looking out the windows all the time.
Proton Savvy.
Yeah.
Never seen one of them before.
John is a special constable who volunteers his time at the weekends. He has a full-time job outside of the police.
Arborist or
Arborist.
Arborist?
Yeah, arborist, yeah. That's like a tree surgeon, but properly qualified.
Oh, right.
I was looking at wood chipper, old 230.
John's getting excited because he's seen a wood chipper.
Yeah, old 230.
I knew you knew the novel.
Yeah, it was 230, 6-inch wood chip diameter capacity.
That car
car's in a bit of a state.
Well, its exhaust obviously looks like it's hanging off, and looks like the bumper's hanging off as well. So just make sure it's all roadworthy. Oh, jump out, John. Just have a quick check there. Hey, mate, you all right? Has it had a bit of a bump, this, or something?
No, I've just had to move one thing, so I put a tow bar on it yesterday.
Right.
It'll be coming off that.
Well, yeah, well, all your back bumper looks like it's coming off as well. You've got to jump out, mate. I'll just show you what it is. The exhaust is held on with the cable tie. What'd you tow with it?
It was a caravan.
Tow a caravan with this?
Yeah.
There's not enough to give a ticket out for that, really, you know, just...
Tow a caravan with that thing?
Yeah.
I'm not going to be using it to go touring or anything like that. I just had to move it from one place to another, so I think I'd need something a bit more like that if I was towing a caravan every day. Perhaps not with the stickers on it, though. Might get in trouble for that.
On to the next one.
Hotel uniform 7-4.
7-4, go ahead.
Yeah, it's believed involved in a burglary. He's also got previous intel for drugs and a drive whilst under the influence of drugs. It's seen to stop and take appropriate action.
I don't know who's on board or what they've got, but as we double crewed, I'm sure that we could deal with that situation. So hopefully the public will be kind and not lock us at every turn, because they don't always look, I'll be honest with you. Thank you.
Oh, my word.
Okay.
This ain't it, is it?
No.
That van up ahead there, mate.
Yeah, there is a transit. Could be it, you know. That's the one.
Oh, brilliant. Finally caught it up.
It's taken 13.5 miles, but Mike and John have caught up with the vehicle of interest.
Hey, mate, you all right?
There's a speed in the summer.
No, see, we want to talk to you about a theft at a builder's merchant.
I know, I've got the police station tonight.
Have you organised it for tonight, yeah? No worries, all right, that's fine, we'll sort that out.
Honestly, I'm going Waterworld with my lad, man.
You're going Waterworld with your lad?
Yeah, I'm running late as it is.
Right.
Can we make it quick?
Jump in the back of our car, run through it, just watch that when you come to it.
The driver is not only wanted for questioning regarding a theft,
just chuck your fag in that, Chris.
He also has a history of drug driving.
All right, fella.
Right, mate, you?
Yeah. Right, okay. Have you used coke in the last 4 days?
Not all, mate, no.
Okay. So you just pop your tongue out for me, my mate. We'll just take a quick drug wipe on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, pop your tongue out.
I mean, in a vehicle like this, and you're looking for drugs, which is quite small in quantity, you're always going to struggle. I mean, there's some cash there, but we'll keep going.
I think we're already getting a faint line here, fella, for cocaine.
Will I be getting arrested now?
Yeah, in a minute, mate, yeah.
Oh, what have we got here? A hockey stick round the back of the seat. Not sure how much of a hockey player he is, but having it just at the side of his seat there could be deemed to be an offensive weapon. Do you play much hockey?
It's not mine, it's my lads, that is.
Your lads?
Yeah.
Right, well, you shouldn't have it. We know why that's round the back of the seat. Just bear in mind where it's kept. Do you know what I mean? What it looks like to us. Just going to give you a quick search. Just stay there, right.
Right, get off me now as well, like. Get off me. There you are, get off me now.
Right, jump in there. I initially started thinking I would go full time. It's something what I'm quite happy doing what I do Monday to Friday.
Oh, tremendous.
Special branch. I've heard them all every day. I have to do a fake laugh every day.
Really hope we don't have any more storms. I've had enough of storms in the last week. Certainly storms with names, anyway. Give me storms with criminals all day long. I'm quite happily dealing with them.
Inspector Anton Sullivan is back at his desk.
There's a blue Audi 2 minutes ahead of us that's something not right about it. It could be just somebody who's avoiding fines, but it could be something more sinister.
He's travelling over 100 miles per hour to make up the distance.
Normally Audis everywhere. I can hardly find one today. I'm starting to suspect it's not here. So we're on to Manchester now, so a lot of people seem to think it's a bit like in America where there's the county line. Can't cross the county line. Got no jurisdiction. That's a load of tripe. It doesn't happen in the UK. The only place my jurisdiction would stop is if I got up to the Scottish border. Got a great and a green for a coffee. Hello. Just going to keep my eye on this car overtaking now. Just one of those, you know, when you pick up something that just seems to be travelling a bit quicker than everybody else. It immediately attracts your attention. Oh, here we go. I'm going to go for an undertake. So that car in front has just undertaken 1, 2. Right, that's even worse. If I'd been looking to move across the lanes, he'd have collided with me. So it's a case of which one do I pick? Now they're both fighting over the same bit of road, them pair. So I'm just going to sit back here and watch what happens next. So he's just undertaken that other vehicle. So worst offending driver at the moment is the bloke in the white Mercedes. Now he is clearly making some ground. Definitely going to deal with him. So what I'm going to have to do now is try and catch up with them. Can't even get close enough to read the registration.
Oh, you know, what a shit.
Undertaking is a common sight on our roads. Offenders often claim to have been provoked by a lane hogger. It can be a form of road rage. And some drivers take this careless conduct one step further by braking hard in front of another car, forcing the vehicle behind to brake suddenly, a maneuver called brake testing. This kamikaze behaviour is one where both drivers see red. Undertakers can even resort to using the hard shoulder, chevrons, or even a bus lane.
Hotel Sierra 01. I'm on the run down the 6 towards Junction 18. I've got a vehicle that's been undertaking everybody. Can I give you the registration for a check, please?
Back on the M6 near Knutsford Services, Inspector Anton Sullivan is pursuing a serial undertaker.
So he's just undertaken again. So now his driving is pretty bad. I can't have him driving like that up and down the motorway. It's going to cause an accident. Enough's enough. Hotel Sierra 01, I've put the follow me sign on. I'll take it off at Junction 18 to do some checks. He's impatient, he's driving at speed, and that level of driving is appalling. You got children in the car? And how old is she? She's 3. Okay, do you just want to step out of the car a minute, please?
Some people see Britain's roads as a dangerous playground. Be it getting the bumps, playing sardines, British bulldog, spin the bottle, even kiss, chase. But in reality, our roads are a school of hard knocks, where the stakes are much higher than getting sent to bed early.
So that car in front has just undertaken 1, 2. That's even worse.
Back on the M6 in Cheshire, Inspector Anton Sullivan has pulled a speeder, who's also undertaking and has a 3-year-old passenger.
Do you know why I've stopped you?
Because I got, excuse the language, pissed off at the traffic and wasn't ahead, basically, yeah.
Right, you came flying up the second lane, undertaking me and everybody else. And then not only did you do it then, but I watched you do it several times further up the motorway.
I'm not disputing that.
And you've got a 3-year-old in the car. What part of that is acceptable? Right, you're not only putting your daughter in danger, but you're endangering everybody else on the road because nobody's going to be expecting you. I mean, you caught me by surprise, and I do this for a living.
I'm going to be reporting with offence of driving without due care and attention. I take you've not been in an accident before. You really don't want to start now, and certainly not with your daughter in the car. So you get in your vehicle and just be safe. All right, thanks very much. If you are the driver of a vehicle, you have a duty of care to the people you're transporting. If that was my child, they wouldn't be going anywhere near that individual driving a car ever again. You know, call me being judgmental, but that is just me being a parent saying that is really wrong.
In Congleton, PC Ian Cosgrove always starts the day on a full stomach.
My kids made me some cakes today to come into work, but unfortunately, they're smashed up. I'll still eat them because I spent ages making them while I was in bed. This is the taste test. Just get a bit of icing off the bottom there. Well done, kids. You like them? They all call me Daddy Pig, which is a bit annoying. I think it's more because of the cartoon, but I don't think they're calling me a pig because I'm a police officer. Well, I hope not, because that's a bit concerning if they are.
With a healthy breakfast under his belt, Ian can hit the road.
A call from a member of the pub rest, a female saying that her child's been kidnapped.
Any patrols to start making, please, call sign.
MH Hotel Uniform 84, I'm just getting off at 80 now.
Hotel Uniform 84, that's received.
Female has approached a innocent member of the public saying that vehicle has just taken my child, she's then driven off, and the van's driven off for a bit of a loss.
Roger, that's received.
You want to get there as quickly as possible and make sure that if there is a child that's been kidnapped, you can get to them and keep them safe. If an offender's committed that kind of offence, the likelihood of them wanting to get away is quite high. Until you get there, you don't truly know what you're going to be presented with.
It's pursuit, pursuit, pursuit.
Ian is all too aware serious criminals will do anything to evade arrest. Just like this drug dealer being chased by Surrey police.
4-1 just collided with Central Island.
The male is doing 76 in a 30-mile-an-hour zone.
Through the ATS, on the wrong side of the road.
A burst tyre causes him to lose control of his car.
The vehicle is smoking heavily. Stand by for a dig cam.
Yeah, 4-1, it's high risk, stand by.
He swerves into a line of parked vehicles. The driver was found guilty of intent to supply Class A drugs and jailed for 3 years and 8 months. Back in Cheshire, PC Ian Cosgrove is trying to stop a van with a suspected kidnapped child on board.
It has activated the 16 to 17 camera less than a second ago. Can I have some Mike Sierra, please, to make to the M6?
Ian is half a mile behind the target vehicle.
So we're catching up. So we've got one car here for cover. We have got staff's firearms behind us as well. There's a Volvo in front of us, and then that's the subject vehicle.
Speed 75, vehicle unaware of our presence at this time.
Ian closes in on the van. In his unmarked car, he's hoping to catch the driver unawares.
Just off silence now then. So we've just got to try and get through without using our equipment. Don't want to spook him.
Received.
More police units join the pursuit.
If you're in agreement, we'll go for a quick dispatches road block.
3 marked cars will attempt to box in the vehicle and force it to a halt. A manoeuvre known as Tactical Pursuit and Containment, or TPAC.
We're committed through 19.
Go for your preemptive when you're able.
So TPAC are here and we've told them we're committed now. They'll take over, so we'll get out of the way. Once they get to us, we'll just drop back. There you go. So we'll drop back now.
Right, we're doing this one in Lane 3 now, mate.
Yes, in front of you.
Stand by. Come to a stop.
Right.
Put on now.
Roger, you're still authorised.
All good drivers know. Mirror, signal,
What an idiot.
and then manoeuvre. But for this reckless motorist, it's his way on the highway. Dangerous drivers beware. If the police don't catch you,
What an absolute brick.
the dash cam could.
Vehicle stopped, driver detained.
Back on the M6, PC Ian Cosgrove has stopped a van reported to have a kidnapped child on board. But is the driver alone?
Let me check there are some boxes. I'll just check the boxes. Is there anything? Nothing.
Just jump out and set my mate. Just stop with my mate.
Yeah.
Okay.
The vehicle's been searched. There's no baby in there. I think you look a bit shocked by getting stopped.
The driver is interviewed by officers, while control conduct background checks.
Unless you've got anything further from staff, I think the bag's been checked, and that's all in order. John's got no knowledge whatsoever.
That a member of the public has been cut off by this van and she shouts paedophile at this driver, and we think it's a malicious call, and they've just rung up and said it's kidnapped a child.
Both PC Mike Clark and Ian are reassured that on this occasion, it's a hoax.
It's quite a stupid thing to do, because now we've basically blocked the motorway, done the TPAC job on this vehicle, and there's nothing in it anyway.
He should have back to daily business upon that incident, now he's headed back there.
Not a problem. We'll sort the marker that's on the vehicle as well.
A bit of an incident in Stone where a lady tried to cut in front of me. I won't let her in. So obviously she's decided she wanted to call the police on me, and that's the only time I've known about it, is when the police have just pulled me in and stopped.
Someone's basically called in a false job. The caused chaos. Complete waste of time on our part, which is infuriating.
I'm a bit shaken, but yeah, definitely a bit scary moment. Just going back home now and have a swift drink, I think.
MH to Unit 884, just for your information, we'll clear the hard shoulder now. Thank you for the debrief.
Roger, received, thank you.
On the plus side, we weren't dealing with the worst case scenario there, which was a kidnapping of a child. On the flip side of that, though, we've spent time and resources on what has turned out to be a fake job. It does annoy me because with every pursuit, there's potential risks, and they could have been avoided today. At the end of the day, you want to go home. We've all got families. We want to go home.
See what we can find. It's quite sunny, isn't it?
PC Amy Hollis is patrolling the A557 near Runcorn. Of the 98 officers on the Cheshire Police Roads and Crime Unit, Amy is one of only 14 women.
On my team, I'm the only girl. I really don't mind it, to be honest. The lads are all pretty good with me. They know that I'm capable and that I can just kind of crack on with it. I mean, I have all the skills that my colleagues have. If anything, I can talk a situation down better than them because I have to, you know?
Police emergency.
A HGV driver driving east on the M62. The car broke down on the sectional reservation next to the concrete wall. However, I saw a lady with two small children. Looks like she's going to try and cross the M62 on foot.
Can I have some Mike Sierra, please?
Yeah, no problem. I'll start heading that way. We do actually quite often attend incidents where pedestrians do try and cross the live lane. People are seriously injured, if not killed, by doing that, and unfortunately we have been to some pretty horrible jobs involving pedestrians on the motorway. It's just so dangerous. It's the most dangerous place to be.
That's because people on foot are the most vulnerable of all road users. Around 430 are killed in collisions every year. And on the motorway, where speeds are greatest, so too are the risks. Back on the M62, PC Amy Hollis has reached the pedestrians on the side of the motorway.
They've got 3 children with them, females just coming over to talk to me now.
The family's car has a blowout, leaving them stranded between 4 busy lanes of Motorway Junction.
Have you been trying to cross the carriageway?
No.
Oh, okay, no worries. How many little ones have you got?
3.
Your recovery on the way?
They said up to 3 hours, but
oh my goodness.
Priority,
right.
Within an hour.
The plan is I'm going to take your lovely partner and the kiddies to the services because it's not great having them on the side of the motorway. And then you can get your recovery to drop you there. Try to get hold of my colleague and then you can jump in either. Are you still on the 62? Fab, when you're done there, I need a hand. There's 3 young children in this vehicle. We're going to drop them off at Burtonwood Services.
I didn't know where's the best place to stand. It's like, because there's traffic coming from both ways. Just don't feel safe anywhere, really.
They're lucky Amy came to the rescue. The M62 is one of the 10 most dangerous hard shoulders in the UK.
Here's my colleague. We could take Mum.
Yeah.
She's got the little the little 8-month-old, and then there's another one in my car, and then I'll take the older one. Right, girls, should we go on an adventure? I think this is the last time you should be in the back of a police car, because usually naughty people go in the back of a police car. But you're not naughty, are you? No. I didn't think you were naughty people. What do you want to be when you grow up?
I'm going to be a vet because I love animals.
Oh. I don't even know what I want to be when I grow up.
You're going to be a police.
There you go, girls.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye. No, bye, everyone.
So you are getting Ruby then?
No. I'll have one and like pat it on the head every now and then. I'll pat it on the head and then go play. Mummy's having a martini. It's 12 o'clock in the afternoon. It's martini time.
Cheshire is home to 4 major motorways. And for the police patrolling them, that's 4 times the trouble.
Oh, you have not looked out of your window at all. That was very silly.
PC Chris Swash is trying to catch up with a car on cloned plates. But Cheshire's drivers have other things on their minds.
It is really difficult navigating traffic. I mean, we're in a marked car, but people still don't use the mirrors and can't see us coming, so it can't hinder us making progress sometimes. There's a nice marked police car driving behind you. Got flashy things on the roof so you can see me. Dear me. Why? Why would you do that? Fool. You going to stop? Are you going to stop? Do you know what? I'm going to stop this puppet. Right, it's an emergency vehicle on an emergency run. Our blue lights mean slow down or prepare to stop. Use your brain and don't argue you were in the wrong and learn from it.
This driver is lucky to get just a ticking off. It's against the law to obstruct or hinder an emergency worker responding to a job.
Idiot.
Chris may have missed his chance with the cloned car, but it's only a matter of time before it's caught on one of the 11,000 cameras on Britain's roads, helping police catch criminals.
Just have a look at that hit, please. Ellesmere Port Town Centre. Says it's a Saab, but that looks like an Astra to me.
A nearby camera alerts Chris to another suspicious vehicle.
Shows on the image full Vauxhall Astra. They've got phone iris registration displayed on multiple different vehicles.
Yeah, received. I've got a look for it. We've got a vehicle just going into Ellesmere Port Town Centre in a minute, and the number plate that's being displayed on it is allegedly being used on a number of different vehicles. So see if we can try and pick it up. Where would I go?
Might take a 1-1.
If I was a criminal driving around Ellesmere Port. There's this little sausage gone. It could be they're driving around with no insurance and just trying to blag us. They could be out scouting potential victims for more serious crimes such as burglaries. They could be out drug dealing and they just want to go unnoticed. So this could literally be anything now.
Chris knows that cloned cars are often involved in serious crime, like this one, being chased by police in Greater Manchester. The driver is a member of a gang responsible for a series of burglaries.
Well, he is offside of the road at present. Traffic is fairly heavy.
He barges his way past a delivery truck.
Yeah, I've got significant brake action. Stand by. He's crashed, he's crashed.
He was caught, found guilty of 2 counts of burglary and jailed for 3 years.
I guarantee you it's parked up in here.
Back in Ellesmere Port, PC Chris Swash is on the hunt for a car on cloned plates.
It's just parked up. So I'm just about to go out in it again.
The vehicle is stationary on disused council land.
Just done a few checks and it suggests that registration plate should be on a BMW X5. It's been on a Saab and it's currently on an Astra. So we're going to go across, have a quick chat with them and see what the crack with it is. And hopefully don't get our heads caved in with baseball bats. Mike Sierra 3-1, just sitting down with that vehicle now.
Yeah, roger.
With the guard dog successfully negotiated, Chris confirms this car is certainly no BMW.
Yeah, but it's that much. Got full options still. But your vehicle finally no insurance.
Whose is that car?
Why?
Because it might be stolen.
It might be stolen.
Yeah.
So there's a man here that's minding it for him. He's on his way back.
I'll chat to him when he gets here. Mike Sierra 3-1. If there is a local patrol handy just to pop down, just to come and give us a lift.
Yeah, that's sorted.
Just gonna have a quick search of the vehicle, make sure there's nothing in here that will help us identify who's been driving it. Seatbelts are already on as well, which will suggest if they were going to get stopped, they'd just be quickly out of the car and run off. Oh, look at that, there's a real number plate in the back. Next to a nice little drill so they can take them on and off whenever they want. So those plates should be on the BMW X5 and they're the original plates for this.
Another patrol has arrived.
I pulled in, it pulled on here, and then obviously the driver's disappeared and nobody knows whose it is.
As has the man who is looking after the cloned vehicle.
That's fine, well he's with me.
This is the original plate of this car, officer.
Yeah, which is...
Yes, the car's not stolen, the logbook's in the front boot, you can check it if you want to check it. What's the problem?
So the vehicle's got no insurance.
This car has not been moved, man. This car's not been moved. The car's not been moved. Can you wave it your rock?
Whoa,
No, we don't want him recording though. That's fine. Tell him get rid of that camera, it's going to cause problems. Get that camera out of here. I'm going to get all the kids to bait him a rock.
You're not, are you?
Despite the men's threats, officers intend to seize the car.
It's not easy. Calm down, calm down. So, this vehicle on that number plate, it's a BMW it comes back to. That's not a BMW.
Okay, that plate comes back to BMW?
Yeah. It's got no insurance. For that reason, it's getting seized.
Does it need insurance to be parked here?
Yeah, it does to drive on the road, yes.
No, but it wasn't driven on the road. Lock him in. You want to stay in here, but you can stay in here. Lock him in.
Britain's roads are sending drivers colourblind.
Oh my God!
For this SUV driver, red means go.
What's he doing?
For others, green means stop. And the only thing this motorist will be seeing is a set of blues.
Go and tell your mate, if he doesn't open that gate, that's false imprisonment. That's false.
Back in Ellesmere Port, PC Chris Swash and fellow officer PC Jane Davies are behind bars.
Mike Sierra 3-1. We have a couple more patrols. They've locked us in on the site. We can't get out and nor can this vehicle. Got 3 males, very irate.
Yeah, I'm escalating it as that false imprisonment at the moment. Just leave it with us, we'll get someone back.
Any other patrols monitoring this Ellesmere Port job? Oh yeah, mate. We're en route from Northwich to the Channel.
Lads, you're going to be getting yourselves into a world of trouble, aren't you, if you carry on doing this?
More men arrive on the site.
That's him. Look at him. Tell me, officer, who brought you in here? Do you have a normal should come in? You shouldn't have come into me.
It's fine.
But police backup isn't far behind.
Hey, ring your solicitor, ring the solicitor. I'm ringing my solicitor now, yeah, and get him on the phone, right?
Yeah.
Oh, listen, officer, if I ring and I get the insurance on that car now, will you do it?
No.
If I insure it now?
You just spoke to the solicitor who's obviously told you I can seize it, so no. Thanks.
The uninsured car will be leaving with the police. But as for the cloned plates...
You don't need to do that, you've got... There's a drill in the back. You didn't need to rip them off, you muppet. You've got... They're in the back, the plates.
Officers finally seize the car. And Chris gives words of advice.
So you are very lucky that none of you are coming in with us. Very, very lucky. And like I say, falsely imprisoning police officers, you go into prison for a very, very long time, okay? Difficult. Some people don't see that we're here just doing our job, and people all react differently. So we just try and stay calm and chat to them like I'm having a conversation with your mate in the pub. And most of the time it works, but sometimes there's just no reason for some people. So yeah, as a police officer, that's the first time I've ever been locked up, that's for sure.
At the start of 2022, the government issued 8 new rules as part of a massive update of the Highway Code. But some drivers still don't know what the old ones are. PC Ian Cosgrove is surprised by this driver's lack of knowledge at a no entry.
Hello. You've contravened a no entry sign, haven't you? You've got to read the road sign.
It's a ticket for not paying attention.
The Highway Code's recently changed, and one of the main changes is basically for pedestrian and cyclists to increase safety, to try and reduce the amount of fatalities on the road. But you should always read the Highway Code because it changes every year, as I do, nightly.
What's he done there?
In Crewe, Ian spots an illegal turn by a vehicle with one occupant who really should know better.
So we've just witnessed a driving instructor with a pupil turn right where you can't turn right. There's a clear sign saying no right turn. Well, there he is now. Follow me. Follow me.
One in 5 newly qualified drivers is involved in an accident within a year of passing their test. Post-pandemic, a glut of new drivers, delayed by COVID restrictions, are hitting the road. Hopefully, they'll master the art of parallel parking. Back in Crewe, PC Ian Cosgrove is dealing with a driving instructor who doesn't know his left from his right.
You're going, you've turned right, so no turn right there.
Oh God, I'm sorry, I didn't realise.
Right, I'm sure I'm going to shock you for life because you're on a driving lesson and I've pulled you over.
We're actually going to the driving test.
Oh, you going to do your test now?
Maybe this is bad luck.
Maybe that's done now. Your bad luck's done. You can stop at the police on your way to your driving test. So
well, I'm definitely not going to forget
do it again.
You've
got to pass now because it's a right good story, isn't it?
Oh God, that's embarrassing. Well, thank you very much. Cheers.
Good luck, mate. I hope you do all right. Oh, I can't believe I pulled the poor guy over on his way to his test. Must have been a bit rattled because he stalled when he was pulling off. Poor guy.
On the M6, PC Amy Hollis has spent most of her morning dealing with a disqualified driver.
You know, day to day, it's driving up and down the motorway, stopping drivers for traffic offences, assisting the local patrol units with jobs that they have, and then out of the blue, something crazy will happen, and that's exciting. I love it. It's the best part of the job.
The vehicle, it's a BMW 335 in black. I did tell receive they've got an amount of criminal property on board.
A vehicle with suspected links to organised crime has been seized on the M62.
Yeah, mate. See with Class A. Large quantity of suspected Class A drugs in the boot.
The driver is en route to custody, while the car heads to police headquarters. Due to the high-value cargo, it needs an escort.
It's so exciting. Nino, Nino, Nino. We're currently in the process of blue lighting this vehicle to HQ, as we suspect that it's got quite a large quantity of drugs on there.
One police unit is travelling ahead of the car and two behind it.
The worst case scenario would be that the recovery truck was on his way back to headquarters with it without us there and gets ambushed or something happens to the recovery truck. I've chased down drug dealers that I've found dealing drugs in front of me when I've been playing cloves, and they've had £1,000 worth of drugs on them. And vehicles that we've stopped, they've had 10, 20, £30,000 worth of drugs on them. But this is definitely, I imagine, going to be the biggest. Whoever it is that's lost these will be desperate to get them back.
Like this drug dealer in Greater Manchester, who tries to stop the police getting their hands on his stash. He mounts the pavement, then swerves through a petrol station forecourt, narrowly missing a motorist filling up. The man admitted conspiracy to supply cocaine and was jailed for 6.5 years.
You're constantly looking around, looking for suspicious vehicles or vehicles that are following us too closely or could try and get in between us.
Back in Cheshire, PC Amy Hollis is guarding a vehicle with a large quantity of drugs on board.
For those of you that have seen the Line of Duty, where they ambush like police convoys, that's why there's 3 of us as well escorting it. There is a genuine concern we could be ambushed, yeah. That's the kind of situation that we're in at the moment. Not to sound dramatic, but it is.
Nothing beats a leisurely spin along a quiet stretch of road. But motorists beware. It's when you're at your most relaxed that the wheels can really come off. With 1/3 of all accidents caused by distracted drivers.
Whoa. Because we're slower moving, it does make us a bit more of a target.
Back in Cheshire, PC Amy Hollis is escorting a massive haul of seized drugs to Police HQ.
So we're just staying as close to the back of this as possible so that nothing can kind of get in front of us. Stupid idiots! Why? Are you looking out for any suspicious vehicles that could ambush us?
Yeah. There's a van in front of me that's mobile dog grooming in the spa. That could be full of balaclava clad blokes.
I'm on it, mate. I'll ram them before they ram us. So when it comes to the large OCG or the organised criminal groups and county lines, you imagine the larger cities like Liverpool and Manchester, but in order to get there, they have to use the network. So people always think, you know, sleepy Cheshire, But it's not necessarily the case, because we have a lot of transiting crime going through us. Hotel Tango 54. Can you just shout Steph, please, and let her know that we've arrived at HQ? We're currently just waiting for the crime scene investigator to come out, the CSI. They're going to photograph anything that's inside the vehicle in situ, and then we'll start unpacking it and see what's inside, and if there are drugs in it, we'll seize them, get them all bagged and tagged, get an estimation of how much is in there. That is a lot, isn't it?
The police suspect the packages contain cocaine.
So in total, we've had 10 of these blocks out of the rear.
So if it's a kilogram each block, that's 10k.
10 kilograms. Dealer to dealer value, you're probably looking at £500,000. If it's bashed up to street value, that could be $1 million plus. So anywhere north of £1 million at street level. One of them's going to go off with our drug experts to be tested and weighed so we can find out what's in them.
You can see it's been compressed with whatever print they had on the top bit. Then we've got the rubber on the inside, but that print on top is usually what the gang's symbol is, so that'll mean something to an expert, not necessarily to myself. And then there's the drugs. So they've been field tested and they've tested positive for cocaine. The drugs liaison officers will test to see what the purity of it is. But yeah, really good find, really good. Taking that amount of drugs off the streets is just absolutely brilliant. It's saved a lot of lives, it's prevented a lot of crime. Obviously it's an ongoing battle, those drugs will be replaced, so tomorrow's another day, we'll come back in and do it all again. I'm ready for a warm brew now. My hands are freezing.
Even though he's the boss, Inspector Anton Sullivan still hits the road at every opportunity.
Just got to check the car. We're a cone missing. And it means I now have to try and find it. You see now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which means the 2 cones missing I have now accounted for, and the world is back in balance.
Today, Anton is keeping a low profile on the M6.
We're in an unmarked, so we should get to see more than we would do if we're driving around a marked car. You know, so I'll be driving at 65, 70 miles an hour, and then it's dead obvious when people are cranking up behind me. Gives you a fair idea they're not sticking to the speed limit. What have we got here? Really naughty what he's doing there. So I've just watched him undertake me. He's then gone back into lane 3. And then back into lane 4. Hotel Sierra 01.
Sierra 2-1, go ahead on it.
Yeah, can I have a vehicle check, please?
The vehicle as described. There's no reports, no markers.
Roger. It may be this driver's just been really, really impatient. But you can see the way he's jumping in and out of the traffic. He's doing it again. Driving really close, braking heavily. It's the sort of driving that leads to accidents.
Anton knows a lack of lane discipline can create major risks for other road users. Undertaking may seem relatively harmless, but when it's a dangerous driver doing it,
He's going to be an accident waiting to happen.
it leads to some of the 1,700 accidents a week on our roads.
Whoa.
So the worst undertakers
Whoa, that's dangerous.
may well end up leading a high-speed blue light procession to their final destination.
You just crossed the solid whites, so that's another offence.
Back in Cheshire, Inspector Anton Sullivan is hot on the trail of a dangerously erratic driver.
I've got to try and put a stop to this. Just trying to control the van behind, because I'm going to get him to come off, follow me up Birchwood. Just it's a bit tricky because I'm trying to do it in amongst other traffic, so I've got to stick with him so that he knows it's him. I'm going to stop. I'm going to have a word with him. All right, do you want to turn your engine off? I need to deal with you for the reason I've stopped you.
I'm not speaking.
Well,
I'll follow you to a station now.
No,
speak to you.
Get out the vehicle.
Don't speak to me like that.
Get out the vehicle,
don't
please.
Speak to me like that. I know my rights. I can follow you to a police station because I don't feel safe for you.
If you're going to start being aggressive, we're going to have other problems.
Why am I being aggressive? Your camera's on. Put your camera on.
My camera is on.
I want to speak to your superior.
I am the superior.
So he's not higher than you?
Not today, no. I'm the inspector on the Roads and Crime Unit. The reason I've stopped you is the manner of your driving. You were undertaking, you were going from lane 1, undertaking, lane 3, lane 4. You've then gone flying around this bend. You've just gone round this bend. You've crossed the solid white.
So he was also up my ass.
No, I wasn't. I got up behind you so I could get...
I see on the M6 where you've got my ass.
Right. I'm telling you, I've seen you then cross the solid white lines, which is another offence. Yeah, I'm explaining to you why I've stopped you. So now I need you to step out the vehicle, please, and step into the back of mine so I can do the relevant checks that I need to before I decide what I'm doing. You do have to give me a name.
I do not have to give you my name.
Right. You're going to find yourself under arrest.
Millions of in-car cameras are producing a new line in high-octane home movies. From the Fast and the Furious to Dumb and Dumber. And very few of these films have a happy ending.
Get out the vehicle.
Don't speak to me like that.
Get out the vehicle, please.
Back in Cheshire, Inspector Anton Sullivan is dealing with an aggressive van driver on a motorway slip road.
Hotel Sierra 01. Yeah, the driver's refusing to comply, refusing to get out the van. Have you got anybody else who can come and give me a handover? Right, I'm getting some other officers here because I'm not going to sit here and argue with you all night. You have committed a number of moving driving offences. I need to deal with you for that. You need to give me your name and details.
I don't have to give you my name.
Under the Road Traffic Act, you absolutely do.
No, I don't. Only under the Terrorism Act. I do not have to give you my name and address.
You do not know. You have to give me your name. You have to give me your name, date of birth, so that I can check that you're licensed and got an insurance for this vehicle.
Then give me a producer for the vehicle and I will produce it at the station or whatever.
No, I don't have to do that at all.
I don't have to give you my name.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't at all.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You do?
I don't.
I know the Road Traffic Act better than you do, and I'm telling you now.
Better than me. I'm telling you now.
Who does this vehicle belong to?
Not me.
Right, so you're refusing to give me your name, you're refusing me to give me your date of birth, you're refusing to give me any identification.
I'm telling you.
You're refusing to get out the vehicle, and you are refusing to tell me who.
My name or address.
You have to give me your name and date of birth. You do.
No, I do not.
Right, well,
I don't have a name and a date of birth. I'm just known as Steve.
Right.
I'm not part of the government. I'm not government owned.
What on earth are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about? What are you
you're talking absolute nonsense.
So are you. I don't have to give you nothing at all. And you know I don't, so why are you coming to the big one?
Right, we can sit here having this silly argument all day long. I'm just waiting for a couple of colleagues to arrive and then we're going to deal with this.
I'm scared.
Are you scared?
Yeah.
Right.
Backup arrives in the form of PC Chris Isley of the Greater Manchester Police.
And he was overtaken, and then he's flown off on Grand Pineapple Bend solid white's gone over them, and then when I've stopped him here, he's been really aggressive. So hopefully I'll deal with it, but yeah, cheers, thanks. Let me have those details and I can do those checks.
Please?
Please?
No, I'll give you.
I am just trying to stop people having crashes on the motorway. You are driving like you're trying to cause one, so I've got every right to stop you. I've got every right to ask you for your name and date of birth, and you need to go read up on the Road Traffic Act if you don't believe me. Okay? I could go for a number of offences. We're going to report you for the one contravening the white solid line as you come round that bend. You don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you don't mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court, and anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you have any reply you wish to make to the caution? Okay, I'll put that down as a no reply. You can rejoin the motorway. Please drive to the law. My job is to get the information out of him. His job is clearly to be as awkward as possible. That's fine. I'm better at my job than he is. That's all I can say. But then, however aggressive and full of bluster somebody is, if you just maintain your calm, you know, point out, he's got nowhere to go with it. Villains or victims, you meet everybody on the motorway. I can't predict how somebody's going to react to me, but that's why I enjoy doing this job. You never know who you're going to meet next.
At a police station near Warrington, PC Nias Waddington is kitting up for a new shift.
It's like going on a night out, isn't it? You're choosing what to wear from your wardrobe. Either high-vis or a high-vis.
Nias draws on his 20 years of experience on the force.
We'll go with a high-vis today.
But even for a hardened traffic cop, every day brings new challenges.
Right, how do you drive this car now? So we are travelling now in a easterly direction on the M56 motorway. North Wales Police there. How do? That's a North Wales response vehicle, that, due to their the terrain they cover. See, what I'm looking at there is he's got straps on the big block of wood, but you've got those other pieces there. Are they strapped together, or if he slams on because of something which happens in front of him, that one of those could not go through a windscreen of a vehicle?
And Nias is right to be concerned. Insecure loads cause more than 20,000 accidents a year on Britain's motorways. You never know what you're going to get off the back of a lorry. It could be a bit of building material, a stray road sign, or a plank of wood. But what you do know is that when a fast-moving car meets low-flying debris, the results can be disastrous.
So hopefully that will not move when I do my quick test of moving pieces of it.
Back on the M56, PC Nias Waddington has pulled over a lorry with a potentially lethal load.
Not good, is it? That, slam on, that goes like that, windscreen behind you, not good.
Well, if we apply the brakes, we're going forward.
I know, it'll go forward, but it wants to say it's not going to come back as well. You've even wrapped this so it's one thing. Is that something you can do for me?
Yeah, no problem.
All right. It looks like you've done a really... Yeah. One thing I will say, invest in another strap at some point.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, that'll be all right for now, but yeah. I know at the time you don't think, but that now, it's brilliant. Right, thank you very much for your time. Appreciate it and being understanding. All right. All right, take care. He was all right. He took it on the chin. He understood the potential dangers of it. Hopefully, he'll learn to secure his load properly. Right, yes, that was a good one. That was a good one, that. Tea and cakes all around on that one. Bloody hell.
Patrols. Black Audi A3 actively made off from a local patrol. Last seen junction 11 M56.
We've got a black Audi A3 which is made off from a divisional patrol in Runcorn. So we're making our way to that area, see if we can pick it up. There's no other reason for it to make off in patrols unless there's document offences, it's on clone plates, or it is drugs. Mike Oscar 24, I am T-packed unmarked.
24 T-pack unmarked, received.
Niaz plans to intercept the Audi using a manoeuvre known as Tactical Pursuit and Containment, or TPAC. The police suspect the vehicle may have made off from a patrol. This can be the start of some of the deadliest car chases. Like in Aylesbury, where police try to pull over a white Audi marked for drug connections.
Left, turn to fire, stay along lane.
The driver makes off at speed.
We believe it's supplying drugs in the area, and we believe that it's come down from out of force to do so.
He jumps a red light.
Right, so right. Cancel that, it's straight over.
And throws the drugs while being chased.
Just approaching roundabout, he's thrown something out of the window. Believed to be drugs. Tango Victor, could I request tactical contact authorisation, please?
Before his reckless driving blows a tyre.
It's very slow, mate. We're going to do it now.
And puts an end to his getaway.
Stop the car. Vehicle, stop.
The man was sentenced to 8 years for drug and driving offences.
Probably got about 5-6 minutes worth of blue light driving to get where we need to be with it.
Back in Warrington, PC Niaz Waddington is hot on the heels of a car that failed to stop for a police patrol.
So you're at the top of the railway bridge?
Yeah, the vehicle's just gone over the railway bridge now. We're now moving on a green light, still a line of traffic onto Wilson Patton Street.
He's trying to catch up with a marked police car, tailing the suspect vehicle.
Niaz, the traffic is really heavy.
Just part the ways, people, without causing too much damage to your own cars. Thank you.
22. No arrest.
Just look at the traffic here, it's ridiculous. Yeah, Rach, I've had to come through the town centre because traffic is gridlocked. So just keep us updated. Rach, just let us know if the situation arises, if we can do it reinforced.
Yeah, will do. Niaz, confirm your location now.
Yeah, I am probably 6 vehicles behind you.
Yeah, refused.
Rach, I can see you in front of the ambulance.
Yeah, we are directly behind the vehicle now. Niaz, if you can push up now in the right lane, we've got a clear path at the side of us.
Yeah, received. Rach, I'm directly behind you now. If we get the opportunity, we'll do reinforce here. We're on it. Vehicle stopped, no contact, one occupant on board detained.
Were you okay with the directions?
Oh, I was like left, I was right, I was this way, I was that way. We've managed to stop the vehicle, doing a reinforced stop on it, blocking it in. Details will be passed over to the officer who initially came across the vehicle and the failed stop, and for him to be dealt with slow time by that officer. You don't need me, do you now? No. Brill. Love it when this job comes together like that. How good was that? We'll be resuming to fight crime.
There are 98 officers in the Cheshire Roads and Crime Unit, but not all of them seemed destined for the fast-paced life of a motorway cop. PC Rowan Burt was raised on a sheep farm in North Wales.
There's no real policing background in my family. I really don't know how I got into it, but it always fascinated me. Maybe it was just the bill. Years of watching the bill. Reg just must have inspired me or something. But I love coming to work. I love this job, it's great. Locking up the bad guys. Anybody who watches police shows on the telly, you want to do that.
Today, Rowan is looking for bad guys on the motorways of Cheshire.
God, he's not hanging around. He's going well in excess of the 70-mile-an-hour speed limit. They're just making some ground on that vehicle that's going pretty quick up ahead, so we're just catching up to him now. So he's 110. Got up to about 115. He's seen us, and he's making off.
A lot of Rowan's time on the road is spent hunting down speeders.
I was going to go then because it was clear.
Somebody is caught breaking the speed limit every 5 minutes. And excessive speeds are responsible for more than 1 in 10 collisions. Cambridgeshire Police clocked this driver doing an astonishing 100 miles an hour in a 60 zone. After a terrifying chase along the A47, his vehicle is taken out of action by a stinger. The driver is seized by the police. He was found guilty of dangerous driving, banned for 3 years, and sentenced to 23 months in prison.
We'll just come off here and stop on the off-slip here.
Back on the M53, PC Rowan Burt has caught up with the driver with his foot down at 100 miles an hour.
He's coming with us. I actually thought he was making off. I thought he'd seen us. How you doing? I've stopped you because you're excess speed. Do you want to sit in and have a little look at the footage? Okay.
We Brits pride ourselves on our queuing, but that goes out of the window when we get behind the wheel of a car. Whether it's a sneaky shuffle to move a few feet forward, creating a whole new line in somebody else's workspace, or just blatantly jumping an orderly queue. More and more of us are being driven off the straight and narrow by the 73 hours a year we are stuck in traffic.
guy, he's not hanging around.
Back in Cheshire, PC Rowan Burt has pulled over a driver he spotted speeding on the M53.
Jump yourself in. You all right? Okay. I've stopped you because of your speed, mate, okay. Your speed was very excessive, getting up towards 115 mile an hour, which is not very good. So we're at 105.
You are?
Yeah, but I'm pacing you. 107, 110, 12, 118. Okay, and then we start catching up to you a little bit there. Your speed is certainly not less than 100.
Normally a law-abiding citizen. Teach martial arts to kids, so you've got to, haven't you? Literally
Self-control then?
Yeah, stupid mistake. Costly.
Is there any reason why you're going so quick? Is there an emergency you're going to or anything like that?
No, just a stupid mistake, genuine mistake.
Okay, fair enough.
You're just doing your job.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. Some people disagree.
No, mate, at the end of the day, I teach a lot of police, to be honest, so...
Yeah, there's a lot of police officers that do martial arts.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. We do quite a lot of... Obviously, I do a lot of the self-defence side, which is what they're into, and the restraining type of stuff.
And restraint is the name of the game for both martial arts and responsible driving.
I'm going to report you for excess speed at 100 miles an hour, which is about 10 to 15% discount on what you probably were doing.
I wouldn't mind. I was going to come off a Clatterbridge and go to Sherridge as well. I was like that.
Yeah, you probably need some fuel after that burn. There'll probably be about 3 options. One will be to plead not guilty. The other one will be I want to plead guilty, dispute the offence, but I want to try and keep my licence. You know, so you want to plead your circumstances at court if you need your driving licence, stuff like that.
I do. It's my job.
Yeah, so that...
teaching schools and everything.
All right, mate, take care. Jackie Chan. Martial arts is definitely not my thing. The closest I get to it is the yearly refresher for our unarmed defence skills and wearing a dressing gown at home.
The Cheshire Police Roads and Crime Unit covers an area of 900 square miles, stretching from the edge of Manchester to the Welsh border.
I always wanted to be a lifeboatman. That's all I ever wanted to be. But living in Cheshire, it's nowhere near the sea.
PC Andy Doran joined the police 22 years ago.
I was fortunate enough to go virtually straight from my probationary straight onto the advanced cars. So it's always been in the cars. Just get down to 16 and just hang around there. We don't always know what's going on. We have to go and seek it out, keep the traffic flowing as best as we can. Let's just make it safer. Mike Oscar 11, MH.
Mike Oscar 11.
Yeah, I've got a live lane breakdown, 19/5 eastbound on the 56. It's in lane 1, just by the roadworks. Look, mate, can you move this vehicle? Do you drive? Get it in there, you're going to cause an accident.
The lorry hasn't broken down, but it is blocking a live lane. Andy knows this is a recipe for disaster. Motorways should be the safest form of road we have, but it only takes one car to grind to a halt. Brake suddenly on a slip road, or to block off a busy junction. For it all to go horribly wrong.
Just back up and go in there. Get in there! Mike, Oscar 1-1, got this vehicle moved into the roadworks. No idea why he's just stopped in a live lane. His vehicle moves.
Back on the busy M56, PC Andy Doran has shifted a 10-ton truck blocking a live lane.
Why did you stop in the live lane of the motorway?
See where that red van's come?
Yeah.
The car came up there, and when he comes to the end of the concrete things,
yeah,
he turned across the road like that. He wanted to go up there.
Okay, did he go up there?
He was in the wrong lane.
Did he go up there?
I don't know, because I drove up here, and I thought, well, I can't go too far from the scene.
Did you hit him?
I hit him.
Where have you hit him?
I hit him on the corner. So that's Cars's car there.
Well,
This
all
corner
this,
caught
look,
his
look,
back
look.
end.
See, I'm cleaning it with my hand. I'm cleaning it. Nothing's touched here at all. That's all dirt on my hand. There's been no impact of any vehicle at all. Just come here. So you've come past this opening to this roadworks and you've stopped just there. Why didn't you go in there? You put yourself and everybody else in danger. When I came up behind you, there was a taxi behind you because you're blocking a live lane and that's not acceptable. You're going to join me back in my car for 2 minutes. Have you got your driving licence on you?
Are you over here?
Just mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. Professional driver. Right, having listened to what you've said and having checked your vehicle, they didn't say any incident. However, that doesn't say that what you're saying hasn't happened of a car doing a U-turn. However, you stopping on the live lane, live motorway, worries me. Massively worries me.
If I had carried on and somebody had reported it, I'd have probably got done for not stopping.
I totally disagree with that comment. What I would expect you to do is to pull over at the first suitable safe spot, check your vehicle, and if there's a requirement for you to ring the emergency services for like the police for a failed stop accident, then I would expect you to do so at that point. You won't get in trouble for that. However, you are going to get a traffic officer's report for stopping in a live lane when adjacent to where you stopped is a place of safety. Does that make sense?
I mean, I apologise. It was just one of those.
I know. Well, you've been a bit shook up and you've just stopped and you've not taken the right course of action. So that's why you're getting a traffic officer's report. What we need to do now is get you to rejoin the motorway. I think you'll be able to do it quite happily with the traffic light. I'll guide you out, okay? We'll just find a gap for you to pull out, pal. Right, go on now, go. I don't know what his rationale of thinking of what was going to happen, because he said he rang the 999, which, you know, okay, I'll have that, but he's past the end of there, that concrete's back there, why couldn't he pull into here? That's I don't understand. If he'd have pulled into here, there'd be no issues at all.
At Congleton Police Station, PC Ian Cosgrove is getting his car ready for the road.
That's the engine. Screen wash goes in here. That bit's important, I know that. I ain't got a clue. This is about as mechanical as I get.
But at least Ian is an expert in the driving seat. And despite just clocking on, a job has already come in.
Have we got eyeball of it there? Yeah, it's come out, it's out onto Cool Street. It's just for your information, there's possibly 3 in this vehicle. 2 passenger driver and 1 in the rear accident.
The vehicle's believed to be involved in a county line, drugs, gangs.
There's a car of interest in Macclesfield. It's a clone. I think it's involved involved with drug dealing, county lines.
The suspected drug dealers are in a blue Seat with false number plates. It's being pursued by officers on the ground and the police helicopter, known as NPAS.
The issue we've got is he keeps driving around, changing where it is. Just trying to get enough cars into the area. So we've got NPAS above it now.
Yeah, NPAS have got sight of that vehicle now.
He's just held on Churchill Road. Looks like he's going to go a right on to Edward Street, I believe. They're definitely aware of our presence at the moment, but he's doing a bit of a weird route.
I think we're the first one really in the area. We've just got to hope we can get enough cars in the right place at the right time. We'll be in it to win it.
Getting one car behind is going to be no good. We need to get all the TPAC resources to be able to do something as soon as we find it.
TPAC stands for Tactical Pursuit and Containment. But this police manoeuvre, intended to bring dangerous drivers to a stop, doesn't always go to plan. Like this drug dealer, being chased by Suffolk police on a rampage through country roads. The suspect was so intent on a getaway, he careered into a barrier, then tried to undertake the police car. Officers found drugs in his car, and he was sentenced to 4 years for intent to supply.
Through the red, speeds are now increasing. It's now a foul to stop, a foul to stop.
When West Midlands police chased this criminal driving a stolen Porsche, he lost control on a roundabout.
Well, he's had a big slide. He might be a crasher, isn't it, right?
But that still didn't stop him. Officers were forced to use tactical contact to box him in.
Good lad.
But when that doesn't work,
he's ramming us!
They had no other option but to smash the window and drag him from the car. He was found guilty of aggravated theft and dangerous driving and sentenced to 16 months in prison.
Uniform 86, I think I'm behind the Sarge now.
Back in Cheshire, PC Ian Cosgrove is part of a tactical operation trying to stop suspected drug dealers in their tracks.
Bit of a dynamic plan. The weather's not the best either.
If we can get a couple of patrols together, then they could be directed to put in a preemptive stop on this car.
I'll be setting up shortly once I get a bit closer.
Yeah, he's done a left now.
Uniform 62, 3 miles away now on Chelford Road.
Just got to wait until they hopefully goes into an address. That would be perfect.
Looks like they're pulling up. They've not got out the vehicle, they've just parked up, kept an eye on us. Nobody's moving, the engines looks like it's still running, lights still on.
Can we keep all patrols out of there, please, now until we get to TPAC in place?
The suspects have pulled into a residential street, giving Ian a chance to make up ground.
Hopefully we can get it coming out and get a grip of them. Very much like cat and mouse, and we're just trying to get the right place at the right time.
There's nothing more fun than taking your car out for a spin. Until some idiot ruins your day. But even when you're not behind the wheel, but on two, stay alert. Bad drivers are lurking round every corner.
It's a clone. I think it's involved with drug dealing, county lines.
Back in Cheshire, PC Ian Cosgrove is closing in on suspected drug dealers.
Nobody's moving, the engines looks like it's still running, lights still on.
Ian is just minutes away.
Vehicles off again.
But the suspects are back on the move.
Get the TPAC car to start setting up for a stinger on the A6.
Ian needs to find the best spot for the stinger. A sliding strip of spiked metal thrown in front of vehicles to deflate tyres and bring them to a stop.
I am a Sting virgin, looking to lose that title. I've been very, very close.
It's going to be in the junction with the A538 shortly.
This will be my first successful Sting. Hopefully, dreams come true.
And it's done a left, which is Buxton Road.
Right, it's a garage here. I'm going to go here.
Left, heading towards the railway station at Whaley Bridge now.
Right, back in the car!
Ian's been outmanoeuvred. The suspect car has taken an unexpected turn 2 miles up the road.
Right, back in.
Currently on Buxton Road, heading towards the roundabout with the A6.
But as the vehicle hits heavy traffic, Ian is given another opportunity to catch up.
So it's further ahead. So we're going to come across it in a second.
All deployed police cars are moving in.
Should we try and kill the noise when we can?
Vehicles off. Vehicles on the roundabout just in front of the patrols now. He's gone a right onto the A6.
Take us straight into preemptive CPAP box. Move up.
Vehicle stopped.
Just the two of you.
The vehicle stopped. You got both front occupants cuffed to the front at the moment.
Great news, cheers for that.
The driver is detained in an unmarked car, and the passenger is quizzed in the back of a patrol car.
I've nothing to do with drugs. I don't ever smoke drugs or nothing. I smoke weed, that's it. I've done nothing wrong.
An outstanding stolen vehicle, stolen by means of anybody with keys.
At the moment, you are under arrest and suspicion of theft of motor vehicle.
When I knew that car was stolen, I wouldn't have even got in it.
Ian is joined by PC Rich Woodward. They search the vehicle.
Just fancy a round of baseball today. I don't want that round your head, do you? I'll have a false plate by the look of it.
There's 3 cassettes, including what he's got on. So definitely up to no good.
Can I just pass you a couple of registrations for plates that are in the boot?
I'll run them through now.
It's the plates that they've been using to get around to avoid ANPR. So you're having a quick scan, you can see there's a grinder, so drug paraphernalia, and then it looks like under the driver's seat there's a phone that's been bent as if in the sheer panic when they've realised they're going to get stopped. I'm sure we'll still be able to get some evidence off it. Both occupants have been arrested now on suspicion of theft of motor vehicle. They'll be taken to custody, but we need to search that vehicle. I think we'll get it recovered and taken to the garage so the drug dog can have a good run round. So it's a good job, really. We're going to go and get a brew and the police station next to a radiator. My wife thinks to just drive around, listening to music and driving around fast. Didn't see us standing in the rain for 2 hours. I think my hair's going to suffer for the rest of the day. All in all, that's been a brilliant job. The stolen cars have been recovered and they've got a load of number plates in the back, so they've been committing crime. So it's 2 criminals off the road and no damage and no one was hurt.
At At over 230 miles, the M6 is the longest motorway in Britain and the deadliest, claiming more lives in the past decade than any other motorway. And just about to patrol the 30 miles that stretches through Cheshire is PC Rich Woodward.
I have learned in this job there is one thing you cannot cure, and that is stupid. You cannot cure stupid. He's a very abrupt wagon driver, isn't he? Very grumpy. To be fair, I'd be miserable if I had to spend all day in a 44-ton wagon driving up and down the motorway in the rain.
Rich didn't always aspire to be in Cheshire's Roads and Crime Unit. He originally wanted a more chilled job.
When I was really young, the first job I wanted to do was be an ice cream man. Thought it was the coolest thing in the world, really. It had a big stripy van, and it had tunes coming out of it. And then I got a little bit older, and then I realised that the police also had stripy cars and stripy vans. And they also made noise and tunes, but you can go a bit faster in a police car.
Today, Rich is in an unmarked, or should that be non-stripy, police car.
People get so used to seeing a marked police vehicle up and down the motorway that when they don't see some stripes, they just think, crack on, I'll do what I want. There's a woman driving a transit van just alongside us, tapping away on a screen, looking down at the phone rather than looking at the road ahead of her. So common, past the point of frustration, really. So we'll try and get off at the next junction and have a chat with her there. Gotta be important, whatever it was. I'm sure there'll be a reason. There always is.
Rich needs to get this driver off the road and off her phone before she causes an accident. "40% of crashes are caused by drivers not paying attention. At least 2 people a week are killed or seriously injured on UK roads due to drivers on their phones behind the wheel. In March 2022, it became illegal to hold in your hand any device that can send or receive data whilst driving. This includes just opening an app or checking the time. Back on the M6, PC Rich Woodward is pulling over a van driver for using her mobile phone behind the wheel.
The reason I've stopped you is because you're using your phone whilst you're driving.
I've got an emergency dentist. Got me there in 15 minutes, bang on. What it was, this was rebooting me. He was telling me go up there, but now...
Come grab us a seat for a minute. So I've been driving alongside you, and basically you got your phone in your hand, tapping away, either texting, mapping, sat-naving, whatever it may be.
Yeah, sorry.
Not sure whether you knew, but the legislation changed 25th of March, wasn't it? So basically, made us black and white. If your phone's in your hand, regardless of what you're doing with it, you're guilty of the offence.
Sorry, I do apologise for that.
You want to get gone to the dentist, don't you?
Yes.
What's up with your tooth?
So I had it extracted last Wednesday, an emergency dentist, because I've got an infection getting all the way up into my sinuses.
You got a big hole?
Yeah, they've took the tooth out.
What time's your appointment?
10 to 3.
By sheer coincidence, it's now 2:30. But before she heads to the dentist's chair, Rich drills into the driver the legal way to use a phone in a moving vehicle.
Just quickly, in your van, you've got a cup holder here, haven't you? Have you got any sort of cradle you can put your phone in?
I have, I've got a magnet if you didn't see, but the magnet's come off the back.
What you need to do is have your phone either on your magnet or in a cradle. Worst case scenario is £200 and 6 points on your licence. It's because it's so common now, they've increased the penalty for it. I can't sympathise with her though, having to go to the dentist. I had toothache recently, I had to go to the dentist myself. Really not pleasant. With the new laws coming in regarding holding mobile phones whilst driving, it's one of our top priorities for the police, dealing with people committing these offences, just because they so frequently lead to fatal and serious collisions.
Further up the M6, Cheshire Police have a base at Knutsford Services. PC Mike Clark is filling up at the start of his shift.
Get the rocket fuel for the day. Keeps my eyes open, keeps me going.
Now Mike's got a full tank, he can head out on patrol. And it's not long before a white van gets his attention.
If you just run me one through, please. It's hit the ANPR camera. It's a transit van up ahead. It's just past us as information. It might be involved in drug supply. We'll hopefully get it stopped.
Mike knows drugs and driving can be a lethal combination. Like Suffolk police officers who tried to catch up with this female driver high on cocaine. She forces oncoming traffic out of her way, goes the wrong way around a roundabout. Then, after losing control, she careers off the curb before eventually going off-road and into a hedge. The motorist pleaded guilty to driving under the influence of cocaine, dangerous driving and failure to stop. He was sentenced to 10 months in prison.
Onto London Road, so far.
High on cannabis, the driver of this blue van tried to shake off Thames Valley Police while speeding through a residential estate. After ignoring a closed road,
It's going to be a right on the Baslow Road.
he hits the police car and spins out of control. The man was found guilty of dangerous driving, drug driving, and driving whilst disqualified, and received a jail term of 1 year and 10 months. Back in Cheshire, PC Mike Clark is on the tail of his suspected drug driver.
There's information. It might be involved in drug supply. There's a bit of a bus stop up here. Hey mate, there's something that I need to speak with you. Information on this vehicle in regards to drugs. Okay, so I need to either reel it in or reel it out.
Nothing on me, mate.
Come and grab a seat. Jump in the back on that side, yeah, I thought.
I must admit, I thought you were doing what? I thought you were drunk, so.
Okay. So it's your work van, is it?
Yeah, it's me work van. What's the drugs?
I'm going to tell you in a second, mate.
I don't know, it's a mad one, no.
Are you known to cops at all, mate?
Nah, mate, no. I ain't no drug dealer, me, mate, you know what I mean? Far from it. Mad, innit?
Hotel Tango 71. If Newman Stationery attended.
We've got warnings for violence, Section 39 domestic assault, drugs and possession of cocaine. Most recent was possibly drink or drug drive in 2018. Stand by for now.
2018, mate, you know what I mean?
Did you forget that bit, though?
That was drink driving?
Obviously mention the drugs, mate, because you're driving. We'll do a quick drug lick. Have you used anything in the last few days?
No, I've not used anything, mate.
Oh, right, OK. Well, I don't know you, fella. Just a favour, mate, just poke the tongue out for me. Take a scraping of you. So.
It usually takes about 8 minutes for a result to come back, but not today.
You've used cocaine recently, mate, because that's already coming up.
I haven't, mate. I haven't, mate, honestly. Trust me, I haven't.
Right, OK.
I haven't, mate. I haven't touched anything.
Obviously, drug driving, it needs a blood test. We'll take you in, we'll get a blood sample off you, and then they get rid of you. I'm just
Yeah, but it's like...
Listen, let me finish talking to you, mate. OK. At the moment, I've got to tell you that you're under arrest on Section 5A, the Road Traffic Act, and that's positive drug swipe for cocaine. I'm just going to pop some bracelets on you while we transport you, mate. I'll put them like that, stacked at the front. Comfort, all right. I'm just searching the vehicle because he's tested positive on cocaine. I just need to make sure that he's not got any bags stuffed anywhere.
Back in the police car, the suspect turns his attention to the damning evidence. dash cams are catching our biggest driving disasters.
Wow. Whoa!
From cars careering out of control, outrageous overtakes, and caravans causing chaos. Terrible driving like this means that every 22 minutes, a person is involved in a serious collision on roads in the UK. Back in North Cheshire, PC Mike Clark is dealing with a driver who has tested positive for cocaine.
Just a favour, mate, just pop the tongue out for me. Take a scraping of it.
As Mike searches the man's van for drugs...
All received, thanks. If you clear space for a run call. He's been arrested 5A.
The suspect has his hands on the positive drug wipe and is trying to destroy it.
That'll have to do. Off we go.
Mike hasn't found any drugs.
Just have a good search, mate, yeah.
Yeah, mate.
And he's yet to spot the damaged drug wipe. But after trying to tamper with the evidence...
Do you want the cooler on?
Please.
The suspect is feeling the heat.
Feel that on you now? Yeah, it's them coats like sleeping bags, aren't they?
The man will give a blood sample in custody to confirm if he's over the drug drive limit.
So we're just going up to that grey door there. So there's the drug wipe. Clearly see I was trying to snap this device. It's only a roadside screen this, so the evidential part is the blood test, so it's no matter anyway. He's obviously thinking by breaking this, that's the evidence gone. So we're obviously waiting to see until his blood's come back. But I'm sure, given his actions, obviously with that, he's got more to hide than what he's letting on. I'm never shocked in this job anymore now about what people will do in order that they get off this stuff. I'm used to being lied to, I'm used to being given false details, but they always get found out one way or another.
That car, it's a very nice car. It's just got no front reg plate, so we'll have a chat with him.
On the M6 southbound, PC Ian Cosgrove has spotted an Audi RS3 with a missing number plate.
Car that sometimes gets stolen, and it's just that it's got no front reg plate, which is odd. It may be that it looks nicer without it. You get a lot of those, like Lamborghinis and things like that, don't have front number plates. Well, yeah, my car looks nice without a front reg plate, but unfortunately we all have to have a front reg plate.
The reason why I've stopped you is you've got no front number plate.
I know, officer, you know what it is? I've clipped on my front number plate. They're broken.
Right, okay.
So, my number plate's in the boot.
So what's your name? Why have you got a baseball bat?
Hey, baseball.
If Mike Oscar 11's about...
With the discovery of a suspected weapon, Ian calls for backup.
I'm just resuming firm A pursuit over in Crewe, so I'll head over.
The nearest officer is PC Rich Woodward, and he's 10 miles away.
Colleague PC Cosgrove wants to carry out some sort of a weapon search, by the sounds of it. Well, it's the deep joy of working single crewed all the time, unfortunately. Working on your own, without all that many colleagues in a position to back you up, generally from a fair old distance away, not always ideal.
And Rich is right to be concerned. More than 80 police officers a day were assaulted in 2021. In the West Midlands, this officer's body cam records the moment he was attacked by this suspected drug driver.
You've been smoking cannabis, yeah? No. Just turn it off for now, mate. I don't want you driving off. I don't want you driving off. Stop! Stop doing it!
He then tries to get away, but the officer manages to grab the car keys.
He's just drove off, Asian male. He's just trying to run me over in a vehicle. He's running away now.
After a short foot chase, the suspect runs at the officer with a bottle.
Stay there now!
He was eventually arrested.
He's just tried to run me over. I've got it all on body cam.
He was given a 14-month suspended sentence, 250 hours of unpaid work, and was issued with a tag. In Manchester, this traffic officer was pushed into a busy road by a drink driver, who was arrested and sentenced to 3 years and 8 months.
Right, step out, mate. Right, we'll just sit in the car.
Back on the M6 in Cheshire, PC Ian Cosgrove's simple stop for no reg plate has led to him detaining the driver for having a potential weapon.
We've stopped him, and there's a baseball bat in the car, which I'm not happy about, just where it is. Things aren't just, they're not sitting right at the moment. Even if you're playing baseball, why is it not in the boot? And where's all the balls?
So Ian has called for urgent backup.
The boss is here now, walking down.
Luckily, Inspector Anton Sullivan is in the area, so is on hand to assist.
Hi, boss, you all right? He's got a baseball bat here. It's just someone to keep an eye on it while I search the vehicle, that was all, really. Yeah. It's been safe, anyway. Well, it's been extra safe.
And Ian couldn't be safer, because when Rich arrives, that makes 3 officers on the scene.
Why is it everyone wants a baseball bat?
We'll be coming in for it. It's missing plate. He wasn't lying about that. This is the reason why he's been arrested, and he's not given me a good enough explanation why he's got it, so he's been arrested, so we'll go to custody.
With no more weapons to worry about and the driver secure in the back of the patrol car, the officers find time to spread a little bit of love.
That's how much we like you, sir. I love you.
Where'd they come from?
Ta-da.
You just found them on the road, have you?
Yeah, someone spent good money on them.
The red box is down there, so it's obviously been chucked out at some speed. What's in here? So we just found these on the side of the road. Obviously somebody's Valentine's Day went wrong. Where did you get those from? They're lovely. I found them on the hard shoulder of the M6.
Yeah, we're all done.
Ian is off to custody with the suspect, leaving Anton and Rich to move the car off the slip road.
No keyhole. It's not worked.
Oh, that's good. Drive system fault. Doesn't look very well, does it? Yeah, start from scratch.
There's something I'm missing here.
Go ahead.
Does the lad know if the car's got any issues? Doesn't seem to want to start.
Has your car got any issues to get it going?
No, goes immobiliser.
What's the code?
So, on the steering wheel, there's the back button.
I'll FaceTime you.
Standing by. Come on then, fill us in.
You have to put the ignition on. Don't put your foot on the brake, and now put the sequence in.
Left arrow. Back arrow. Window up. Now give it a go, see what happens then. What have you done to this car? Is it the Enterprise or is it an Audi RS3?
Do I do this with the ignition on or the ignition off?
Ignition on.
Right, so I've put the ignition on.
Left arrow and the back button.
Press the start button.
Drive system fault. What witchcraft is this? Just get it towed.
This is like a team building day.
Driving the inspector mad. Come on, boss, what places?
I'll have a go.
Left, window up, knob to the right.
Yep.
Start it, quick! Right, seen him in.
Yeah! We've done it! It's taken 2 of us to get it sorted, but we finally got there. A well-paid inspector and a poorly paid constable.
Still on the M6, Rich has 1 hour left of his shift.
Asian male, black coat, has just assaulted the police. He's got into a BMW and he's driven off.
A vehicle has driven off from a job in Chester where a number of officers have been assaulted by an offender. He's believed to be, possibly, headed back to the Birmingham area on the motorway. Just trying to get myself sat up to have a look for him.
An armed response unit is following the vehicle on the M56. Rich waits at the top of the slip road, ready to pounce in his unmarked car.
I'm static 11, unmarked. And I can drop in and take over as tactics commander.
Yeah, no problem. 300 yard marker, junction 11. Speed 50 mile an hour, lane 1. Speed has increased to 66 miles per hour. He's obviously aware of our presence. He is off at junction 11.
The suspect car is going to come right past Rich.
What is the actual subject vehicle, please?
It's a BMW 1 Series.
Roger, he's now doing a U-turn right, but he's heading back towards the motorway over.
The driver has no intention of stopping and takes off, meaning advanced pursuit-trained Rich will take the lead. But only if he can get past a motorist blocking the lane.
Just get out the way.
Yeah, Roger.
Since 2006, it has been against the law to hinder an emergency worker responding to a job. In Sussex, a dashcam captures the moment a police vehicle on blues is forced to do an emergency stop by a passing car. But doesn't so much as slow down. In South London, a camera on a fire engine on its way to a job films a car pulling out and hitting it. Back in Cheshire, the car blocking PC Rich Woodward finally moves out of the way. But the suspect is long gone, so Rich needs to put his advanced driving into action. In 2021, there were more than 100,000 dashcam videos submitted to UK police forces, catching the cheeky weavers,
That is ridiculous.
the bolshy blockers, and the ill-mannered mopeds.
And another. Oh, big one. Oh, smash into the back of me. There we go.
Proving there's danger round every bend. Back in North Cheshire, PC Rich Woodward is on the hunt for a man wanted for assaulting a police officer.
Mike Oscar 1-1, I'm behind it now. Got a near side indication. So left off the expressway. declaring a pursuit. Mike Oscar 11, vehicles reacted to our presence and is currently failing to stop. National speed limit, single carriageway road. We've got some hazard lights and a bit of braking going on.
Keep your updated, please. You've got past 10 past.
Speed's currently 70 miles an hour. You can't confirm the identity of the driver. One occupant. The driver's believed to be wanted for assaulting police officers.
The car heads straight onto a private driveway, and it turns out there's 2 occupants who make a run for it. CCTV from a house catches some of the chase, and Rich's body-worn camera captures the rest. Rich loses the driver in some scrubland.
Do you see him down there?
Get on the water now!
Grab that. Grab that. Let's take that baton off us. Just give us your cuss.
Luckily for the suspects, officers are here to pull him out.
On the deck. Floor. Floor. Right, you're under arrest, mate. For dangerous driving, failed to stop.
Rich has the driver, but the passenger is still on the run.
Can you just confirm how long ago this lad was last seen, please?
And have we got an update as to direction of travel with the passenger who's outstanding?
Mike Oscar 11, I went right after the driver who's in a green coat. He's been detained in some water. The passenger went left out of the vehicle. Give us 2 seconds, I'll check the video. Front seat passenger has got black t-shirt, black trackies, short cropped dark hair, slightly receding on top, but he's holding what looks like a cream or beige jacket. He's holding it as he ran off, not wearing it.
We've got someone coming up the slipway matching description, carrying a jacket with him.
Stuart, looks like the male's struggling with officers. He's being detained at the moment.
Yeah, we got him. Come by.
Astonishingly, the passenger was making off down the slip road on the M56.
Well, they've got him cuffed now. Looks like they're walking him off the slip.
Control confirms both suspects' involvement in the assault.
Spoke with JLS in Chester. The passenger's responsible for the assault, and then he's jumped into that vehicle and the driver's acted as a getaway driver.
It's taken just over an hour and 30 miles from the scene of the crime to stop these men in their tracks.
That's received. Throw him under arrest for assault, please.
Just having a quick check of this car. Everyone's got a bat. There's some very dangerous people on the streets. It is concerning, the number of officers getting assaulted, and it's in the back of your mind each day. And if they're willing to assault the police, then what are they willing to do to other members of the public? It's important that we try and catch these people as quickly as we can, get them behind bars for a while. Do you understand English? No English? Vietnam? Okay, I don't speak Vietnamese. Both have now been arrested, and we'll make some further inquiries just to confirm their identity. Always happens at the end of the day and at the end of the shift, so I'm late off again.
But before he can call it a day, Rich has one last job.
It's a splinter. A couple of splinters, dirty trousers, and a few of us got thorns and cuts and grazes, but all for the greater good, eh?
like Trigger's brush. Been going 20 years, it's had 4 new handles, 2 new heads. The personal pride in the fleet. Back in the day, the sergeant would probably give you a clap around the ear if you didn't clean your car. Probably frowned upon these days.
One of the youngest members of the Cheshire Roads and Crime Unit is 28-year-old PC Rowan Burt.
Multiple murders on the front of this. Cleaner than my own car. It's not hard, to be fair. We aim to get them done every Sunday, so at least we're clean for a week. Or for a day of that week. Job's a good one. Part of this job is exactly what I expected it to be. It's being proactive and targeting offenders for, really key offences like drink and drug driving, trying to keep the roads as safe as possible. Seeing a car look like it had a few defects on it, it's always worth just checking them out and seeing what the score is. Sort of wobbly rear near side wheel, and the windows looks like it's being taped on, which isn't exactly ideal. I'm going to stop him and have a chat. This wheel is really wiggly. Let's give him a little stop here. I think he knew that was coming. Oh. Hiya mates, you okay? What's going on with that window?
Basically what it was is I had it down so far, and then one of my mates from work decided to push down on it, not realising that he broke the inside, so I'm waiting on the new part for it to come so I can get it fixed.
Fair enough. Ooh, jump out for a minute, bud. Smell very strongly of cannabis. When did you last have your split? Okay. You haven't had it yet? When did you last smoke cannabis?
Last night.
Okay, come and take a seat with me for a sec. Bit of cannabis, no one's ever given it up that quick before. Don't think it's Pablo Escobar, do you? Right, bud, we're going to do a drug wipe, okay? Just see if there's any cannabis in your system, okay?
Yep.
Stick your tongue out for us. I know it's not the best thing in the world, but... You say last night was the last time you had some? What do you do for work?
I work for a driveway company on a part-time basis.
Actually, labouring on the driveway, as in putting it down, yeah?
Yeah, that.
Do you want to let your boss know that you're not going to be going to your appointment? Because this is already indicating positive for cannabis, mate.
I'm a bit of a problem. I've just been pulled in my car, obviously, and they've tested me for cannabis and it's come up as positive. I spoke cannabis at night time, so looks like it. Oh, mate.
Okay, so we did the test at, we did it 9 minutes ago. So that means that at the minute you're under arrest on suspicion of driving whilst over the prescribed limit of drugs.
I was just about to ring the wife, sorry.
Were you? What do you need to tell her? Just that you're going to Blake. Maybe let's just give it 10 minutes till we get to the nick, mate. When you...
It's gonna make no difference, is it? I'm fucked. My life's in fucking ruins now. All because I can't fuck them.
What's going on, mate? What's happening here?
Bad drivers treat the roads like their own personal playground. Whether it's a hop,
Oh my god!
skip, or a jump. It's no fun for other road users. Luckily, the nation's dash cams are catching these highway bullies on camera.
Ooh, jump out for a minute, bud. Smell very strongly of cannabis. Come and take a seat with me for a sec.
In Chester, PC Rowan Burt has stopped a driver who's tested positive for cannabis.
What's going on, mate? What's happening here?
I've got shot. I'm gonna lose my license. I've got nothing. My wife's not gonna be happy.
At the minute, you're not getting banned right now, okay? Yes, you failed a roadside test, okay? We need to take some blood from you to establish how much drug is in your system, okay? That may be over, it may be under, okay? I can't say what it's going to be at this minute. My colleague's just going to come down, just going to go search the rest of the vehicle. I understand that you're saying that,
There's a joint in the car.
Okay, well, initially you said there's nothing else in the car, so...
Okay,
so you're also under arrest on suspicion of possession of cannabis.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll remind you that you're under caution.
Yeah. There's one joint into the driver's side door.
I understand you're in a rubbish situation, that you're having troubles. I can see that, I can see you're really upset with it, but I'm not here to make things worse for you and to make you feel worse. Unfortunately,
Couldn't get any worse.
Unfortunately, there's a few things that aren't quite right at the minute, isn't there?
PC Jane Davis arrives to search the vehicle.
Oh, I can smell it. Oh, he's just put a glass of coffee. That'd be your worst nightmare, wouldn't it? Can we just give you these and I'll put them in a bag? That's it's nothing in there.
Oh, right.
Yeah, put that in there.
Is that the joint you were talking about, is it, mate?
Yeah.
Just gonna pop some cuffs on, dude, just so let's have a quick look at this, alright?
Really? Do I have to?
I don't know, do I?
I'm gonna go anywhere, man.
Come
on. Alright. It's the first time I've ever been in cuffs, by the way.
Oh, there you go then. First time for everything.
Yeah, great.
The driver is taken into custody.
Got an adult male, section 5A in possession of cannabis.
Where he'll have a blood test to confirm if he's over the drug drive limit.
All right, bud, don't jump out. You got it. Done this before, you see. This way, bud. This way. Ultimately, he's been arrested today because he hasn't fixed defects on his car, and had he done that, he wouldn't have come to my attention today. I always feel for people who get upset when they're arrested because they've clearly got a lot going on. There's going to be impacts to their life, you know, to their family life, but ultimately there's cause and effect in life. If you do something or, you know, you use drugs and then you decide to drive, you're always running that risk, you getting caught, and that's what's been his downfall today.
I'll see you later on the road. Very well. First priority is going to be a caffeine stop, I think. An early start this morning.
Preparing for his day patrol is Inspector Anton Sullivan.
Get some of these. Make sure I've got enough yellow cards in case we get any more criminals travelling through the county. They're brilliant, these things, because if we stop people we believe are involved with criminality and we don't get the evidence, then we give them more than these. And it's basically telling them that we know who they are, we know what they think they're up to, they're not welcome in Cheshire, so I love dishing these out.
Yellow cards in hand, Anton is ready to take charge of Cheshire's roads.
Weather's looking a bit changeable, but always live in hope that the specs will come out at some time, you know, get those shades on. So I'm hoping the weather will clear up. Go and see what's happening on the roads of the county today.
MPR M56 Hampstead eastbound lane 1. That vehicle is a Ford Transit long wheelbase painted in white. With a marker, 2 males, 1 female entered rear of hotel, entered private storage area where oil drum is located, believed attempting oil theft.
Cameras picked up on a van travelling this way down the M56, and it's a mark from yesterday saying that the occupants of this van were around acting suspiciously around the rear of a hotel where they had like cooking oil. The price of fuel is going up so much that some people are now looking to cash in. Been an increase in theft of that sort of thing because people are using it as cheap fuel in the vehicles. If you're committing crime, I don't care what it is, don't come to Cheshire, because we'll have you.
Anton's joined by more officers, keen to catch up with the van.
It was in lane 1, mate, and I watched it commit into the bowl at 11.
And PC Rowan Burt already has eyes on the suspects.
I've just sighted that van, but unfortunately it was on the opposite carriageway. Just got to try and battle through some of this traffic.
With the van heading the other way,
Buggerations.
it's in a bad turn for Anton too.
Proverbial sodswall. Hotel Sierra, I'm at just junction 9. We'll have to spin round to 10 now.
Anton and his team don't want to lose sight of the vehicle. Chasing criminals on motorways is a high-risk business. Like here in the West Midlands, when officers from the Central Motorway Police try and stop a stolen car.
Shelley's taking off away.
The driver leads police on a dangerous pursuit on the M6. He's hitting speeds of over 137 miles per hour. With a reckless undertake on the hard shoulder, he risks a head-on collision at the incoming slip road.
Oh, wait, he's going to try and go the wrong way at the slip road. Stand by.
But the police act quickly and force him to a stop. The driver admitted dangerous driving and driving while disqualified. He was sentenced to 18 months and received a 3-year driving ban. Back on the M56 in Cheshire, police are in pursuit of a white van linked to the theft of cooking oil.
On a bit now on the approach to 10. I'll try and bring it off to the services. Roger.
Looks like they're taking it off at the next junction down, so we'll just fly on to them.
We've just caught up with the vehicle now. One of my colleagues has managed to get in front of it and it's following me on. We're just going to take it into the services now.
There better be something in it now. Chip, fat or no.
I can see it pouring out the back. It's just that way, mate.
Well, they've stopped the vehicle. Clearly, they were never going to get anywhere with all these police cars here. So we're just going to find out who these individuals are, see what's in the vehicle.
Have you been to Chester today?
Yeah.
To Chester today?
Yes.
Do you know what restaurant?
No, we are going in different. We are stopping here, asking. Do you have a contract? No. Can we pick the oil? Yes.
Oh, I don't... Bloody hell. I can't check all the barrels at the moment, they're looking empty. Smells like an old chip fat factory.
Quite a few proper minging oil barrels. There are 15, 16 oil barrels in here. Stinks, doesn't it?
I mean, if they filled each one of those barrels up, you know, several hundred litres of the stuff.
There is one way for the van's occupants to prove their load is legitimate.
To comply with the Environment Agency, you must have waste transfer notes.
Yes.
Those notes have to say where you've collected your oil from, how much and where you're taking it to and how it's being disposed of. Do you have those?
Yes, he have in his houses.
But you can't have it in your house because your waste transfer note tells me where you're picking your oil up from today and where you're taking it to. That has to be with
But
you.
today
It can't be in your house.
We didn't go to pick up the oil. We're just going to make the contract.
The report came from Lincolnshire, and this vehicle's been in West Yorkshire as well. So whatever they're up to, they're certainly travelling around the country. We'll work it out.
His insurance isn't quite right. He's saying he's the registered keeper, and he's not. He's saying he's never been convicted of a motoring offence, and he's got 12 points and an expired substantive licence. So,
The driver?
Yeah.
So we're having his car anyway then?
I think we'll be having the van anyway, yeah.
I'll tell you what, I might consider yellow carding these three.
Yeah. If you can explain to him, he's going to be reported for 2 offences. One is driving otherwise in accordance with his licence, because it's expired, and the other one is no insurance. So it's been seized now.
A lot of people are stealing oil.
Yes, we know.
And we think that that's what you might have been up to. Now, if you are up to that, this piece of paper informs you that we will record your details, and if you're coming to Cheshire and you're committing crime, you're not welcome. Don't come here. Whatever's going on, it doesn't look right, it doesn't smell right. Go home stinking of it. I'll get accused of having had a McDonald's today when I get home.
Well done, everyone. Cheers, medals.
Right. See your medals back at the neck.
Wasn't what we were expecting. They've got the barrels in there and they've clearly had oil and chip fat because the van was covered in it. It stank, absolutely reeked like an old chip shop. We've seized the van off them because it was uninsured, the paperwork wasn't in order, and at the end of the day, it's a result for us. And we've disrupted whatever it was they were seeking to do.
I've got a new coat. It's very bright. And I need to pen over the double XL, and we also need to find a puddle to throw it in today, because I look very, very squinty bright. But keep me warm.
Clocking on in Congleton is PC Matt Turner.
You've got to plan for all the weather. You never know what you might come across. Got a clipboard of justice. Let's go. I think I've got everything. The load in the car, it's the worst bit of the day. Oh, I'm going on my holidays. We're on days today in a marked car. It's difficult in a marked car because you lose that element of surprise, so just trying to see if we can see anyone.
Can I pass some instructions, please?
Go ahead.
These observations for a Peugeot 107 in black that's involved in drug dealing. We will be in possession of controlled substances.
We've been tasked to Macclesfield now. We've received some intelligence that there's a vehicle that we need to stop. It's a little black Peugeot that's involved in drug dealing. It's currently on a street just up here. Tango 91. I'm static on Trinity Square. There's a black Peugeot there. Is it a 107, is it? Little tiny thing.
That's right, a 5-door version of it.
I've got visual on A107. I can't confirm the reg, and the indicator's just flashed. White male, black jacket was getting in the driver's seat. I don't know where the other patrol is. It's just moving off now, mate.
An unmarked police car gets on the suspect's tail.
Yeah, we're behind that vehicle now.
By chance, just as soon as we parked up, it pulled off, but the unmarked patrol's dived behind, and then we're vehicle 2, so we'll stop him when we can.
But Matt knows that drivers up to no good can be hell-bent on making a quick getaway. Like this reckless driver in Suffolk, who refuses to stop for police. In a shocking 7-mile pursuit, the man narrowly misses innocent motorists. The chase only comes to a stop when the car smashes into an HGV. The driver pleaded guilty to dangerous driving and driving without a licence. He was given a 14-month prison sentence, suspended for 2 years. Back in Macclesfield, PC Matt Turner is pursuing a car connected to drug dealing.
So we'll stop him when we can. The unmarked patrol's directly behind, and then we'll be in for 2.
Vehicle's just turned left.
Matt has switched on his blues and twos, leaving the driver in no doubt. The cops are onto him.
We'll try and put a stop in it. Stand by.
Thinking about it.
Stand by.
We're spending well over £1,000 to learn to drive. But frankly, this driver should demand a refund. On average, we need 45 hours of lessons before being ready for our test. Some might need more. Pass rates are up, but with driving like this, you'd question how some motorists manage it.
The unmarked patrol's directly behind, and then we'll stop him when we can.
In Macclesfield, PC Matt Turner and an unmarked police car are attempting to stop a vehicle with suspected links to drug dealing.
We'll try and put a stop in it.
Just thinking about it.
Vehicle stop. Put your hands up, I can see him.
Hey up.
Hello.
You can't make right. You've been detained for the purposes of Section 23 misuse of drugs act. Okay. Have you got anything on you I need to know about? Anything else at all? Don't go for it. I will find it. All right. If you wait for the car, you're just in the middle of the road. Right. So, still done, Bob?
Yeah, of course so.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. I thought you were watching.
Oh, mate, you knew we wanted you to stop.
Yeah, sorry.
Didn't you?
That's a bit tight, that one.
I think you were trying to hide something.
No, was it? No, I told you it's in there.
Is there anything in the car?
No, nothing in the car at all, mate, no.
Have you got any needles or anything sharp that's going to hit me?
No.
You sure?
Yeah. Just the pipe and the tube in there, that's all.
How often do you use, mate?
Heavy. Well, not heavy. We're just like once or twice a week.
Every day, mate. That's what you were going to say. Be honest, mate, it's fine.
Usually double the answer is the right one.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Just keep your hands up, mate. I'll keep falling.
That's the tube I was talking about.
While Matt and PC Mike Jennings see what else the suspect might have on him, PC Rich Woodward is checking out his car.
I'm just having a quick search of this car. Intelligence that the occupant, the driver, possibly involved in the supply of drugs. Wasn't overly enthused about the idea of stopping, so possibility that he's taken the time to put something down his trousers or plug it maybe. So we'll see what we find. FIFA 97, wow, retro.
I think based on the information, we're going to take you in for a strip search.
Just take a sit in here, mate.
Right.
We'll sort that.
I just don't want to get a ticket, that's all.
No, we'll sort that.
Double yellows.
You might have one for speeding the way you were rating down there.
Mate, what's this stuff you got here? I'm sure it's not Calpol.
No methadone, that one.
Okay, is it yours? It's not got any name on it, has it?
Yeah, it's mine, that.
Where's the label gone?
Well, it's off a while ago.
Say again?
It came off a while ago.
Labels don't just fall off, do they?
Yeah, I'll wash the
No
bottle
one
out.
keeps methadone for longer than they need to. You take it when you get given it, don't you?
No, not really. No,
Why not?
Because obviously I don't want to be doing
The
this
labels don't
anymore.
fall off. I've got medicine from about 1995 in my mum's cupboard and it's still got the label on. Let me give you that, Jen.
You're on the script, are you?
I'm not, mate, no.
It's not yours, then?
No.
Methadone is a Class A drug. It's illegal to have it in your possession without a prescription.
Right, mate, because you've been driving, I suspect you may have taken some drugs. I'm going to ask you to do a roadside drug wipe for analysis. Open your mouth, stick your tongue out as wide as you can. Stick your tongue out.
Got the contents of a garage at the moment, or a car valeter's, but nothing too exciting.
Hang on. What's that, mate?
That's heroin, that.
Alright. Is that all you've got? Definitely? Right.
Sorry, I should have said it.
Right, so at the moment, you're under arrest for possession of heroin. Okay? The second part of the bad news is you tested positive on a drug wipe, so you're going to be arrested for suspicion of drug driving, alright?
Got a wrap of heroin in his wallet. So he's been locked up now. Positive for a drug swipe, possession of heroin.
These?
And methadone.
That's not his.
Good stop, that. Good intel. We had to do a little bit of digging to get to the bottom of prescription medicine and the heroin that was found in his wallet, but he came quietly, so good job.
At Cheshire Police HQ, PC Matt Turner, ably assisted by PC Ian Cosgrove,
Just a warm-up behind the way.
is getting in shape for the start of his shift.
I always come and use this gym. So Turner started coming with me. He's on the routine where Costco's on a 7.5, I'll go to the gym with him. He's on that routine. That's it. Well done. Thank you. So he's getting in his shape and I'm trying to get back to my former glory.
Ex-bodybuilder Ian is no stranger to pumping iron.
If only you filming me 10 years ago. Yeah. Prime. Third place, Mr. Mansfield.
Mr. Mansfield, third place. How can you be Mr. Mansfield when, like, you're not from Mansfield?
You can still enter them.
That's like becoming Miss Great Britain when you're not from Great Britain.
Workout complete, it's time to make some lawbreakers sweat.
I never wanted to be in the police. I wanted to be a fireman, actually, but they weren't taking on. I got lucky, really, because I joined the police when they were taking pretty much anyone on. Still here, 17 years later, so must be all right.
Today, Matt is patrolling the M62 in an unmarked car.
This guy behind looks quite close. Yeah, desperate to get past, so we'll let him pass, see how fast he's going. So we've got an equal pace on him now, and he's currently doing 92 miles an hour. 22 miles an hour over the limit there, so too fast. Speeding's one of the main causes of fatalities. We'll pull him over, see what reason he's giving for it, and then deal with him from there. Before we carry on, I've followed you from directly behind for 2 kilometres where you've not gone below 92 miles an hour.
Wow.
Where you off to?
Oh, I was trying to beat me mum home so I could surprise her for Mother's Day.
No. So you got a big panic on now, have you?
I was coming up here to try and sort something out before all the bloody shops closed, so...
If you leave it till about 4 o'clock, all the flowers will be about 50p. Have you got any points on your driving licence at the moment? 6. 4.
Speeding?
Oh my God, you didn't slow down.
Believe me,
Michael Schumacher. You should have anyway, because you've been potted for it at least twice before.
I know.
So, come on, drill it in. It's an old cliche, isn't it? Speed kills. It genuinely does. All right. So he's telling us that he's in a rush to get home to his mum and get her a present, which is nice. But I'm sure we'd appreciate him there as opposed to a phone call from us saying he's been involved in a collision. I think if my mum found out that I'd been caught speeding, I don't think she'd be too happy. I think I'd get some old-fashioned words of wisdom, I think, off her when I next saw her. Ian?
Go ahead, caller.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
I've done it.
I've done it what?
Do you know how the concept of a knock-knock joke works?
Oh, who? I've done it. Who?
Have you now?
Right, we got there in the end. Wrong number. It's Friday, yeah. Saturday, Sunday. What? It's Friday, yeah.
For most motorists, it's the wind down to the weekend. But Ian can't afford to relax. More car accidents occur on a Friday than on any other day of the week.
So we're on the M6 today, and it's nice weather. So people may be wanting to go out for pub lunch or pub dinner later on. It just makes the roads a little bit busier. Right down there. And then you got someone having a break there. Friday is busy, and it will only get busier.
Chester Police Emergency.
Oh, hi, if you're broken down, somebody banged your door and run away.
Okay. Whereabouts, do you know? On the flyover. Selwall Viaduct over the river.
It's near Junction 21.
And we can't move.
We can't move, and we can't get to the other side either.
Any Mike Sierra, please to make the M6 20 to 21.
Roger. I'm 17 to 16, but I'll go down and come back up. Just got a report of a bump further north on the M6. It's 2-vehicle RTC with one occupant running off. So that just raises your suspicions. You know, is it a drink driver? Is it a drug driver? Is it someone who's got no insurance? In jobs where I've gone to something that I think is quite basic, or there's nothing really happening here, and then it's all kicked off and you end up having a massive fight. There's only one way we find out.
What starts as a plan to pull over a driver on his mobile phone turns into a dangerous pursuit for Greater Manchester Police. When the police sirens go on, the car makes off. At speeds of almost 100 miles an hour, he swerves onto a slip road and straight through a red light. He loses control, abandons his vehicle and does a runner. The driver was later arrested and pleaded guilty to drink driving and driving while disqualified. He was sentenced to 8 months in prison and banned from driving for 2 years and 4 months.
Roads are busy. We're in an unmarked car. People tend not to see us.
Back on the M6, PC Ian Cosgrove is trying to reach the scene of a hit and run.
If someone's ran off, potentially, we could have just an abandoned vehicle in the middle of the motorway. So that'll need clearing. A pedestrian on the loose at this time is your worst nightmare because it can just lead to really serious injuries or, God forbid, a fatality. What's this?
Where roads meet, cars collide. Failing to look both ways at a T-junction almost lands this driver in hot water. while a wide junction leaves one reckless motorist with questions to answer.
Fucking stupid fucking bit.
As for the man behind the wheel of this red car,
That's what you do it.
he's very happy with his dodgy driving at a crossroads.
Approaching Thirlwall now.
It's rush hour on the M6. PC Ian Cosgrove is heading to the scene of a two-vehicle collision. There are reports of a car stuck in a live lane and a pedestrian on the loose.
MH Mike Oscar 14, can you just confirm the location of this two-vehicle RTC?
It's 50 metres shy of junction 21.
Yeah, I can see it now. Hello! Is everyone okay?
They can't get out of the car. He can't open the window.
Oh, is the damage that side? Right, what's happened?
We're in
the third lane.
Yeah.
And there was traffic was slowing down. He slammed up. There wasn't enough room for him to stop.
And is that vehicle left?
Yeah.
Right, okay. You haven't got dash cam, have you? Right, okay. Is your vehicle drivable?
It wasn't initially.
Right, okay. Let me just have a look at the damage. With him not being able to get out, the best thing for him to do is to get recovered. It may be drivable, but it's not worth the risk him carrying on and then needing to get out of his car. Let's get him out and then have a chat and then they'll just need to get recovered. Yeah, if you climb over, sir.
Very shaky, yes, very shaky. It's not thinking straight anymore. Absolutely scary when you're in the third lane of the motorway. It's stuck. It's lucky you escaped from Bedford.
MH Mike Oscar 14. Just a quick update. No one's ran off. It's just a fail to stop RTC.
Brilliant, thank you.
The offending vehicle, what they describe as a red van, but they've only got a little bit of the red. Sounds like it's not been paying attention, hasn't seen the build-up of traffic, has swerved, but there's nowhere to go apart from make contact to this vehicle's offside.
Leaving the scene of an accident is an offence. Ian will need to do some detective work to try and identify the van's driver.
There's one of our ANPR cameras nearby. I've got to try and tie in where it's kind of happened when you've gone through and potential beginning of these regs. If something matches and it's like there's a red van 10 seconds behind you, then chances are that's our man, and I can report him for the offence of failing to stop.
I wasn't concerned about our welfare, but me being stuck in the car, and I couldn't get out of the car, and the car wouldn't move. Everybody's honking.
MH Mike Oscar 14. I'll be resuming very shortly. Highway's going to stay with them for a short bit to make sure they get recovered okay, but we'll be resuming.
Right, received.
They were a lovely couple, and they've obviously been driving up from Cornwall, 30 miles left to go home, and they've had a crash, and he's driven off, and the reg of the van is incorrect, so unfortunately that's going to be no further action. It's a shame, really. If they'd had dash cam, it would have captured that reg, and hey presto, I would have been able to help them out.
It's not the speedy option, it's the nice chilled out option. Now it's time for the speedy option. Now we've arrived at work. Kids laugh about me coming to work on this, how slow it is, and then I come to work and get a car which is so fast, but I don't pay for the work cars, I've got to pay for this.
Once in uniform, PC Andy Doran will be swapping his 125cc scooter for a 335 horsepower piece of precision engineering.
Driving and responding in wet weather it increases the pressure on us to be thinking about so much more. You've got to weigh up the risk. At the end of the day, we need to get there. Because if we end up crashing, then we're no good to nobody.
Hotel Uniform 64.
Go ahead.
So it's Silver Mercedes, that's our last marker. Silver 535 to Holmes Chapel now. Holmes Chapel to Shelford.
Yeah, received.
Andy has just been alerted to a suspected stolen car. But the vehicle he's after has a 5-mile head start. In this weather, playing catch-up won't be easy.
Oh, come on, Range Rover, you slow down, my gosh. Little lay-by around here for you to go in. There it is. Like a swan, looks all very good on top. Underneath you're paddling like mad because I'm thinking about where it may go, which direction, like the road conditions. Hold on to your seat.
Experience has taught Andy that in the countryside, potential disaster lurks around every corner.
Wow!
Combination of blind brows, concealed junctions, and higher than average speeds make it easy to see why over half of all serious accidents occur on rural roads.
I mean, it helps that I know the roads. I know where the bends are, where things are likely to come out. It's going to take it a bit easier. Just, you know, scrub 10 mile an hour off the speed.
Back in the Cheshire countryside, PC Andy Doran is on the hunt for a suspected stolen car.
So, hoping that he wouldn't have been travelling the speed that I was travelling at. So I should, by pure speed, be ahead of it. It's not that one. There it is. That's the car. Hotel Uniform 61 behind. Yeah, that's stolen. I'm behind it now. Hello, just let you know, this vehicle is reported stolen.
No, it's not. It's our car, so we reported it stolen because it went missing.
Right.
And it was because the door was left over, so someone reported it, so the police had it towed away. We've just literally picked it up. My granddad says, there you go, he has got the paperwork with him now.
Is that you, sir?
Yeah.
Ah, that's fine. Have you got any ID on you? To show you who you are. Because still the marker is still on the car that's stolen.
Just literally picked it up to go back home.
So how long ago was it reported abandoned?
I'd say about 2 weeks ago, roughly.
Okay,
Yeah,
weird.
And it was not stolen.
It was taken by the council. So where have you got the car back from then? Are they an agent for? Are they an agent for? Right, I'm with you.
Far from being stolen, this vehicle has spent the last fortnight sat in the pound. Once collected by its rightful owner, it's been captured on camera, triggering a police alert.
Having done the checks, they've confirmed they are the owners, and the vehicle was seized from the roadside by the council. They've shown me paperwork and identification to prove that they are the rightful owners of it, and that they've got the vehicle back today. So hence the reason why it's moved today. Hotel Uniform 61. The report needs to be taken off now for the stolen marker.
Yeah, that's received, thanks.
Yeah, no issues. We'll take the remove marker off you now.
All right.
No problems at all. Okay, that's fine. You're free to go. I'm getting in the car, it's cold. was a strange one, really. And, you know, it doesn't matter how long you've been doing this job for, even with 22 years service, nothing surprises me. The ANPR hit said it was stolen. We do a check with our control room and it still stays stolen. So once I've managed to locate it and stop it, it's actually the owner. He's driving it. It was believable. As part of police work, no two jobs are ever the same.
There are over 175 miles of hard shoulder in Cheshire, and PC Ian Cosgrove must keep them free from obstructions.
Oh, bet you. Oh, just going now, just leaving now. I actually just make a quick phone call. Oh, did you? What, on the hard shoulder? Look at him, Sleeping Beauty. Wake up, mate.
On Britain's roads, even the briefest lapse in concentration can almost lead to disaster.
Oh my God.
All the more reason for this dozy driver to stay on the straight and narrow.
I'm not being funny, but that he is drunk.
While failing to pay attention at a roundabout, puts the focus firmly on a blue van man.
GoPro, mate. GoPro. I've got it on the GoPro.
As for this motorist, one mindless moment means two collisions.
Hiya, mate. All right. Can't stop here. You know that. But you've just gone past some services, haven't you? You're here fast asleep, which you can't do.
In Cheshire, PC Ian Cosgrove has caught a van driver having 40 winks on the hard shoulder.
You got a driving licence?
Don't speak English.
Is it? Okay. Where are you from? Romania? Just come out this way, mate. We'll just step in the car.
What's happening?
So I can talk to you properly, that's all. Jump in. Ugh. I think you've probably been there long. You were fast asleep, mate, when I got there.
Yeah, I stayed. Yeah.
Can I give you the driver details, please?
It's showing disqualified. There are 6 current points on there at the moment, as well as 6 points for an MS90.
You're disqualified from driving.
For what? Because I have 0 point.
No, they're saying you've got 12.
12?
So I need to let you know that you're under arrest on suspicion of driving whilst disqualified. Okay? So we need to go in. We need to go and sort it out. Okay? Okay. He's basically showing he's been disqualified in October 2021 for 6 months. I think it's from totting up basically. He's had too many points. And that will be seized because that's been driving with no insurance because he's got no driving licence. Sometimes we can deal with it at the roadside. However, it's not fair on him. He needs a translator. But he's regretting having to sleep now. MH Mike Sierra 14.
Go ahead.
I'm clear from custody. Just northbound junction, coming up to 17.
Roger received.
We get it all the time. HGVs having their brakes on there, people stopping to make a phone call. You'd be surprised there's an accident, how quickly that suddenly the motorway can become blocked, and the emergency services have got to use that hard shoulder. We've got to use it to get where we need to get to sometimes. That's why we enforce it, to make sure that people don't use it. Just don't do it!
Today, my good lady has made some Korean rice, homemade.
In Knutsford, PC Andy Doran is tucking into leftovers before heading out on a late shift.
When I'm out of the house on late, my better half, she'll treat herself to some Prosecco and a ribeye steak. I'd bring a ribeye steak myself, but the facilities here are very good.
On the M6, Andy spots a driver paying more attention to his mobile phone than the road.
I had it in his right hand, it was on his side of his head. Can't say what he was doing with it. He'd just be waiting for a call, he could be doing anything. Yeah, I'm gonna follow me, I'll go off that.
Yeah, he's on his phone. He's got his hand in his phone.
Like all police officers, Andy has zero tolerance for drivers who can't put their phones down. It's a dangerous driving habit that could cost lives. This delivery driver in Yorkshire couldn't care less as he's caught texting, only putting his phone down to flip the middle finger. And unbelievably, this driver of a 44-ton truck is heading down the M6 with one phone against his left ear, another in his right hand, all while steering with his elbows.
On camera, chap. It's my life. People not paying attention kill me.
Go on, I've got enough space for you, pal.
Back in Cheshire on the M6, PC Andy Doran is pulling over a driver for using his mobile phone behind the wheel.
There we go. The reason why I stopped you using mobile phone, sir. Can I actually jump out your car and join me in my car, sir, so I can take some details from you? We can put on the computer. Well, yeah, because I need to put details in my side of the computer to do checks. And while I'm doing out here, it's not very good in the rain. Well, I realise that, but I need to deal with the process. So you're going to sit in my car. The quicker we do it, because I've got my computer in the car. It's not a pen, it's all computerised now, sir. It's all computerised.
Andy's polite approach works.
Let's take a seat in there for us, sir.
But that's as far as the good manners go.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Okay, as I say, the reason why I stopped you because you're driving down the motorway, you're holding a mobile phone in your hand to the right here as I passed you. I'm going to caution you now, you don't have to say anything, but it may harm defence, not mentioned when questioned, someone who's late to line in court, anything you do say maybe get evidence. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
You don't have a driving licence on you?
Why would I?
Most people do carry the driving licence
It's
on them.
not compulsory, so let's fucking pass on that one, shall we?
There's no need to swear.
I'll swear for one.
No, you won't swear at me.
I'll swear for one.
You will not swear at me, sir.
I'll swear for one.
You will not swear
it's a free
at me.
country.
Okay.
Freedom of speech, yeah? I'll give you my name and address and nothing else, end of.
As long as I have the details for doing this traffic officer's report, there'll be no issues.
I've told you what I'll give you, and that's all I'm giving you.
Okay, what I intend to do is take your details so that I can process a traffic officer's report for the offence of using a mobile phone whilst driving, okay? If you do not give me sufficient information, then I can't deal with it, can I?
I've told you.
Be
I'll give you
swearing.
my name and address, and that's all I'm giving you, and then I'm going, yeah?
Dashcams prove that driving in the UK can be just like the Wild West. They pick up the good, the bad, and the ugly. Back in Cheshire, PC Andy Doran is dealing with a man he caught using his phone while driving.
Let's take a seat in there for us, sir.
But he's not feeling so chatty now.
Give me my name and address, and that's all I'm giving you, and then I'm going, yeah?
Okay. Is the vehicle registered itself?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, can I have a vehicle check, please? Yeah, person DL with those details, please.
Hello. Right, it's better get a fresh garlic then. Sat in the back of a pig car at the moment. See you in a bit, bye.
Can you give me his DL, please? Yossi, thanks. So you're working at the moment? Is it 407, your car? Peugeot. Is it 407? You're not speaking?
Sorry, I've given the information I'm giving you, that's it, I'm done, cop.
Just go and check the vehicle mod, because I've got to put it in. Back in 2 minutes, just delay a little bit. Oh, it's 307. Would you like a notification of this traffic officer's report via email? No, take it. Okay, Central Ticket Office will receive this traffic officer report. They'll make a decision in relation to using your mobile phone.
Thank you.
Yourself out. He's angry because he's been seen on his mobile phone. That's why he's angry. I just won't say anything. Okay, you're in a rush, I'm not in a rush. Just go and walk and take my time. I'm not bothered. Sod ya.
This is my leftover Pizza Hut macaroni cheese that I had last night. I brought it into work today to make it look like I've made it myself to have for my lunch, but we all know that I haven't made it myself because I don't cook.
PC Amy Hollis is starting her shift on the roads of Warrington.
That registration, girl, come on.
You see how small it is?
Like the back one's still kind of offensive.
Eagle-eyed Amy has spotted a little problem with the number plate of the black Jaguar in front.
The rear edge isn't too bad, the spacing should be like that, but the front one is so tiny that would just not be picked up on any ANPR cameras, so you can have a ticket for the front one. And he's going to say, do you not have anything better to do? And I'll be like, this is literally my job, babe. But I'll look at him like this. Please don't make off, because you will win in your Jag. Like, let's be honest. Is he going to stop? The reason I've stopped you is your registration plate. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Okay. There's nothing to stop you, unfortunately, from getting stopped again and further penalties, so I would say get it changed. It's too small, it's not conforming. He's been given a ticket, it ignores the law. As he said, he's aware that it doesn't conform.
Got any RCU near Ellesmere Port to assist with an RTC with the road passing blocks around Cheshire Oaks. There's been a report of a two-vehicle collision.
Hotel uniform 5-1, we can head over there. Just at junction 10 now.
Amy's blue lighting to a collision at one of the busiest junctions on her patch.
The first thing you think when you hear it is, I hope there's no pedestrians involved. Worst case scenario is always that someone's going to be seriously or fatally injured. Whereabouts is it?
Thank you. It's on the Sainsbury's roundabout near the TGI.
Britain's roundabouts see around 9,000 accidents a year. And it's no surprise with driving like this. There's no giving way to the right from this silver car. And the driver of this SUV proves that even at the slowest speeds, roundabouts can turn your world upside down. The rules of the road get thrown out as truckers throw their weight around. White van men can bypass buses, and it's a close shave for many cyclists.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I think it's two vehicles.
PC Amy Hollis has been called to a collision at a busy roundabout just off the M53.
Uniform 5-1, I'm TAing now.
Yeah, but that's...
It's a bit of a mess, isn't it?
Yes,
Let's
I
find
might
out
have one
what's
on the
happened.
X4 I'll have to review.
I was in that lane going round here.
Yeah.
She was in the inside lane going that way. She should have been in that out lane to go that way.
I imagine someone's cut someone up, is what it looks like. I'd imagine she's mounted the curb because the front of her car's gone and that sign's gone, which is probably how she's ended up over there. If you start to realise at any point you're starting to feel a bit ill or not feeling very well, get yourself to A&E as soon as possible. Okay? All right. It's a shock, it's not great. I'm not here because of the nature of the collision to say who's in the right, who's in the wrong. It'll be for your insurance company to deal with.
The black Qashqai is blocking the entrance to the roundabout. The white Seat is obstructing the exit.
Your car, is it drivable?
No, can't engage the gear.
Do you mind if I try? I know you've tried, but I'll give it a go.
Well, go for it.
I might as well try.
Push it, get it going.
No, it's all right, sweet. Let me see. Oh, there we go. I think it's done it. Yeah, your clutch has gone on it. I think it's probably your clutch that's gone. Right. Let me just stick some cones out. I'll come and speak to you, sir, okay? Running out of cones, only got 2 left. Does it actually start?
I don't know if we can move, but it will start. And I'm just wondering if I take it into Sainsbury's car park.
To get it out the way. As long as we can get it off the carriageway safely, just go nice and slow for me. Yeah, the tyres come off. It's not going to move now. Hotel uniform 5-1. Can you get us our recovery, please, for the Qashqai? It's blocking the carriageway.
Amy's not having much luck. And now, frustrated drivers are ignoring her roadblock.
I have no idea what the hell they think they're doing. It's just ridiculous how people can't follow cones. It's like they can see that there's cones there, so they drive around the cones. People are ridiculous, aren't they? Just find it amazing how people just still drive at you. These should be going soon anyway. See you later. Luckily, no one was injured. All parties on the way, both vehicles recovered, and the roads reopened. Everything's okay. We like it when everything's okay.
Is it your
your car? Ah, brilliant. Like Sierra 34. It looks like it's a Euro car hire, this. It's a different male driving. Thanks, cheers.
PC Chris Swash is dealing with a case of mistaken identity near Ellesmere Port.
I'll go and stand round there so I don't get wiped out by a van. There we go. Yeah, by the looks of it, whoever's had this car before you has been driving whilst under the influence of cannabis and cocaine. I know you haven't, it's not you, so I know the name of the person that's been driving it, so it's whoever's hired this car out before you. That's all it is, so you've got nothing to worry about. Good man. Well, drugs are terrible for you.
Chris's checks show that this man is definitely not a drug driver.
Right, you're all good to go. Where are you off to anyway? What are you doing? Fencing? What, have your fence blown down or something? Anyway, take care, lads. Good luck with your fencing. See you soon, boys. Clearly those two weren't smoking cannabis. So I've let them off now, they're off to Birkenhead to go and get some fences. And there's no offences, so off we go, eh? Love that. That's really... It's properly cracked me up, that. Oh. I've just seen a black BMW flying up here with two lads on board. Just looked a bit sus.
The BMW is going so fast, Chris has lost sight of it.
Hopefully catch them up. There it is. You do get like a little bit of a hunch sometimes when you're looking for cars or looking for bad guys. I mean, the fact that he's now doing 90 miles an hour will pace him for a kilometre or so. He's still doing 90. So there you go, there's a kilometre at 90 miles an hour and he's not stopped at all. In fact, he's doing 100 now. See how long he does 100 for. He wants it to follow me on. You never know what this might lead to now.
Chris is aware that driving at high speeds can end very badly. Like in Greater Manchester, this reckless speeder flies past a motorbike and runs a red light to take a left turn. When the biker catches up, he sees the driver has crashed and unbelievably has a toddler in the back of the car. When Thames Valley Police try to stop this wanted criminal in Aylesbury, he speeds away before going off-road. After driving along pavements, he swerves back onto the highway, then decides to go the wrong way down a residential street. With no regard for red lights or other road users. He puts his foot down, crossing the central reservation straight into oncoming traffic. But he's finally cornered by police. He was sentenced to 6 years in prison and disqualified from driving for 7.5 years.
We'll stop him, we'll give him a ticket.
Back in Cheshire, PC Chris Swash is pulling over a speeder on the M53.
Hello! How are we doing? We okay? What I'm going to ask you to do, just because of the manner of your driving, I'm going to ask you to come and take a quick seat in my car, okay? I'm just getting a bit of a whiff of cannabis in the vehicle. So if you can do us a favour, just jump out, come and take a seat in the back of my car for me, mate, okay? And I'll just jump in the front with you. You in a rush to get somewhere?
Yes, his friend's in hospital.
Oh, right, okay. Is his friend okay?
Yeah, I think so. He's going to find out.
Just obviously because you committed a moving traffic offence, I'm going to be requesting, will drug wipe with you, test for cannabis or cocaine. Do you use cannabis or cocaine at all? Brilliant, okay, mate, so hopefully you pass all them. As a minimum, you're going to be getting a ticket for doing 90 miles per hour, okay? I need you to do that for a little bit. That just gets a bit of saliva on your tongue, and then whenever you're ready, stick your tongue out for me. Right out.
It's not very nice, I know that, mate. You got quite a dry mouth there, haven't you?
Yeah.
So we have to wait 8 minutes for this test, mate, okay? I'll just do a few checks first, mate. Known to the police for anything?
Oh, a few years ago.
Good. Nothing recent, no.
No.
Good stuff. Hotel uniform, 4-4.
Uniform 4-4.
Stationary attended check, please.
Remember, last known April 21, possessed controlled drug class A crack cocaine. Prior to that, it was a failed blood tier and possessed drug with intent to supply class A.
Yeah, that's received. It's going to be a ticket at this stage, 90 miles per hour. I'm just waiting for the result of a drug wipe.
We spent almost 4 years behind the wheel in our lifetime, but dashcam shows experience counts for nothing. Whether it's forgetting to slow down when approaching a junction, or leaving plenty of space to overtake, our roads are full of rubbish drivers.
Remember, last known April 21, possessed controlled drug class A crack cocaine.
On the M53 in Cheshire, a driver's need for speed has left PC Chris Swash testing him for drugs.
Prior to that, it was a possessed drug with intent to supply class A.
Yeah, that's received. It's going to be a ticket at this stage, 90 miles per hour. I'm just waiting for the result of a drug wipe, but it's not looking good for him on that.
I'm not on the drugs anymore.
So one red line should show up, it shows the test is working. If a second line shows up, it shows that you've failed the wipe. Now, I'll be honest with you, you've already got a second line on cocaine, which suggests there's cocaine in your system. So at this moment in time, mate, you are under arrest, okay, for driving whilst over the prescribed limit of cocaine in your system. Just so I can kind of manage your expectations. When did you last use cocaine? Honestly, because I'm trying to help you out here.
Yesterday.
Yesterday. So the likelihood is you'll still be over on your bloods.
I've got to follow you now.
I can't let you drive, can I? And then we'll figure out what you're doing with your car. Is he here?
No.
I'll see if there's anyone else that consists in just taking it off and parking up the road. Hotel uniform 4-4. That's received, thank you very much. Sorted. My colleagues are going to come. They'll drive it off. Jump out for 1 sec for us, give you a quick pat down. Quick little nosy in there. How much cash is in there?
400.
Nice one, jump back in there, mate. Right. He's coming with me. He's been locked up for drug driving. We're going to take this car up to junction 4. Where are you off to then? What for? Just jump out for 1 minute, mate. I'm going to give you a quick search, okay, under section 23 of the Misuse of Drugs Act, just because of what information I've got on the car and him. And you both give 2 different reasons as to why you're going to Liverpool, which one of you's lying to me, aren't you? So be honest with me, where are you actually going? Because you're both telling me 2 different things.
Sister's going to go see a mate.
I'll have a quick nosy in the car. Wow, it stinks in there. It's been bag full of cat food and other stuff. Absolutely hums. And here's our saviour.
PC Amy Hollis arrives to move the suspect's car off the motorway.
You've got the short straw driving this off. It's all right for you though, it's got loads of cat food in the back, it stinks in there.
Amazing, I'll take it.
No, it's eaten. So he's got a bin bag full of...
Cat poo.
Not cat poo, but empty like cat food. It's minging in there, mate. I'd like to think that the driver will learn from his mistakes when he was doing 90 on the motorway. It's just not worth it, is it? I'd like to think that he learns his lesson, stops putting himself and others at risk. If he keeps speeding, that's just going to tot up and he'll lose his licence that way.
I love coming to work. I love this job, it's great. It's my USP. Well, I've been known to be called the smiling assassin. Someone said that I don't let anybody off.
PC Rowan Burt is one of the newest members of Cheshire's Roads and Crime Unit.
I enjoy policing because it's just great meeting people. There's now to square as folk. People are just odd, and that's great because if everybody was the same, the world would be dead boring, wouldn't it? People are just so strange. I'm strange. Everyone's strange.
These observations for a vehicle involved in drug dealing.
It's just coming up to 4 minutes into hit motorway bound. Mr. Turvey about 1:30, then started southbound at 1:50. So quite a quick turnaround. Single male on board.
Making towards a vehicle that's hit an ANPR camera from Liverpool back towards North Wales. It's got some information on it related to drugs, so I'm just going to try and get it stopped. We've got a couple of patrols looking for this vehicle, or we've just got to make an educated guess really of where it's going to go to.
Rowan opts for a stakeout on a section of the M56 that links Merseyside to North Wales.
Mike Sierra 34, it's just gone underneath junction 14.
And his hunch pays off.
It's in lane 3. Hotel uniform 4-1. I'm behind the vehicle. It has increased in speed to 80 miles an hour. It's maintaining excess speed.
Rowan knows that vehicles linked to drugs are often driven by people who will do anything to evade the police. Take this driver, who is in possession of Class B drugs. He forces his way through oncoming traffic, putting other road users' lives in danger, and is eventually brought to a stop by Cambridgeshire police. He was found guilty of dangerous driving, driving without insurance, and possession of cannabis, and was sentenced to 14 months in prison. The driver of this blue Audi, in possession of Class A drugs, is so hell-bent on getting away from Greater Manchester Police, he drives at high speed through a built-up residential area. After heading towards oncoming traffic, he takes a roundabout the wrong way. Then straight through a red light. He continues for half a mile down the wrong side of the road before losing control and crashing.
Crash.
With the car going nowhere, he makes a run for it, but not for long. He was arrested and found guilty of dangerous driving and possession of drugs with intent to supply. He was sentenced to 6.5 years in prison.
The road conditions are dry, weather is dry, visibility is good.
Back on the M56 in Cheshire, PC Rowan Burt is on the tail of a vehicle suspected to have links to drugs.
The occupants are unknown to myself. I am an advanced driver, I've DP'd. The vehicle is now slowing, so it may be aware of my presence. So I've had to pass the vehicle because he's dropped off so much. It looks like one male occupant, he's a white male, short blonde hair.
Uniform 6-1, we're vehicle 2 and T-Park, double 3 unmarked.
Got another colleague just behind us, an unmarked vehicle.
Yeah, we've got a do not pass on, mate, so hopefully you're not getting in between us. When you're happy to get the follow me on, mate, do that.
Yes, Roger, follow me's on. Got another unmarked vehicle. He'll follow on just in case the subject vehicle does decide to make off.
There are some motorists who treat driving like a sport. They get heated when going head-to-head, aren't afraid to make dirty tackles, and love to intimidate the opposition.
Yeah, idiot! You could have took me out there. Don't shout at me like that.
But there are definitely no trophies for driving like this.
Follow me's on.
Back on the M56 in Cheshire, PC Rowan Burt is attempting to pull over a car with suspected links to drugs.
Between 441, half-mile marker for the A540. Looks like initial compliance. We're off. You got your driving licence, please? You just come take a seat with myself. Thank you. Yeah, it's all right, don't worry. It doesn't look like an attack dog. It's not going to bite the legs off or anything. Oh, good man. There you go, just pop yourself a seat in there. So. We're aware that you've just been into Merseyside on a very quick turnaround.
Right.
Okay, what have you been to Merseyside for?
I've just been to my mates, just to see my mate.
Do you want to tell me the truth? Because that's not the truth, is it?
Yeah, I've just been to see my mate.
Have you?
Yeah.
What have you been to see your mate for?
To give me a deposit on the van.
And that's the sole reason you've been there, is it?
Yeah.
How long were you there for?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
You behind a van, you spent 10 minutes looking at it?
There's not much to look at really.
We're going to search your vehicle under Section 23 of the Misuse of Drugs Act, okay? The object of which being drugs. Are there any drugs in the car?
No.
Nothing at all?
Not at all, no.
Okay. Do you use drugs?
No.
We're going to require you to provide a specimen of saliva for analysis. If you consent to provide a specimen of saliva for a drug wipe, thank you. Stick your tongue out. Your tongue's quite dry, mate. I need you to get some saliva on it for me. So, in here, that's it, like that. Stick your tongue out. That's it, it's a bit better. Okay, so this takes 8 minutes to come back, bud, all right?
Okay.
As Rowan waits for the results of the drugs wipe, other officers search the vehicle.
Oh, it's on! That's so cute. It's really cute, isn't it? Seen his tongue?
It looked like it's got a tongue, like a bit of crusty bacon.
Oh, don't say that. Well, she can't act the way she looks, can she?
Well, it looks like you use cannabis. How regularly do you use it?
It was last week the last time I had a joint, like at least 7 days ago.
7 days?
At least 7 days.
Be surprised if it stayed that long, mate. It's uniform 4-1. It's going to be positive for a 5A, if you wouldn't mind clearing a space at Blake in it. Okay, mate, just going to pop some handcuffs on, okay, because I don't know you. At the minute, you're under arrest on suspicion of driving whilst over prescribed limited drugs.
Can you just tell me what's happening with my dog, please?
I'd like to get someone to bring it down with us or something. We're just going to get a dog just to search your vehicle, mate, all right?
Yeah, no problem.
Here we go.
Just giving her a look, eh? Well, she's not happy.
While this dog takes a break, another is put to work.
Steady. Find it.
It's like that one off Men in Black. Pug, that's it.
She's cute. Lab, have you seen her tongue? It's literally scraping along the floor.
It's like a piece of ham hanging out of its mouth. You've seen it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, her tongue proper hangs out, doesn't it? Yeah. Does it retract?
It does when she eats and stuff, and she can't put it in her mouth.
Oh, right.
She sees a seagull and goes straight in.
She's found a new friend. That tongue's hilarious.
I think she's wondering what's happening to her car.
This. Not give me anything in there. Cool. All right, mate.
There are no drugs in the vehicle, but the driver still needs to head to custody for a blood test to determine if he's over the drug driving limit.
What police station is it, mate?
Chester. We didn't find any drugs, but we did find a pug. Bless her. Pretty long tongue for such a small dog. I was just having a look. Guinness World Record says that 43 centimetres is the longest tongue on a dog. I'm not sure she's winning that record, but for such a small dog, she won't far off.
I can smell that toast burning. I think the smoke alarm's going to go off in a second. Evacuate the neck.
Been recovered. My missus would be telling me off all that, would she?
Oh no, my missus is the way around. She chuck a ton of butter on it.
Grabbing a cuppa for the road is PC Andy Doran.
Gotta have a brew before we go. Otherwise, you never know when you're going to have another one. And you can't start your day without a brew. If I'm at home, don't get out of bed until I've had 2 brews. Come on, let's go. Stinks today of your birdie crumpet. Alright, we'll see you later, pal.
Right, well.
Ready to go now? The motorway brings all sorts of strange characters. You never know who you're going to meet. You no idea where they're from. And it is like a lucky dip.
Police emergency.
Hi, it's Derbyshire Police. Did I pass you in the traffic accident?
What happened?
She doesn't know if there's 2 vehicles or more, but one of the cars at least has been written off, so it's blocking the carriageway, causing quite a bit of traffic problems.
Alright.
Thank you.
Patrols, Frankfurt Grade 1 in Disley for an RTC.
Yeah, we're just coming to points. You can start making over if you need me to. We've just got a radio message to say there's an RTC up in Disley.
You're now seeing it's only 1 vehicle that's been involved, and they're saying it has taken out a lamppost as well.
Initially it was 2 vehicles, and now I've been told it's 1 vehicle. Don't know if anybody's injured. And so we're only a couple of minutes away, so we'll be here before we know it.
With nearly 92,000 road accidents every year, traffic cops like Andy know that no 2 car collisions are ever the same. 5 of the most common causes of car crashes are... At 5, loss of control, causing 1 in 10 of all bashes. At number 4, poor hazard perception. Coming in at number 3 is reckless driving, accounting for 20% of all crashes. Luckily this time, no one was seriously injured. At number 2 is speeding drivers. And topping the charts, and the main reason for bumps on our roads is drivers simply not looking where they're going, resulting in a whopping 38% of all car accidents. Back on the A6, PC Andy Doran is moments away from the scene of a car crash.
It should be somewhere anyway from this point. Is that a damaged car? Yeah, it is. Hotel Uniform 71, TA me at the scene. Are you the driver, mate? You driving? Right, just put your cigarette out for me, pal. Did you see it or your relatives?
I was just a car behind. I just saw it.
hit that post there, and then she's in the road, but she was directly behind. She was coming this way?
Yeah, I've got dash cam.
Okay.
No disrespect, he was all over the road.
Driving on Britain's roads can be an absolute nightmare. Whether it's things that go bump in the night,
Yes, fucking idiot!
or innocent motorists getting the fright of their lives. But there's one thing guaranteed to give dodgy drivers a chill: being caught by the boys in blue.
No disrespect, he was all over the road.
Back in Cheshire, PC Andy Doran is with a young driver who has smashed his car into a lamppost.
Come to my car, mate. Is it your vehicle?
No, it's my mum's vehicle.
Are you insured on it?
Yes.
Have you told your mum what's happened?
Yes.
So, and what happened?
I was coming from college in Altrincham, and I was coming home and I was really tired and everything like that. I kept on falling asleep and waking back up, and I should have pulled over. I was an idiot. And then it came to here, and then I just, like, one moment, just as awake, driving, everything like that. Next moment,
crashed. Okay. You're safe. That's the most important thing, isn't it?
It's the scariest thing that's ever happened to me.
It will be, absolutely. You're a young lad.
I mean, I should have pulled over.
You should have done.
Because I was feeling really tired, and I kept on, like, going, like, sleepish and, like, waking up.
Yeah, so you shouldn't drive while you're tired, should you?
No. But I'm so, like, bothered about these exams. It's my first one very soon. I've tried so hard all year.
I get that. You're going to be reported for driving without due care and attention. In the sense that you were driving while you were falling asleep.
Yeah.
Do you know something, mate? If there's been anybody walking down that pavement while you were driving, totally different story. Which I'm sure you can appreciate. I'm not going to labour the point. Right, let's go and try and move your vehicle. Feels pretty dense. See if we can push you back. Handbrakes off. Is she push? Is she gonna push? No.
This front tyre's jammed.
Hotel Uniform 7-1, new Quest Duty Garage for this vehicle will be front suspended.
Thank you. I'm just getting some details now.
It's definitely taught me a lesson.
Good. Well, if you've had a lesson, that's an important aspect, isn't it?
It's just scary.
It is scary.
It's scary to know that something like that could happen.
Well, it could be a life change. If you'd have killed somebody because you've been asleep all night, you'd be going to prison. Exceptionally lucky. I mean, should have pulled over and stopped. When people are tired, all it takes that split second. You're either onto the other carriageway or you're onto the near side and you're crashing the back of something. Ultimately, don't drive while you're tired.
"6,000 motorists are caught speeding on Britain's roads every day.
He's not hanging around.
On the M62, a black Mercedes shooting down the outside lane has the attention of PC Niaz Waddington.
Why would he be going at that speed? So the SUV in lane 3 is doing 95 miles an hour. The speed limit is 70. He's doing 25 over the speed limit, and there's no reason for him to be doing 95 miles an hour. There's no reason he could possibly give me. Not even getting onto a pregnant wife with a dead cat. So I'm going to try and stop him. Let me just get this bomb when we get near. know why I've stopped you? Go on, you tell.
You more than 70.
Go on, how much more than 70 do you think you were doing?
No, I was doing 75.
No,
I
you're
apologise.
right. I've clocked you in excess of 95 miles an hour.
No,
Yeah.
I went doing 95 in my car.
Calibrated speedometer, mate. I've been following you. Where you going to anyway?
Home, just come from the beach.
Have you?
Just come from fucking beach. She's kicking off. I just wanted to get her home.
I know, but getting her home safely. I know
apologise.
she's your pride and joy, and you wouldn't want her to. But
I apologise.
so 95 miles an hour, it's 1 mile off where you would then be going to court for it. But you are lucky. Any further more than that would have been your driving licence.
Sorry, officer.
I'll do my checks and I'll get back to you. Okay. Have a vehicle person DL check, please. Top of junction 11, the 62.
He's got 3 points for speed in January this year.
Yeah, he's going to get 3 more for 95 on the M62.
95 is still.
Yeah, I know. His little daughter needs to get home, so, you know, put her safety at risk just to get home, having been to Formby Beach. I have to tell you that you will be reported for consideration of the question of prosecuting you for the offence of exceeding the speed limit, namely 95 in a 70.
I've never had points, you know.
You've got 3 points in your licence.
Yeah, but no, recently.
Right.
I'm saying since I reached over 30, I started getting points.
You don't look 30.
34.
You don't look it. You look good. Whatever you're doing, it's working.
Personal
for you.
trainer.
Well, you're looking good for it then. So yeah, all I will say is just watch speed. If I was a marked police vehicle, I was behind you, there's no way you would have done the speeds.
I apologise.
No, apology accepted. Just drive safely for if anything else. All right, and little rant over. Enjoy your safe the rest of your journey home. What, caution for 95? No! No, it doesn't work like that. All right, take care. Let me off with a caution? Yeah, of course we will. Of course we will. That's what we do. We let people off cautions because that's how they learn their lessons.
I really didn't know what I wanted for breakfast, so I just thought, well, I don't really want a lot, so I brought one piece of bread in and toasted it.
Grabbing a bite before the start of her shift is PC Amy Hollis.
This jam doesn't look massively happy there. I've had it in the fridge for a while. I don't think anyone's ever got sick off jam, have they? I don't think. It should be fine. I can't be bothered getting a plate. I just have to wash it up. Should we go?
Amy joined the police aged 21 as a coal handler. She swapped her desk for a set of wheels 5 years ago.
Oh, my hair's a mess. Hang on, I'm looking at myself. I need to wash it. Look how dreadlocky it is. You know what? We might go. We're just going to go in there. We're going in a high bun. It's fine. We're in a high ponytail. We'll see how we feel. High ponytail it is. That'll do. So stressful.
Emergency.
Just crashed the car.
You crashed your car.
The rider.
Okay, are you alright?
No, I'm really hurt. It's about 70 mile an hour crash. Your car's hanging over the bridge.
Right, we need to fire an ambulance.
I'm really hurting my chest, mate. I can barely breathe. Please, just make sure I'm alright.
Want to go to up? Yeah, I can start making. I'll probably be close to...
The crash is on a country lane in a remote part of Cheshire. Amy is 30 miles away.
So we've had a call about a collision where the vehicle has collided with a bridge and the vehicle is said to be hanging off the bridge. If there's any occupants in it, it would obviously be very dangerous if not fatal. I don't know what's going on with the bridge, if it's a canal. You might have canal boats going underneath it, if you've got roads, you have people walking underneath it.
51BA. I've sent a good time app link to your phone. You answer it and give me a video review of what's happening.
It's a road bridge that goes over the River Dane. The drop's about 60 foot. Brickworks now loose.
Live video footage is relayed to control by an officer at the scene using a police app, which helps other officers and emergency services prepare for an incident.
Hotel Uniform 51BA, I've got your Good Sam Map video stream.
I think looking at that, we're going to need highways to assist with the road closures. Well, there's going to be chaos there.
Control let Amy know what she'll be dealing with.
Just really trying to concentrate now. It's difficult when you've got the updates from the scene of the vehicle hanging over about 60 foot off the ground. What on earth is this guy doing? It's out of the way. I think it's down here on the left. Sierra 21, TA. We need to block this road off.
Flipping heck, that's a really long way down.
When driving on UK roads, expect the unexpected. Whether that's cars driving on the wrong side of the road, or people crossing dual carriageways. Unfortunately, bad driving is everywhere you turn.
Flipping heck, that's a really long way down.
On the edge of the Peak District, PC Amy Hollis is at the scene of a shocking crash.
He is so lucky that he didn't go off the end there.
A car has come off the road and hit a bridge 60 feet above a river.
Can you just speak to him in the ambulance? Because if he's injured, obviously that'll affect them.
Yeah. In terms of level of injury, I need to update them so we know what to do.
The driver of the car that hit the bridge is being treated by paramedics.
Abdominal.
Okay, serious life-changing? Chest injury, okay. Abdominal injury. It's not going to be life-changing, but it's serious.
But it's serious?
Yeah. My name's Amy, I'm a police officer from Cheshire Roads and Crime Unit, okay? Because you've been involved in a road traffic collision, I'm going to require you to provide me a number of specimens, okay? Nice deep breath. Perfect, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop, that's great. Perfect, that's 0. This is the drug swipe. It tests for cocaine and cannabis at the roadside. This takes about 8 minutes to come back, okay?
I mean, he's done a good job on the bridge.
Yeah.
So it looks like at the moment, the Travis Perkins low loader has been towing the trailer with the mini digger on.
Yeah.
Travis Perkins' man's waiting to turn right. The BMW has come around the corner, travelling in the same direction.
Right.
And then actually collided in the mouth of this junction.
It's a straight bit of road, and he's not seen the other vehicle. We're wondering if there's other things in play which have prevented him from being able to react in an appropriate time. It's very, very lucky. Very lucky. The drug swipe looks like it's going to be coming back as positive for cannabis. I'll just lock him up.
Yeah.
The time's 10:15. You're under arrest on suspicion of drug drive, okay. The test has come back as being positive for cannabis. Obviously you're...
Since last night?
Yeah, the thing is cannabis stays in your system for up to a week. Drug swipes come back as positive cannabis.
Yeah.
He's officer, North staffs. We're going to size up, do a scene sketch.
Yeah.
And highways are on the way. I don't know what they're going to do with the bridge,
No,
probably just put some boundaries on.
They're going to have to put a hard closure on lane, what he's lane 2, I suppose. That's it, yeah, it's going to be closed for a while.
I just need to go super slow for me. So just crawl through for me, nice and slow. It's as though we were never here.
It's totally baffling to me how people think that they can take a substance and that it will be out of your system in a matter of hours. It's just so dangerous. It's time to go and get a brew, I think. You definitely deserve it.
Let's go see what we can find. You never know, we might find something just here as you're driving past.
Keeping a low profile in an unmarked car is PC Andy Doran.
It's a BMW. He came out of that junction and he accelerated quite fast, and he had no front registration plate fastened to the front of his car. Couldn't read it. Couldn't identify the vehicle as it passed me. I did see something in the window. It's an M series, got 4 exhausts. Hotel uniform 7-1 minute. Moving vehicle check, please. Mobley Road at Knutsford. Nice, good turn down here. It's not hanging around this car.
Suddenly, the BMW hits the gas.
It's a 50. Hanging about. Just trying to do a runner on me here.
It's a 30-mile-per-hour zone. Speeding with no registration plate is enough for Andy to suspect this driver is up to no good. But high-speed pursuits on residential roads are high risk. Like here in Leicester, when the driver of this Ford Fiesta refused to stop for Leicestershire Police. Racing through a busy residential area at night, the driver goes the wrong way round a roundabout. The police attempt to ram it to bring it to a stop. But the heavily damaged car continues driving before ending up in a dead end. The driver pleaded guilty to dangerous driving, driving without a licence, and driving without insurance. He was fined £500 and sentenced to 8 months imprisonment, suspended for 24 months. He was also banned from driving for 2 years. Back in Knutsford, Cheshire, PC Andy Doran is trying to catch up with a speeding BMW.
Sharp right here, braking heavy. It's a dead end down here, so we can't go too far. He's back on the gas, he's going for it again. Back up to 50 and at 30. Alright, that'll do. Gonna get him here. I'll make on. Turn your engine off, mate, and get out.
Sorry, officer. I thought you were egging me on.
You thought I was egging you on? What do you mean, egging you on?
I thought you were in another car, like your BMW, trying to push me to go on.
I'll tell you what, mate, right?
Sorry.
I was going the other direction, so don't please say that I was egging you on.
Yes, yeah.
No way on this earth.
Apologies.
Okay, I spotted you because you had no registration plate and you pulled out. Don't say for me that I'm egging you on for you driving fast. Is this your vehicle?
That's correct, yeah.
It's going to do with the offence of speeding and not having a front registration plate on your vehicle. Jump in the car, mate. We'll go through the system. Did you insure the vehicle as this registration?
It has been insured on that one, and now
How
it's
long?
insured on that
How
one.
long?
The insurance runs out in June.
Hotel uniform 7-1. Have you got this vehicle found?
You're showing no insurance held.
I am 100% insured on that car. I can ring my insurance now, but I wouldn't be driving the vehicle without insurance, no way.
It's all right. I'll ring the MIB, which is the Motor Insurance Bureau. They will tell me everything about anything of any vehicle on there.
Can I just say, mate, as well, like, I'm not a speeder at all. I thought this car was trying to push me because he's in another 3 Series, so I'm not like a reckless driver at all.
There you go. 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 51, in a 30 mile an hour.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what to say about that. I'm so sorry. I thought you were egging me on. Can't lose my licence, sir.
Well, you shouldn't drive like that, should you?
will it be a caution for the speeding or?
No, it'll be a ticket, mate.
What's the ticket result in?
Points and fine. Hi, good afternoon. It's Andy Doran out from the RCU. I've just got a vehicle stopped at the moment and it's not shown as being insured. However, the driver has produced on his phone a TradeX policy.
There's certainly nothing in March. Anything after that has had no insurance.
I've just not been made aware of that though.
Yeah, but you're the one driving with no insurance then.
I didn't know.
Mate, I'll have that.
I just didn't know. I've got it there that it runs out in June. I've made all the right calls, which I've paid.
Yeah, but ultimately you're the one who pays the price and the car gets taken off you now. Mate, I'm not disputing that you've tried and been diligent. However, the reality of it is you, at this moment in time, have no insurance. What's going to happen now is the vehicle will go with me.
I don't get points in insurance.
6 points it is.
So what do I do about the insurance?
In
Please,
fact, I'm going to have to summons you.
To what, sorry?
Summons you to court, mate.
When?
Well, you got 6 points for no insurance and 3 points for your speed. It's all on video.
Yeah, but the 6 points, I don't know how to get up. If I need to plea on that because.
Well, you're entitled to plea. We'll go to court. You need to get insurance for that vehicle with you on the insurance, yeah?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because you've got to go to the police station within 14 days and confirm that the vehicle is insured with the V5 and you have a driving licence to insure. Then you pay for the vehicle to be released, yeah? When there's one offence, you usually find other offenders. So it never ceases to amaze me that people don't check that the car's insured properly. I mean, the value of that car there, and it's on the road, not insured. Can't believe it. Well, I can. Get it all the time, don't we?
Got my keys, got my radio, got my taser, got my body worn, got my cuffs, got my torch, got my gloves, got my gas. There's a lot to remember. I feel like Buckaroo.
And Inspector Anton Sullivan has plenty of horsepower to get him through the day in his unmarked BMW.
I'm expecting a busy day, lots of stops. Just hope they're driving public drive properly, because we go out there trying to catch the bad guys, but then all we end up doing sometimes is dealing with people who drive and have accidents. So the plan today is, with the weather being nice, people should be able to see where they're going without crashing into each other. The car is ready, and so am I. Let's go.
On a training course, been involved in a technical PBA involving potential injury to a member of the public, request traffic supervision.
Can you relay to me what the circumstances have been reported at?
It's a driver training school. Has been one of the vehicles that's been involved in BRTC.
I'll be on scene in 5. Sounds like one of our driving school teams, they may have been involved in a collision that's involved a member of the public and there's some degree of injury. I mean, driver training is a critical part of what we do. When things go wrong, I need to attend to make sure that we understand exactly what's happening. Looking where you're going before you pull out, mate.
Anybody asked the ambulance for a collision over? If you can make that request, one female with neck injuries, aged approximately 60 of her.
It's Sierra 01 TA.
Appreciate it.
We they've been negotiating roundabouts for almost 60 years. So using them should be simple. Give way to the right. Stay in your lane.
Fucking moron! Look, what's going on?
And then safely exit. But looking at these drivers, roundabout rules are not so straightforward. On the A54 in Cheshire,
Got the ambulance reference collision over. If you can make that request, one female with neck injuries, aged approximately 60 of her.
Inspector Anton Sullivan has just arrived at the scene of an accident involving a police car and 2 other vehicles.
Oh, yeah. You all right? Everybody okay? Nobody injured? They mentioned somebody...
The lady in the Honda has got, I think, has got neck injuries.
Just going to let you speak to my boss, okay?
Hi, what's your first name, sorry? I'm Inspector Sullivan. Where are you in pain at the moment? Okay, well the priority here is to try and get the ambulance so that we can look after you. So the pain's the back of your head and you're feeling sick. I just need to work out if you can tell me what happened.
I'm coming along here. Police car coming at me like bat out of hell. He was at a distance.
He was at a distance. Was he on which side of the road was the police car on when you saw it?
He was on my side because he was doing the overtake.
I take it you felt the need to brake when you saw him on your side of the road. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, he wasn't going to crash into me.
Okay, no.
It would have been close, but I didn't feel he was going to crash into me.
So effectively, you're braking because you've seen the police car, and then the next thing is you're hit from behind by the other lady. All right, I'll chase up that ambulance for you. All right, you take care. Hotel Sierra 01. I've just been speaking to this lady. She's in a lot of pain. She's starting to feel sick. I'm not sure about her consciousness levels, so I don't know if she's had any internal injuries. So if you could just relay that to them, we can't move her out of the car. I need them to attend sooner rather than later.
Anton checks in with the driver of the car that was behind the Honda.
You're not injured or anything? Are you okay?
The only thing I've hurt is that finger, but nothing major. I'm fine. Just a bit shaky.
Can you tell me what you saw and what happened?
Yeah, there was just a police car coming the other way with his lights on, and this lady had stopped. I've tried to avoid her. I've tried to go round her, but obviously I didn't because the police car would have had a head-on collision with them, I think, and I've just hit back of her.
Okay, so you weren't expecting her to do that? What's happened? You're the instructor?
Yes.
Just to get my head around it. So this vehicle's travelling in this direction, blues and twos, overtakes a number of vehicles, comes back onto the correct side of the road. She's applied brakes and the vehicle behind has not been in a position to stop in time. And both these vehicles were on their side of the road as you were approaching, and you were on your side. Right, and there was plenty of reactionary distance, so yeah, that kind of makes sense to me. So I'm quite happy that on the face of it, you guys have done nothing wrong. It's appropriate. No, from what you're describing, it's appropriate to me.
Sure.
Hotel Sierra 01. Having assessed the circumstances and the actions of the police vehicle on the training run, I've got no issues with the actions of the police vehicle. The Honda has stopped. Vehicle 1 has collided with the back of it. Driver of the Civic, just been assessed by paramedics at the moment. Once she's taken care of, we'll then be able to get these vehicles recovered and reopen the road. I believe you're taking her to the Countess.
Yeah, she's a bit ahead.
Okay, so you're going to take her, and then we'll look after everything else. Okay.
The driver's injuries will be assessed in hospital.
I'm happy that the officers and the instructors were acting and driving appropriately for what they were intending to do. We're not looking to prosecute anybody for this. It's just been the set of circumstances is unfortunate. Yes, the lady at the back should have been able to stop in the distance. It seemed to be clear. but I think everybody's had enough to contend with. I'm quite happy that we've dealt with it proportionately. And now we can go and catch up with that well-earned cup of coffee. I've never felt the need for caffeine more than I do today.
Could I have a fillet of fish and fries, please?
Yeah, is that as a meal?
Why not? Let's be adventurous. That's it, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Taking a break on his shift is PC Niaz Waddington.
Is that everything? Is my straw in there? Oh, thank you. Take care. I'm going to park up just here, away from anybody to ask me any questions which I might find stupid. Seems to be something happening over there by that vehicle. Are they your dogs?
No. This lady here has got about 40 minutes in a minute. I've just phoned the police. You've appeared.
Like Oscar 2-1.
Go ahead.
There's two dogs in the back of the vehicle panting heavily. Apparently they've been here for over 45 minutes. You can just check any systems you've got for any contact numbers so I can give them a ring.
Yes. Give me 1 second.
Do you want to try pull that side out? Go on, pull down. Just no, pull down. Just pull down. There we go. Hello.
I know, yeah.
The vehicle was there when we arrived up 45 minutes ago, yeah.
No, just don't want them jumping out. Stay.
Hello, girls. God, it's hot in there, isn't it, girls, hey? All lads.
Some owners just shouldn't be allowed to keep animals.
That is hot in there.
Oh, this might be the bloke now. Why are you leaving two dogs in a car when obviously it's hot and it's like an oven in there? So what are you doing here for over 45 minutes and you've got two dogs in the vehicle?
What am I doing here? Is it about me or is it about my dogs? What's more important?
Right, what's more important is the welfare of the dogs, and I need to understand why you're leaving your dogs over 45 minutes in a vehicle with no windows up, no ventilation and no water.
Right, okay, I need to understand what's actually happening now so I can resolve the issue, really. So
well, what I'm asking you...
At the moment, what I understand is, what you've told me is that you've opened my windows.
Yes.
Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, my dogs are still in the car.
They are, yes.
Right, okay, so how are they?
I'm glad you've asked. Do you want to go over and have a look? Mike Oscar 2-1, we've located the owner. We're speaking to him now.
Have you got your earpiece in?
Bear with me 1 second.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sergeant's just been doing some looking. He's done this before. Did it less than a month ago at Liv. And really needs advising.
Right, apparently this isn't the first time.
I'm just going to change my t-shirt.
Right, this isn't the first time you've done this.
Just give me a second. I'm just really going to change my t-shirt. So yeah, just give me a second. Oh. Right, okay, so yeah.
Right, so this is the second time in a month this has happened.
I totally agree, it's the second time.
So why are you doing it?
Why am I doing it?
Yeah, why are you leaving two dogs in a vehicle?
You just informed me about it, so now I understand it's been twice.
Right, you're aware the first time because you've come here.
Absolutely.
Right, and what did you not learn from the first time?
Well, I didn't learn anything until you were telling me now what I am learning about 45 minutes.
Right, so you're telling me it's perfectly acceptable to leave two dogs in a vehicle on a hot day with no ventilation and no water?
I expect the RSCPA to tell me anything about dogs, but at the moment I'm understanding that I'm not going to get arrested. Is that right?
You're not going to get arrested.
Am I going to...
I'm going to take your details down.
That's fine.
And I'm going to forward them to the RSPCA.
That's fine.
All right, because it's an RSPCA matter. But all I'm saying to you is that your windows were near enough put in for your dogs.
Right, okay.
So that would have been an added cost for yourself to replace your windows.
I understand, yeah.
So if you come in here on a regular basis, why aren't you just leaving your windows open for ventilation for your dogs and leaving enough water?
Why am I not doing that? Right, okay, so that's a hypothetical question really, isn't it?
Why is it?
There's a lot of variables in that
Because it's happened,
hasn't it?
hasn't
There's a lot
it?
of variables.
It's like an oven in the vehicle.
They have got ventilation.
Where's the ventilation coming
Well,
from?
We just said that you've opened the window for
But
them.
they didn't for the 50 minutes, did they?
I understand that they didn't for the 50 minutes.
So why? That's what I'm trying to
Well,
understand.
You can say why, but there's a lot of variables, isn't there? How long does it take for a dog to pass out in a vehicle? Do you know that answer?
Can I just take your full name, please?
Yeah.
Contact telephone number for you.
Well, I haven't really got one at the moment.
Okay. Have you got an email address?
I haven't at the moment.
You haven't? Okay.
No, so I can't. The only thing what you can do is write to me, really, this address.
Or I'll put a marker on your vehicle. Which,
Right, okay, well, you do that.
Because what?
In fact, I'll actually watch how you're doing it, because that'll be really educational for me.
Will it? Well, all I'll do is I'll use my police radio to contact the control room.
Yeah, put a marker on it.
They'll bring your vehicle details up, and they'll put on a at marker. So basically, are you going to let me finish? You've asked me something. I'm trying to explain it. Okay. And what will happen then is, when your vehicle is seen parked up, unattended, we'll check, see if the dogs are in there and if there's any ventilation. I'm going to go over to my vehicle. I'm going to go. Right. I'm going to leave you be. All right. Okay. I finished what I need to do now. Have a good afternoon. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So you finished? You don't want to
Thank you. I don't need to look at you. Thank you.
So you're not telling me about what you do with my car about stamping it?
You won't listen.
I am.
Your problem is you like to talk and not listen. Have a nice afternoon and look after your dogs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just lost all patience with him. The guy is a balloon. Absolute balloon. I've never experienced anybody so blasé in my life in relation to the welfare of his dogs. It's left my blood boiling, something like that. Time now to fight crime.
Inspector Anton Sullivan of the Roads and Crime Unit has important business at Cheshire Police Headquarters.
So they talk about an army marching on his stomach. This goes the same for the RCU as well. We drive on our stomachs. This is one of my favourite pit stops when I do come to headquarters. I always come down, see Karen, and get a nice coffee and a friendly face. So,
Lovely to see you, Anton.
Yeah, it's a flying visit.
A quick coffee and then he's out again. He has breakfast some days, not every day.
Yeah. My missus saying, "Shall I make you butties today?" I'll go, no, because I'm going to the canteen. But she gets quite upset about that because she thinks your food's better than hers.
We do spoil them.
This morning, Anton is out on the M6.
I am hunting for stuff, but some days you're never in the right place at the right time, and then other days you just fall across them like shelling peas. This car's just gone flying past in the outside lane, and it's got a rubber dinghy literally tied to the roof. Not even on a proper roof rack. It's doing like 90 miles an hour. If that comes off and it either lands in the carriageway or it obstructs or hits another vehicle, it's going to cause a catastrophe.
Anton is right to be concerned. In the UK, around 50 road incidents a day are caused by objects falling off vehicles. And not all of them are as soft as this mattress.
That is ridiculous.
It's the job of the traffic cops to keep dangerous loads off our roads. But still, every month, about 5,000 potentially hazardous items hit our highways.
Right, stop. I told you that didn't look secure, didn't I?
Back in Cheshire, Inspector Anton Sullivan is in the slipstream of a high-flying rubber boat.
If that comes off, he's going to have some major problems, and I don't fancy cleaning up the mess afterwards. Do you know why I've stopped you? What I first of all noticed, okay, was you came flying up the outside lane doing more than 70 miles an hour with this rubber boat stuck on your roof. And I wasn't sure whether it was secure or not.
It's triple strapped.
We sometimes get things flying off roofs and...
No, that's where the true comes from.
All right. Well, I can move it around. If I pull this... I'm sorry, but that is not secure. You're not safe driving like that. And if you can just tighten up the strapping, I'm not, because I know there's nothing else you can do. And then you need to sort out the front of this vehicle. I don't actually know how you can see the inside mirror. You can't see out the back.
I've positioned it where you can see the outside.
Have you got your driving licence with you? Test 001. Can I have a vehicle check, please? I'm off Slip Junction 17 southbound, over.
Hotel Sierra 01, Hotel Sierra 01, mate, over.
Go on.
I've got a driving licence for a Lord with that date of birth. I think you had one of these the other day.
Yeah, that was an Earl. You're saying this is a Lord?
One in 4 of us now have dash cams in our cars. And they are revealing just how much we remember from our driving lessons. Many of us struggled with the 3-point turn. It looks like this driver still hasn't mastered it.
Some people shouldn't have a driving licence.
The Highway Code is based on respect for other road users. But I'm guessing this driver never read it. And one of the most important skills to master was the emergency stop.
I've got a driving licence for a Lord with that date of birth.
You're saying this is a Lord?
Back in Cheshire, Inspector Anton Sullivan has pulled over an aristocrat with a loose load on his roof rack.
Stand by. Excuse me, sir. Are you known as Lord something or other?
Yes.
A proper Lord? Yeah, the reason I ask is because the last person I stopped on this sector of the motorway was an Earl. So I'm doing well this week. Right, have you been able to sort out...
That's tight as anything.
I'm still not convinced that's the safest way, but can I just ask you to really keep your speeds down? If you're doing 80, 90 miles an hour, which I'm sure you were at one point, if you have a problem... Well...
When you go as fast as that, the drag pulls you all.
Well, this was doing that.
No, that will do that. And to be honest, that's why I've got a guide right there, so I know where it is.
All right. I'm still not 100% happy, but I'll let you continue on your way. But it's your responsibility, and if anything goes wrong, you're the one that's going to be liable. But what I don't want is people getting hurt because you can't see where you're driving or that boat comes detached. So if you're unsure, if it doesn't look safe, you need to stop and come up with a plan B. I didn't see the need to give him a ticket, really. It was just some friendly advice. And hopefully, he'll pick a more suitable vehicle and he's got a big event to go to.
It'll look beautiful when it's won.
Ready for another day cleaning up Cheshire's car crime is PC Niaz Waddington.
How lovely it looks. It looks amazing. You're gonna get rammed, you might as well do it in a nice clean car.
Today, Niaz is out on the M62 running his own driving tests, passing the good guys.
Law-abiding, law-abiding, law-abiding.
And clocking the bad ones.
not law-abiding. Let's see what speed he does here. Ford Ranger in blue shot right past us whilst we were in lane 2. Clearly not doing the speed limit, because I was. I'm holding back because you've got to look for gaps in the traffic. If you want him on the hard shoulder, where's he going to go without hindering any other motorist?
It's one thing spotting a speeding vehicle, but quite another to get it pulled over safely. Like this driver, racing along the M62 at speeds of over 100 miles an hour, he narrowly misses traffic as Greater Manchester Police attempt to force him to a stop. After a deadly game of cat and mouse, the driver ignores the patrol car trying to pull him over and veers off the motorway, finally losing control on a roundabout. He pleaded guilty to dangerous driving, driving while disqualified, and driving without insurance. He was sentenced to 17 months in prison and banned from driving for 4 years and 8 months.
He's averaging about 104, 105. So we'll be stopping him when we can and seeing what the rush is.
Back on the M62, PC Niaz Waddington is trying to catch up with a speeding SUV.
Anything over 96 miles an hour, you're looking at losing your licence. And then due to his speed, he's forcing people to move over into lane 2. There he goes. So let's put this on. Now he slows down. What do you reckon his excuse is going to be? Oh, no, I don't think it was going over 100, officer. No, you've got that wrong. Hello, do you know the reason why I've stopped you? Speeding, correct. What speed do you think you were doing?
I think 80, 85.
No. No. 80, 85, no. Let's go higher than 80, 85. 104. 104. It's all recorded on my car. Is there any reason for your speed?
Tomorrow.
Her birthday's tomorrow. Right. And I just guaranteed she wants to see her birthday tomorrow.
I'm going to get the cake.
You're going to get a cake. So you're doing... I've never, to be honest with you, I've never heard that as an excuse for speed. But I'm going to get a cake for her birthday. And where is the cake shop?
In the Winslow Road.
Yeah, I like that shop.
It's your fault then why he's doing this. I have to tell you that you will be reported for the offence of exceeding the speed limit. All right, if you're doing that speed, somebody pulls from lane 2 into lane 3, it's 1 minute they look in their mirrors, there's nothing there, but the next thing, there's this vehicle going 104 miles an hour, they're doing 70, it weren't there a minute ago, and that's what you've got to sort of like think about. Okay, speed does kill, and we deal with it on a daily basis. You've still got time, 30 minutes to get this cake, so what I would say is stick to the speed limits and get there safely in one piece. All right, thank you. Apparently it's the best cake in the whole wide world. It's the only place she likes getting them, and it shuts at 7. So to me, the question would be why he hasn't set off earlier, which you would think anybody would do under the circumstances to get there for this really gorgeous, absolutely amazing cake. I knew you were coming out of baby.
Special Constable John Long, volunteers with the Cheshire Roads and Crime Unit at the weekend.
Morning, Mike. How are you doing, part-timer?
He's been doing it for 15 years now, and PC Mike Clark has become his regular partner.
Obviously gives his time up for us, a valued member of the team.
Today, they're getting to grips with the features on the unit's new black Beamer.
These seats were made for our body shape, weren't they? I feel like someone's got me in a bear hug from behind.
I know, cosy. There's probably loads of different settings on it, mate. Oh, we've got heated seats.
Oh, I don't like it, mate. I feel like I've weed myself.
Hey, mate, I'm going to warm my arse up, I'll tell you.
It's 11:15. Mike and John are on the outskirts of Northwich.
It's emergency. Hi, love. I've been reporting this drink driver for over a month now. Where is he now? He's in the pub and he goes there every day.
So to uniform 7-1. He's parked up on the back of the car park.
Yeah, that's just Eve.
There's no when to be leaving.
Someone's phoned up in the pub and said he's leaving shortly.
Just stick some colours on, mate.
The informant's reported somebody's been drinking since 10 o'clock this morning in a pub in Northwich Town Centre. Suspects that they're going to drive. Well, the information's live, so we'll try and make ground and intercept. So it is very early to be drinking.
Driving under the influence of alcohol contributes to over 200 deaths a year in Britain. In this shocking clip, West Midlands Police try to stop a drink driver as he weaves through traffic at 83 miles per hour in a 30 zone. He runs several red lights in a chase through built-up Birmingham. Then drives the wrong way up a dual carriageway before crossing the central reservation. After a 25-minute pursuit, a damaged tyre finally brings him to a stop. He was found guilty of drink driving, dangerous driving, and driving while disqualified. He was sentenced to 14 months in prison and disqualified from driving for 5 years.
Hotel uniform 7-1BA. Yeah, we're just heading over to this possible drink driver.
Back in Cheshire, PC Mike Clark and Special Constable John Long are blue lighting through Northwich on the hunt for a suspected drink driver.
It's Saturday traffic as well, so very busy and we don't want drunk people out on the road. All these 4x4s and not one will go off the road.
Mike's precision driving.
So he's meant to be on there. Just see where it is and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up by the gates over there. We pitch up over there somewhere. We've got a bit of an eyeball on there.
Eyeball.
Eyeball. You don't want him to see us.
No.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah, that's 119.
Yeah, we've got it in view now, so if he moves off today, we'll deal with it.
There are over 30 million cars on the roads of Britain. The vast majority of drivers are careful, considerate, and follow the rules. But one small group spoils it for the rest. Mad. Bad.
Yo, this guy's the plug?
And dangerous to know. It's the job of the country's 2,500 traffic cops
I can confirm it is driving publicly.
to keep them on the straight and narrow.
Stops going in, stop line.
Like this trucker, pulled over by Cambridgeshire police for drink driving. He was jailed for 20 weeks and banned from driving for 3 years. Back in Cheshire, PC Mike Clark and Special Constable John Long are on a stakeout in a car park in Northwich.
Fishing now.
A 999 caller claims a drink driver will soon be getting behind the wheel of his white van.
Could be a load of rubbish, this, but you don't know.
There's been multiple reports of this same chap, same pub, same time.
Well, we've had a call, mate, so they're getting stopped anyway, aren't they? It might be all right. It might be under or teetotal. Is he likely that he's going to go at any point now? Because we could literally be sat here all day and someone else has dropped him off.
He's in it. He's in it.
Is he?
Either that or someone's just gone past the window. He's in it.
No, mate, I think he's in it.
He's in it.
Yeah. So we'll give you that extra 5 minutes, so I'll just wait till it pulls off. Because you want him driving.
It's an old boy.
Older boy, innit? Tell him to pull onto national tyres, man. Is he just ignoring us?
I think he's totally oblivious. Oh, it's green now. It's going to get out when it's going out. Where have you just come from?
From the car park at Matalan.
You Matalan. Just step out for us, just going to have a bit of chat. Just take a seat in there. Just come this side of the door. And just take a seat there.
Are you okay? I was trying to stop you up near the roundabout, but you were just completely oblivious to us. Any reason why?
I did hear something, but you were in the other lane, you see.
I was parked right next to you. You didn't even look at me.
Yeah, well, I wasn't sure it was relating to me.
Has my colleague, did he tell you why you've been stopped?
No.
We've had a report that you might have had a few beers this morning and driving your vehicle. Where have you been?
I've been out for a breakfast.
Oh, right, okay.
I've had two drinks.
Right.
I don't know what the report was. You've been there. I was there. I got there at about 9:15.
Yeah.
And reading my paper. But it's just a bit of a routine having a breakfast.
Obviously, only concern is that someone's phoned up and reported that you might be drink driving, you see, so obviously that's something
I've had
we'd
that
have to
before
follow.
there, you know.
Have you?
Yeah.
Because of that, I'm just going to do a quick breath test on you, okay? Because you know the limit's 35 micrograms, yeah?
So, have you ever done a roadside breath procedure before?
Not for donkey's years.
No, it's dead easy. Okay, just make sure you form a seal around the tube. Okay, keep going, blow, go. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Super, thank you. You've passed, so you're blowing 18, so it matches about what you've said.
The driver's blood alcohol level is roughly half the legal limit.
You've had that a few years then, have you?
I have.
Yeah?
What's a good wash? It's normally not like that.
Thank you very much for that. You're free to go. Go steady as you go.
I'm always aware of what I'm drinking, so I wasn't expecting anything different. Okay.
Although the driver is aware of the frequent calls to police falsely accusing him of drink driving, he doesn't know who is making them or why.
There's a bit of a mixed view on that report because we do encourage the public, if they think that there's drink drivers out on the road, that they do call us and we will obviously go out and look for it. But in this circumstance, I'm not 100% on what their motive was in ringing us because he was clearly under the limit. A lot of time is wasted on unreliable and malicious calls. It is a complete waste of time and very, very frustrating.
our teams are out on the roads to keep the motorway safer. And so it's very much business as usual for us today.
Inspector Anton Sullivan is patrolling the M62.
So we're just coming off here because it's one of our cut-throughs. That means I can spin around, go back the other way on the motorway. What have we got here? This cut-through is for authorised vehicles only. So I am a bit puzzled about why there's an ice cream van parked in this location. Tyres are dry, so it's been here a while. It's obviously closed for business. That's a shame. We'll just call it in.
Hello, police emergency.
Hiya, I've just witnessed a crash and the lorry that's just passed into the car has just rolled off.
So 001, what was that incident, Malthus, over?
Report of dangerous driving. An HGV seemed to collide with the cars, causing damage, and has then carried on, having failed to stop.
Do we have a rough time for when this collision's occurred?
I spoke to the female caller, and she said at the time, for about 10 minutes ago, confirmed there's definitely contact with a couple of other vehicles. One would have been left in the area with some damage to the front end.
Well, that's really concerning. When you've got 40 tonne of metal on the road and it goes wrong, it can be catastrophic.
A loaded HGV can weigh 40 times more than a small car. But even professional drivers still make amateur errors. All of which means that in the UK, HGVs are nearly 5 times more deadly per mile than cars. Back in Cheshire, Inspector Anton Sullivan is trying to spot a lorry which has made off from the scene of a crash.
Problem is, white trucks, there's lots of them. So it's like a needle in a haystack.
Patrol 001.
Go ahead.
And the estate which has been hit is stranded in the middle lane.
Somebody's stranded in the middle of the motorway and it's all lanes running, so it's an extremely hazardous environment. So that's why we've got to get there quickly. The problem I've got is there's quite a distance between the two junctions, and the next junction is effectively the M60. There is a route I can take round, it just depends exactly where the car is.
Anton is on familiar territory, the cut-through with the ice cream van.
I think we found the car that was involved in the crash, it's just here.
Is everybody okay? What happened?
So I was in the middle lane and I was level with the truck driver on the left lane. He's hit me and then I've hit the other car. Both vehicles just drove off.
Did you see what car you hit?
No,
You didn't?
unfortunately
It
not.
happened, so I just thought that was the end.
But you're not hurt, just shaken.
Yeah.
They've obviously had the collision and they've been able to get into here to get off the road, because there's no hard shoulder on this stretch of the motorway, so they've done the right thing, really. It's just we were unaware that they were here.
Grand job, officer.
Oh, thank you very much. We're just glad you're all right and that we found you.
Yeah.
I'd suggest there's an ice cream van round the corner, but there's nobody there.
I'm fasting.
Oh, of course, it's Ramadan, yes. All right. Listen, look after yourselves. I hope you get home safely.
Main thing is they're safe. We've done all we can for them. So, time to move on. The wagon's continued on, and I've got the details and I'll pass it all on to Manchester Police because they'll need to investigate and try and track down this lorry driver that's caused all the caused the whole incident in the first place. The motorways aren't dangerous. It's some of the people that use them that leave a lot to be desired.
With Britain's drivers clocking more than 500,000 motoring offences a year, our traffic cops see it all. Today, Special Constable John Long is learning the tricks of the trade from one of the most experienced officers on the unit, PC Mike Clark.
It's fair to say your copper's nose is probably one of the best on the force, isn't it?
It's more right than wrong.
Now I can go out in a Panda and stop 20 cars and get nothing. You would usually get it within less than 20, wouldn't you?
Yeah, normally. Just go with your gut feeling sometimes.
You're having it, yeah.
The Golf that's just gone past, mate. That one in front. Could be nothing, but I think sometimes instincts should be trusted. Certain things have a certain look, and whether it's right or wrong, and quite a lot of times it pans out right.
The girl's not spoken to her for 4 days.
Aye, mate, you're all right. Nothing to worry about. It's just a vehicle check.
Yeah, that's fine, mate.
Hey, can I just actually jump in the back of our car? We're only going to do some quick document checks. Thank you very much.
How do you, mate?
All right, matey. I'm known to you anyway.
Substantive licence and no points.
Used to be heroin addict years ago.
I'm going to ask you straight, mate, about your drug use now at the moment. Is there anything that you're using?
No.
Is recreational or whatever now?
No.
Anything
I've
over the last
I've
few...
not been on it for years, mate. I got 3 years in prison.
Right.
And then I had kids. So when I come out, I focused on the kids and my family life.
I know what you mean.
Every so often I have a bit of cannabis, do you know what I mean? But other than that, no. I don't touch Class A's. I paid for enough dealers' cars and houses and everything else, mate, where I should have had that myself.
Exactly.
If I wouldn't have did all that now, I'd have my own house, brand new cars and everything, mate.
Yeah.
But I'd give it to dealers, didn't I?
Right, OK. Have you heard about these roadside drug wipes?
Yeah.
Just bob you through one now, mate. Just only a swab of your tongue. All right, mate. Put your tongue up for us. Right, when was the last time that you've used weed, mate? Because you've got a fake one on it.
A couple of days ago, to be fair, mate, about 4 or 5 days ago.
Yeah, well, we have got a faint line on weed there.
All right.
Okay. Right, what it's going to mean is a blood test for you now.
All right,
OK. How are your veins? Have you got any?
Yeah. You get blood, yeah.
OK.
The suspect will be taken for a blood test to confirm whether or not he is over the drug drive limit.
We don't go out of our way to be awkward, fella.
No, I know you don't. Years back, I did think you were all knobheads. Don't get me wrong. I'll tell you to your face, like.
Well, it's clearly long before I joined the job.
Yeah. No, because when I grew up, it was like, oh, these coppers, all they want to do is this and all they want to do is that. That's what you get told.
And it worked both ways, though.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? But then when you get older and all that, you think, well, no, it's just a job for them, you know what I mean? I've been to this Middlewich police station before.
Have you not?
No, I've been to a few, to be fair.
I'll take them through and we'll fill in the forms, do the blood request, and then that gets sent off and tested. If it's over the limit, then it's treated the same as a drink drive. If it's under, then no further action. It sounds like he's really turned himself around. He's got clean. Credit to him, because it's very, very difficult. He is still using weed, every now and then. It's not as bad as the Class A, but it's still, you can't drive and have that in his system. So hopefully if it comes back all clear, he'll keep his licence. I always appreciate honesty. Obviously makes things go obviously smoother. There's less problems at the other end of it, and it just shows that they've got some integrity with them.
Well, the two kids, eldest is getting on for 4. He really likes to talk about Daddy being in the police, and whenever we drive past the police car, Daddy, there's a police car. Is that your friend? Yes, mate, that's my friend.
And after 16 years in the force, Rich and his family also accept the job's sacrifices.
It takes a bit of a toll working shifts and weekends and missing family events. If we get an idea about a car committing crime, try and get these people stopped, get them locked up, that's always enjoyable and satisfying when those jobs come off.
Police emergency.
Hi, we're on the M6 motorway. There's a lady, she's all over the road. She's nearly hit me twice. I don't know if she's ill, but I think she's had a drink. I'm going to follow her because I'm not having somebody driving like that.
MH2 amongst the area patrols, northbound observations, please. Vehicle passing 16 to 17, female driver falling asleep. MH standing by.
Okay, I'll have a run south to 18.
Roger, thank you.
So we're trying to find a blue Range Rover coming northbound on the M6. A report from a member of the public about the vehicle being driven dangerously, the occupants possibly falling asleep. So we're just going to junction 18 to see if anything similar comes past us.
It was all over the road, nearly crashed the barrier. Statue's gone into the services northbound. In the car was a brake light on charge, they're drunk or having a magical episode.
I can try and get a little bit ahead of it.
She's rejoining the motorway again.
Is the caller stayed on the line?
Yes, she's on to Tabley Lane now.
You can keep following it while it's just doing normal road speeds, can't we?
Yeah, I'm behind her. But she's a danger, an absolute danger.
Dodgy drivers perform a deadly dance on Britain's roads.
Oh my God!
Whether it's the twist, a touching tango, or reaching out for the Texas two-step.
Oh, you are joking me.
And when the music finally stops, more than 100,000 casualties a year will have paid the price.
She's all over the road. I don't know if she's ill, but I think she's had a drink. She's absolutely in a mess.
Back in Cheshire, a 999 caller is giving police a series of alarming updates on a dangerous drink driver.
She's in the middle of both lanes. She's absolutely a menace.
PC Rich Woodward is on the trail of the rogue Range Rover.
The vehicle's come off the motorway, apparently stopped at a green light, gone through a red light. Given her erratic driving, it's quite hard to try and catch up, so we're just trying to keep the caller on the line to update her as to where she's going.
She's going to have a bump. She's waving all over. She's absolutely had a few.
Around 5,000 road accidents every year involve drivers over the drink-drive limit. This drink driver is being followed by Cambridgeshire police in the early hours of the morning. As officers close in on him, he heads the wrong way round a roundabout. Shockingly, the driver then puts his foot down, topping speeds of 138 miles per hour on the A47. After trying to shake off his pursuers down a country lane, he hits a dead end. He was found guilty of drink driving, dangerous driving, driving while disqualified and driving without insurance, and sentenced to 21 months in prison. Back in Cheshire, PC Rich Woodward is closing in on a suspected drink driver who is being followed by a 999 caller.
I don't know if she's missing stuff. Oh, God. What are you not saying?
He's now driving on the pavement near to the BP station.
Arriving in Knutsford from the opposite direction, Rich's colleagues, Constables Ian Cosgrove and Matt Turner, are hoping to intercept the suspect vehicle before anyone's heard.
Manchester 11 to 14, are you waiting at the end of the one-way street, are you?
Yeah, we've got it inside.
Are the officers there?
Stop! Stop!
Tipsy, Matthew?
Oh dear. The reason why you've been stopped is that we've had a report, someone's been following you, you've been driving erratically. Okay? I'm forming the opinion that you may be under the influence of alcohol.
More wine than you should probably have whilst driving. Just an open bottle in the front.
So I need you to take a deep breath in, I'll hold the device, and then it's just a constant steady blow into the machine, okay? So big breath in, and then seal your lips round and blow. Keep going, 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 thank you. So the limit's 35 at the roadside. Anything above 35, then you will be arrested. So it's 143. So you are under arrest on suspicion of driving whilst over the prescribed limit.
Am I allowed to use my phone?
Now that you're under arrest, no.
I need to speak to my husband.
When we get to custody, you're entitled to let someone know where you are, okay? So that won't be an issue. We'll be able to let your husband know, okay?
Ian needs to take the suspect to a police station for a blood test that will be admissible as evidence in court.
Stupid girl. So I've got to stay over all night?
You'll have to stay until you're sober enough to be released.
Okay.
We don't like keeping people any longer than we have to.
Okay. Thank you.
I doubt you're going to be in and out, but you will have to stay a little bit just to get below that.
Fair enough.
Right.
But I won't have to stay overnight necessarily.
It just depends on
it just depends how quickly it comes out of the system.
Because we've got a duty of care, we can't release you while you.
Oh, under the info, okay, yeah, got you, yeah.
Go for it. Just in front of that there, Sergeant.
Okay, so you understand what you've been arrested for?
Yes.
It's driving with excess alcohol.
Yes.
So you just have a sit down there for me. You do seem to meet people at rock bottom. There may be something going on in their life that's caused that, but you can't be getting behind the wheel of a car when you're over the limit. So you always have a bit of sympathy, but the bigger picture is when you're stopping someone who's a drink driver or a drug driver, have you stopped a potentially serious or a fatal collision happening? We've got to police the road.